Hello, hello, everybody. So, welcome to the Maryland State Bar Box 9 Ball Championship. We are coming to you from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. Our first match has just been announced to me. It will be Mike Newport versus Johnny Bloom. And that will be coming up very shortly as soon as they fully call the matches. I just want to let you guys know. And for anybody who did tune in last night, I'm sorry there was no commentary. That was more just to make sure things were right, which is a good thing that we did. There's a couple things that didn't really affect uh, the stream, but we that we wanted to be able to fix a little bit more. So uh, we're going to keep the ad slideshow up for a little bit longer, and then we will come with you. And I'll be right back. Hey there, you say the audio is echoing. We do not hear it on this end. Um, we are going to try and look at that, try and pull up a separate site to see if we can hear what you're hearing. But on our end, we do not hear it. But I'm going to look into that. Thank you. So we're almost ready to go. Calcutta is done. The draw is made, and we will be using digital pool. So if anybody wants to follow along, it should be posted on digital pool very, very soon, if not already. Let me check. Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and put that link to the bracket in the chat. So if anybody wants to follow along. That's another one that says, are you guys all having issues with the audio? Let me see if I can hear what you guys hear. Let me know if it starts to get any better, and I will be right back. All right, so I was able to hear what you guys were hearing. I don't know why it is doing that right now. I might have to restart our audio program. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart that. It, if just a mic check for the third mic to see if this is one that's echoing as well before I restart the entire system. So do you guys still hear an echo? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and try and fix this, and I should hopefully have it taken care of before the first round is ready to get underway. All right, so matches have been called, and hopefully, let's see. Hopefully that will fix everything. All right, so let me know if you guys still hear any echo or any problem, and we try and fix everything as soon as we do find it. So we have Mike Newport here playing against Johnny Bloom. This is going to be an alternate break, race to 7 format. How about now, Dayton? Still an echo? Sounds good now? All right, good. By the way, that was not me saying still good. Sounds good now. So everything should be set up. Everything's ready to go, and we get to watch Mike Newport start. Would you like to sit in with me?
Sure.
Alrighty. Brackets can be right up here. So go ahead and put this on. I will be joined. I got it.
I'm not allowed to touch it.
All right. So
Hello.
whenever Mike is going to be ready.
Oh, these are some fun brackets right here.
Takes him a little bit. He's very methodical with his approach.
That's going to be a good match right there.
That should be a very good match. That's going to be on the stream probably.
Ryan McCreesh and John Mooney Sr.
Why can I not hear you?
Why not break it up? How about now?
Nope.
I can hear you.
Okay, that's fine. As long as you can hear me.
I can hear you.
All right. All right. And you were playing Jenny Muhammad.
Ooh. That's going to be a
And
fun
then
one.
you play the. If you do get past Jenny, you will be playing the winner of James Mawson, Roger Howder, and you are all the way at the bottom of the bracket, so you got a little while to wait.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, so we are using a template rack. Mikey does make two
ball.
balls on the break. He will have a shot on the 2. Let me make sure you're coming.
Pull up the potato.
Yeah. Go ahead and speak.
I'm speaking. That's me.
Where?
Right there. This is me
Okay.
right here.
Hey, you're good.
But you can't hear me?
It happens.
I can switch the other mic.
Or I can.
Well, if you know Josh McCullough, you know he's always right. So let's see how this works out.
All right. So.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Do you want to give me those? Okay,
Yep, I'll give you this one.
Like I said.
Oh, it makes a very good combo in the 3-8. Leaves himself with the 3 ball in the side.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, perfect.
All right, good.
I actually like this mic a little better.
Yeah, me too.
All right, let's see what that.
He doesn't have much to do. Ooh, he overdrew it. He's not going to be happy
He's
with
going to be
that.
mad at himself about that.
Yeah. So he goes to play it safe, he tries to put the 5 underneath the 9 and just create distance. He hits the 5 just a little bit hard.
Leaks
That's
out
going to
there.
be opening game jitters. I do believe this is the first time Mike has been on our stream in one of our state championships.
Would you play that the same way? See, I try to bank it, and if worse comes to worse, I'm hitting it hard enough to get up behind that 7.
I'm putting the 5 behind the 9 and trying to put the cue ball behind the 6. You have
Gotcha.
You have two ways to get the person safe.
Gotcha.
So, I know you're in here. Can't pronounce your dad's name. I don't want to butcher it.
All right. So Johnny goes ahead, makes the 5, leaves himself the angle to all he has to do is hit a little bit below center and just stun over to the rail. Now, if you don't feel comfortable with that, you can actually go a little bit higher and try and spin it, but I like just going center and stunning over.
Isn't it funny how it works out like that? I sit here and ask you about that shop before the whole thing starts, and like 2 minutes in, you get to explain it to me the proper way with a great visual. You know, life is weird, but it's fun.
Life is fun. Now here, I'm not trying to draw back. Just stun it over the rail.
Yep.
Oh, Mike with the little shark technique over there, dropping the water bottle.
He leaves himself pretty much on the 50-yard line here.
Yeah, but lefties, we just cut better than
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
else, so he should be fine.
It's an exclusive club.
Yes. We think better. So anybody who doesn't know, both Mikey and Johnny, they know each other very well. That was not like a purposeful shark move. Mike just happened to drop the water bottle.
Good
All
cut.
right, and
good
Johnny
out, buddy.
goes up 1-0 to start this match.
Good start, buddy.
And it will be him to break. I would like to see Johnny do well.
I was going to say, if I have to root on anyone in this whole tournament, it's going to be my road dog, John.
Yeah, you can go to hell then. I'm mad that you didn't buy yourself in the Calcutta.
Well, I mean, I looked at it like this. I'm getting better day by day. I'm getting a little better. I mean, I'm stringing them together and whirring. But in this field, this is a strong field.
Yeah, it is.
And if by some chance I go the distance and whoever bought the field makes a little money off of me,
The
good for
field
them.
the field doesn't get sold.
Who's it go to?
The bar.
Even better. All the
I
lovely
agree.
people here at Brews, I would love to make them some money.
You would be supporting Dottie, Tina, Gigi, Brandon. Brandon's brother. I don't know him yet, so it's just Brandon's brother.
Brandon's a nice guy. It's fair enough. I'll just
Yeah.
make sure his cut's a lot shorter than the women working the floor.
Why does that dude look like an old Jerry Stone right there, sitting next to John Moody?
Wow. Good
Yeah.
call.
Yeah.
He's got the generic white boy. You know what I'm saying? Bald head, beard.
And looks like he can like throw you through a wall.
I mean, generic white boy.
Yeah.
Okay, John leaves himself a little jammed up here. What do you do here? Go for the ball or you go for a push out? I'm pushing.
You have to push.
Yeah.
I'm pushing to. It's tough to find a spot to push because no matter where you push to.
Oh, I got a spot I want.
What are you doing?
All right, so I'm pushing back on the 4, back towards the 6, and I'm leaving myself an angle to hit it's a jump shot, hit the 1 solid, and then I have this little cushion to play. Oh, he put it out there.
Yeah.
He just said good luck.
Pushing to a jump, if I can make the jump and get out, I'm all for all the time.
Yeah.
But if I can't do anything with the jump,
I think Mikey's got a little bit of jitters.
well, either way, I mean, he knew that one ball was going to get to the rail. He just
Yeah.
wanted to leave the cue ball behind the 2 and the 7. He does leave Johnny a pretty easy 2-rail kick. That as long as Johnny does hit the second rail first, he has a good chance of making this. Oh, he's going to thin it.
He's going to thin it, try to play behind the 2-7.
I don't think the angle's there unless he can go a third rail.
Oh, it's definitely a third rail.
Yeah, but that angle is just so hard. You want to kick at that because if you hit the second rail going into the 1, your cue ball is going to go up table anyway. If you make the 1,
Like you call, look, there's your third rail. He got there.
Yeah.
That was luck though. That was a little rub off the 1.
hey, it doesn't matter how it happened.
Ooh, Mike almost kicked it in. I think he's going to get lucky here. Yep.
So let's see. Anybody following the bracket at home? Take a look. We have a lot of strong players in this one.
Oh, so many good matches. Right off the bat too.
Well, this one's going to be good.
So I don't know that one.
Saba plays good.
Yeah,
He
I know who
played-
bought him in the Calcutta. They're really excited about it. They got him for cheap. Well, 700 is cheap to some people.
Yeah. Disregard the Fargo rating.
Okay.
He gives Rick the 7.
Really?
Yeah, he plays good.
I hope I get to play him then.
Yeah, you would be able to play him in the hot seat match because he's all the way up there and you're all the way down here.
Well, I mean, you know, some of us like to work from the bottom up, you know.
Jeez, that is a long. Well, how many people did we have in this tournament?
It was 60. No, it wasn't 60. It was
76 players.
128 was a cat. Oh, wowzers.
It's 76 players.
I thought the Calcutta went fast. All right, looks like Mike's getting ready to work this one ball in. What's he gonna do?
But there's a problem with making the one without trying to. You had to try and do something to get on the 2.
Or at least work down there for the play for the save.
Well, considering it is, I don't play well early, and any time
Mhm.
before like 3 o'clock is early. I'm gonna have jitters. I'm gonna hit balls too hard, and then Mike might have the same issue. So, if he's gonna try and thin off this 2 and leave the cue ball behind the 7, a lot of times he's gonna hit it too hard.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. And now,
I didn't see him hitting balls earlier. I mean, he's been hanging out.
now Johnny has 2 options here. He can cut the 2 in and try and get out, or he 3 rails the 2 ball and leaves the cue ball behind the 7.
That's what I like. I like the safe option.
He decided that's not going to work.
Nope, 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 nope.
You don't want to use high on that ball. You actually bank it with draw, so you can draw back in and freeze up to the 7.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and you're going to send the 2 ball down to about the. It should run into the 5 ball. All right, so it does give Mikey an option here.
I like Mike getting out here. Nice
Yeah,
little,
he's
nice little bit of
supposed to
work.
get out. Yeah. Let's see, where are they at?
Ooh. Yeah, you're out there. Yep.
I don't like that angle on this table because if you try and hit that ball into the rail, he likes to.
No.
Yeah.
You draw that. You stop the ball right there and then work your way back around. Correct.
He's going to go forward. Yeah.
Really?
He likes that angle. It's that one pocket in him.
He can place in one pocket.
I personally don't like that angle,
No,
but
not a
he
little bit.
lengthens it out pretty well. He always needs a lot of room to get back and look at his shot.
Well, it's because of his extension. Mikey actually plays with a very interesting cue.
Yes, it was put together by him.
I think that cue is almost 6 foot?
It does stand taller than him, and I'm a little bit taller than him, and I am exactly 6 foot.
I believe with his extension on there. I know he can't close his case.
Yeah, no, he cannot close his case.
There you go. Look, he's stretching it out. He's getting the bugs out of him. That's what it is.
And maybe we should go ahead and give him that rack. He
Give
earned
him
it.
a point.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, so the winner of this will be playing Zachary Pastel. Zach, if anybody has watched, he was doubles partners with Josh Brothers before. He plays pretty well. Kind of a bigger guy.
Gotcha.
Nice guy. Never had a problem with him. Never did. That's how I determine whether or not I like someone. If I had a problem with you, yeah.
That's saying a lot because I've been around you for way too many years, and I don't think I've ever seen you have a problem with anybody.
No, there's a couple people in here I have a problem with.
Nah.
Hey, but I don't. And that's one thing that someone has mentioned before. I don't care if I have a personal problem with you or not. If you come on the stream, I'm not going to take it out negatively on you.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Business is business.
Well, that and it takes a lot to get up there and want to play and be on a stream and have 1,000 people watch you. I'm not going to berate you because I don't like the type of shoes you wear or something. I'm not that petty anyway.
Did you bring up shoes because of my shoes? I'm just wondering if that's what you're going to make fun of while I'm on the stream.
Oh, you have to win a couple matches before you get on the stream.
Ooh, I'm fine with that. I like having to earn it.
Yeah.
Whew. I know. Did you see that one?
This is a tough little section right here.
You got Clint, Sean.
Well, you have Todd
Stoudemire.
Michael, who's probably going to beat George. They're playing right now. He plays Brett Stoudemire.
Yep.
Shane Clayton and Sean Wilkie are right there.
Yep.
Steve Fleming and Clint Clayton. Paul O is playing Mark. Actually, that's the one that that's who they bought, Mark.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so where is that? That's high up on the beginning, right? Yep.
No,
that's the center.
That's on you. That's on your end.
That's not on me. Don't put the evil on me. Keep
yeah,
going.
because
No, I'll be in the cash way before I have to run into any of them big boys. Don't put that evil on me,
Did
Ricky
Rick
Bobby.
actually get in the tournament?
I thought Scarlotta wasn't in.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
Well, someone might be getting a double bye.
No, the winner of Russell Walker and Josh Muhammad might be going all the way.
I like Josh Muhammad in that.
Yeah, so do
Josh has been playing real well. He's getting a lot of time on the table.
Yeah.
Kid's shooting good.
So, who do you guys like in this tournament? We have so many good players between Ryan McCreesh, John Moody Sr., Dylan Spore, Steve Fleming,
Scott Haas,
Scott Haas,
Josh McCulley.
Josh McCauley. He's always a dark horse. We just have so many strong players in this field. But, I mean, even with Sean Wilkie, we don't have that one absolute favorite. And there's one guy, I didn't see his name.
I would ballpark it in about three to five guys. 3 to 5 guys I like in this tournament to take it on.
This one
Hunter.
is Hunter. Hunter
He came up here for the 9-ball last night, right?
Yeah, he was up here last night. He plays very, very well. And he will be playing the winner of Rob Cord versus Steve Johnson.
Ooh, I hope they stream that. I'd like to see that.
Oh, Mikey.
I'm telling you, I think you were right. I think you nailed it on the head when you said it's a little jittery,
I mean,
Because there is pressure on you. As soon as you get underneath that and you know that someone's watching you, there's pressure. I don't care who you are.
I've played on this table in this stream so many times. But
Mhm.
guess what? If I get up there, especially early, now if I get up there later in the day, I'm not going to be jittery. But right now, I'd be a little jittery. So it's a very normal thing. I don't care who you are. It happens to everybody.
Yeah.
And
it makes a better player out of you, to be honest with you. Going through that.
Yeah. Would you like some gum?
I am so good. Actually, I was probably going to leave in a little bit to go smoke a cigarette because I can walk away. Lord love
I can walk away too.
I know, but you want to stay. You love this. I can see it in your eyes. Every time I see you behind this table of monitors and technology, your potato over here.
My potato. We
You
should have
really
got the banana.
You really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Was there a banana option?
Yeah, there's a couple different ones.
Why are they all fruits and vegetables?
Why not?
Real quick, what's a peanut?
Oh, what's a what?
What's a peanut? Regular old traditional peanut. It grows on a vine. It grows in the ground. What is it?
It's a nut.
It's a nut.
Yeah.
My daughter and I got into an argument. She's like, it's a vegetable. I was like, how so? She's like, it grows on the ground. It's in the vine. I said, but it doesn't have seeds. She's like, Dad, it is a seed. My kid's getting to the point where she's smarter than me, and I'm dealing with you at home now, and it's driving me nuts.
All right, so you guys settle this for him. What is a peanut?
Please, someone let me know.
And Dave, if you're watching, give everybody else a chance to comment first.
Thank you, 99. Did you hear about 99 recently?
No, I have no clue what that 99 is about.
So my man Dave was playing this guy in a card game. It's a point-valued card game, and my man had to get out. So he was leaving 99 short. So 99 said, look, just play me 3 hands. All right, so the guy was at 1 point. 1 point. In 3 hands, he burns this kid all the way down to 99 points. In case you're wondering, that's dollars where we come from. So he went from being up $1. He played 3 hands, cranks this kid off something fierce. And, everyone in the bar now knows him as 99. He's a champion.
I did not know him as 99.
Don't sleep on 99.
I didn't know anything about that story.
Well, some people pay attention. Some people, are just here for the party. You know what I'm saying?
Who's he playing?
Can't remember the guy's name. Some nobody.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day, sir. It's a beautiful day. Great day.
By the way, he got more than 99 points.
He definitely got more than 99, but the guy who gave him the nickname said 99, so we're going to stick with
Yeah,
that.
I mean, 99 is just a really good nickname. Like, Dave, Wild Thing, 99, and Angle.
Wild Thing? Why are you adding attachments? Dave's good with 99.
Rick Wild Thing Vaughn, number 99 from Major League.
Good one.
He would appreciate that reference.
I gotcha. We're all about showing appreciation here.
That shot right there, while it is gonna work out, you don't have to spin that ball with right. You actually put left on that ball and come straight back up and play the 5 in the side, and you don't have to do anything to get on the 6.
I like
By
that.
spinning that ball, you're actually bringing the cue ball closer to the 5, and you're messing up your angle, and you're leaving yourself more more ways that you can not get out.
I think both of them are dealing with a little bit of that jitter action because I played Johnny plenty of times and he doesn't shoot that shot like that.
Yeah, he beats you most of the time, right?
Oh, I mean,
I mean, he's no Andy Patterson.
Hey, when we get off this, we can have that conversation. Don't get started on my man Andy. Andy Patterson's getting it in, and oh, you got a match with him, don't you?
Oh, we're in the middle of our match. Oh, that's a good shot, Johnny.
He got burned.
He did get a little burn. Now, what do you do here?
That?
Yeah.
I practiced that shot.
No, this 7-ball.
Well, what are we doing? Are we doing the tournament or cash?
Or anything.
Um.
Not fun. Like you're trying to win.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I stick him. Right on the 7 at an angle in towards the pocket so that he has to kick to it or kick out of it.
Yeah, just roll up.
Just roll right
up
up
to it.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Don't try. You can try and bank this ball to about the second diamond and try and squirt the cue ball over.
Ooh,
yeah,
he's a bad man, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a good shot, sir. You want that 7 a little bit higher though.
Oh,
because right now, Mikey can kick that ball in.
Mikey will kick that ball in. I have nothing but heart, nothing but faith in him right now. That set with Andy Patterson. How far along are you guys?
It is 63-63.
And what was the starting spot?
I gave him 20 games on the wire.
Good night. You're an adventurous man. No one can say you don't have heart.
No, you gotta have fun with what you do. I don't even know.
We're Googling right now. We're public educated over here. Oh. It's a plant in the family.
It's fruit.
Or a fruit seed. Yep.
Yeah.
That's like plants. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much, Robert. Now,
all right, so he hit it.
Yeah, he hit it. He just didn't make it. I mean, it's a tough shot. And
It's
now
a very tough shot.
Johnny just has to roll up. You don't want to hit it too hard.
He got into that ball.
He just hit it just a little bit too hard. And unfortunately, I think he left himself pretty straight. It does look like he has an angle where he can draw back.
Yeah, you can pull it a little bit.
You don't want to be straight. You want to draw. You want to hit that ball just a little bit of top to go maybe a diamond and a half.
Gotcha.
And then you leave yourself an angle where you can come back down table. Here, he has the angle where he can draw it, but he got lucky to actually be where he's at with the pocket. So. Well, Johnny loves to bank. We all know Johnny's a banker.
He's also a cutting machine. Don't sleep on him with that cut.
He's not cutting this ball.
You don't think so?
Nope. If he tries to cut this ball, he's going to come.
He's cutting it. He's cutting it.
No, he's going to come. If he tries to cut this ball, he's going to come short.
Is he banking?
You throw that ball too much with that cut.
There you go. Looks like he threw a little bit with that. Oh, don't do that. Don't go on the drink.
Perfect. Hang it in the pocket.
Perfect speed. Perfect speed.
That's how we play safe. I taught him that.
My man's over there counting his lucky stars.
No, it doesn't matter.
All right.
Oh.
Smack. What?
So Mikey tries to cut it in, hits it a little bit thick, almost back pocket.
I was about to say, it was a great one pocket shot.
And it will be Mike to break. Johnny up 3-1.
All right, but I'm going to leave you for a few minutes, but I'll be back. See you on the stream in a little bit.
Okay. No, I'm good, thank you. All right. So who do you guys like with all the players in this field? Actually, I do have to go run and do something real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Yeah. So there's just a little issue with the how the tournament was sending to the printer. So for the first round, it was fine, but it needed to be fixed for the later rounds. Oh. So Mike gets down in that 6 pretty sporty. He doesn't have to do much here. He hits this ball with center ball. The angle, as long as he can stun it, will go straight up table. And we'll leave yourself a little bit better angle than that. If he tries to draw this ball, the side pocket's pretty big. I'm just going to stun it to the rail. That's a really nice shot. And then Mike should make this and make it 3-2. All right, so it is 3-2. It will be Johnny to break. As we talked about earlier, the winner of this match will play Zachary Pastel. In the match that is right next to our featured match is Joshua Muhammad. See, I just looked at Steve Fleming, and Steve has a son named Josh. It is Russell Walker and Josh Muhammad. And then also going, you have Norman Wagner, which everybody calls Nunu, playing Rick Miller. R.J. Musser and Scott Haas. That could have been on the stream as well. That's going to be a really good match. I like both those guys' game. So Johnny makes the ball on the break, but once again doesn't really have a shot. I hope he does a. It's not really a right and wrong way you can go about this. I don't like pushing. I want to slow kick into it and try and leave it tied up. I don't want to open it up unless I know I can do something with the ball. That was just a hit. That was just a kick to kick. You got to try and do something with that ball, not just. And if you're gonna hit them just to hit them, you got to hit them a lot harder. Send balls flying. Give yourself a chance to get lucky. Ooh, and Mike draws it right in the side pocket and gives Johnny a little bit of a reprieve. Yes, Forrest, Stoudemire, Wilkie. There are so many good ones. Tyler Adelini is in this one. Tyler plays well. Chris Jenkins is. It matters which Chris shows up. Chris can play well. Roger Howdar thinks he plays well. Scott Haas, R.J. Musser, Johnny. Don't leave yourself that angle. If that shot comes up and you guys need to shoot it, Rick Molinaro, by the way, leave yourself a little bit straighter and just spin it off the rail. You're going to come center table unless you really hit it bad. If by leaving yourself that angle, you're actually running across the line that you need for the 5-ball. So you don't want to ever try and cross the line that you need to shoot. You can go further down table and keep the same line, and the further you go away from the ball. And Mikey just goes ahead and makes that 9 in the side. Levels this all up at 3 apiece, and it will be his break. What up, AFM? There is no crew today. It is me. You guys are stuck with me all weekend. Yes, he has a very long bridge. And I'm not sure if you know, he has a very long queue. So that is. just so you know, you plug it in there, it's going to get kicked. I have no problem with it, but that's the main waitress station. You will get your phone kicked. Under the jukebox is one, and that nobody goes there, so you should be safe. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Scott Haas is always going to be a pick of mine in pretty much any tournament he plays in. He plays really, really strong. All right, so Johnny has a little chance of a reprieve. Just he needs to not overthink it. He knows how to play the game. He knows how to get out. Just not overthink it. And then the couple guys that like, I'm pretty sure you guys are not familiar with that can play extremely strong. Like Ryan McCreesh is even in this tournament. John Moody Sr. Johnny hits that ball pretty good, but he's making balls to make balls right now. His shape isn't there, and there's really no point in making the ball if you leave yourself shots that are extremely low percentage shots. He does hit that good. He hits a little bit hard. Might hit and hang up. Oh, he got him hooked on the. He got him hooked. Mikey's gonna have to kick at this 3 ball. He's right on that point. Yeah. He played a really good save. Speed control, awesome. But Brian Dietzenbach, he plays well. Paulie Grimes plays well. I'm not really familiar. I don't like that angle. I'm not really familiar with Brandon Gordon. But where's Hunter? A dark horse of this tournament that not a lot of people know about. You have Diomark, and I can't pronounce his last name, but Diomark, he could win this tournament, and there's not a lot of people who even know who he is. He plays very strong. And you have Clint Clayton and Steve Fleming have to play each other in the first round. Hunter Smutney. That between Hunter and Diomark, those are 2 guys right there that most of the people in the chat aren't really going to know who they are. And they both play so good that they could see each other in the finals of this tournament. So I love tournaments like this. You don't have the top player who's like, all right, that person's going to win it. Who might be able to give them an upset once, and who might be able to give them a little bit of run. You literally have 20 guys in this tournament who could win this tournament. And with 76 players, that's a good tournament. That's a really good feeling to have. All right. So Johnny makes it 3 in the side. 4 goes in. He's going to have a pretty... Well, he thinks he has an angle that he has to go above the 8. He can just draw back. Just draw back and it'll naturally stun over. There you go. Perfect. And do this almost the same shot. Unless you feel comfortable with going across. A lot of times when you try and stun here, you actually hit the ball short. So he hit that ball pretty good. And all he has to do is roll this ball in, nothing special, and he's going to take a 4-3 lead. And it will be his break, and he has now regained control of this tournament. I see Richie Cunningham, but I did not see his name anywhere in the tournament. Yeah, it just don't get anything wet. Shouldn't be a problem for you. Hey,
Which mic am I on?
right there.
Monster. Can't start drinking yet.
Why?
Because I'm going to go out with our friend tonight, and I'll probably do a lot of drinking there, and I'd rather save it up. You know me, I'm a lightweight.
Well, if you are gonna go out, she doesn't have beer at the house.
Oh no, I'm going to grab some on the way.
Okay.
Yeah, she said she had liquor, and I was like, you need to talk to my brother. I'm not that guy.
Yeah, no, yeah. She drinks VO and Jim Beam, and even I was like, "Whew, grow up or get younger," however you want to say it, because that's not what young people drink.
Well, I asked her. I said, "What are we going to do?" She's like, "We can watch a movie." I was like, "I'm good. I'm not trying to watch a movie with you because, that's term for you and I."
Yeah, but that's not her.
I know. I understand
Yeah.
that. She would actually sit there and watch the movie. But
Yes.
she said, I got cards. I said, oh, we can play cards all day.
Yeah.
She said, well, I got Uno. I was like, you don't want to play Uno. We play Uno competitively in my family. There you go,
Oh,
John.
he hits that ball pretty good, and he
He-
holds it.
Ooh.
He put a lot of right-hand English on that and was able to hold it.
Wish he could have
That was a
stayed
really
a little
good
bit
shot.
above that too, though.
No, he should still be fine.
You're
The
gonna run
angle, the angle that he has,
it? Yeah. All right,
yeah,
I see you.
he doesn't even have to run it. He just draws it straight back.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Now he also has the angle if he wants. He can go forward with the left-hand spin and bring the cue ball on the other side of this side pocket.
It looks like
I
he's just
don't-
going forward.
I don't like running this ball though.
Ah. Good eye, sniper.
No, he's supposed to be on the other side of the side pocket.
Well, you got to
Uh,
put more English on it, less top.
Well, he put right on that ball just to make sure,
Gotcha.
and I like trying to juice that ball up and putting left. The only problem is, even if you make the 5 here, unless you hit it as good as he just did,
Yeah, you
you're
hit it
not
good?
you're not gonna have a shot on the 6.
All right, so something like this: you just feather it in, or you go. We like to run the ball a little bit.
Oh, I'm going 2 rails to back to the middle of the table.
Okay, yeah, that's what I do as well.
Yeah, I don't like going slow because if I happen to hit it a little too far,
Yeah.
now I'm messed up. Now if I hit it 2 rails and go a little too far, I still have a shot.
People forget that a 7-foot table is still pretty long.
Yeah. But Brian, you are correct. It's tough to judge a bar table tournament. Heck, we just had the Maryland State 8-ball, and we had a guy who went for $60 in the Calcutta win the tournament because the bar table has been one of the best equalizers in pool.
Well, there's an argument there.
It's not even an argument.
No, there's definitely an argument because you have the rack.
That's the mark.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So there's the rack, and I mean something we both hold sacred: the break.
I break better than everybody.
I mean,
All right, so Johnny
willing
goes
to be
up 5-3.
There you go, Big Bloom.
It will be Mike Newport to break.
I like how you changed the topic. I mean, I know you got to do your job and everything, but you said you break better than everybody else, and I'm literally sitting here. I mean, what are you talking about? 10 breaks? Who makes the most balls? Best position? What do you want to do?
We do 10 breaks.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to do 10 ball? Make it fair?
No, this is a 9-ball tournament. We're talking 9-ball.
I know, but I mean, if we're talking about making balls, I'm going to kill you.
No, here's what I'm going to judge this off of.
Okay, I'm
You
listening.
take anybody in this tournament.
Well, no, we're talking you and me specifically.
But this is how strong I'm willing to say. You take
All right,
anybody in this tournament. You give me 10 breaks. You give them 10 breaks. Nobody
Legitimate breaks. Ball stays on the table.
You better stop.
Speaking of the ball, staying on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a good run from Mike. Yeah, he's just going to let that one go.
No, you're shooting that ball.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
everyone's got to make him shoot that. Mike's having a bad run at this one today.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. So anyway, I get 10 breaks. You get 10 breaks.
I'm listening.
We don't shoot a ball after the break. But in those 10 breaks, how many racks are you supposed to be out of?
All right, hear me out. We'll do a point system, okay? You get 10 breaks. Okay. And we're just talking about the break. We're not talking about getting out because I like how you incorporated that real quick because
No.
I'm
It
still
has
having
nothing
trouble.
to do with being able to run out. It's how many you should be out.
All right. So tell me if this feels good. Okay.
Okay.
You get a break.
Okay.
All right. Ball has to stay on the table.
Okay.
All right. Visibly making the one ball.
What if I make the one on the break?
Next ball in line. Okay?
Okay.
You get a point for being able to make the next ball in line. Okay. You get a point for every ball that breaks. Okay. We do a point system. After 10 breaks, I think I crush you.
Being able to make the one ball does not make it a good break. Being able to make the first ball does not make it a good break. Like this right here, as soon as he moves out of the way, I don't really. This isn't a bad break, but I wouldn't consider this a good break.
Well, what do you do here? Pull back off the 1, shoot the 3, leaving the
You
cube on the
can't
side
pull
of the
back
table.
off the one. Look at the angle you have
What do we got?
on it.
Ooh. Oh, no, I
actually-
pull back.
You have to come down table on it. You cannot just pull straight back. If
You
you
don't-
can pull straight back there, you got to show
I
effort
see
in
what you're
something.
saying. I see what you're saying.
Now, if you try and go forward, you run into the 8 and you possibly scratch behind the 5. So
I like watching you do your job, sir. I really do.
it's not about just making a ball on the break and having a shot. It's about making a ball on the break and having a realistic opportunity to win the game with your opponent staying in their seat.
Okay. All right. So we do the break. You get the ball. Every ball that drops, you get a point.
It's a 7-foot table, sir. I don't know if there are 5-foot tables, but I'll try one.
I know a bumper pool table's 5 foot.
It's also round.
No, bumper pool tables are square.
It's a round square. It's a pentagon.
Someone in the chat help me. He's talking good stuff, and I don't know. It's been a while since I've been on a bumper pool table.
What a commentary exactly called? Oh, yes.
What is it?
I may not be able to play, but I still see it. Yeah, and thing is, like, Johnny's one of my best boys. Not quite like Octagon. Yeah,
Octagon,
it
there
is
we go.
8-sided. You're right.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. See, it's a squared circle. That's what the octagon is called. A squared
That's
circle.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
In the layman's terms, it's a square circle. Oh no! Look, they're all on your side.
Of course they are. These are my people.
You spend more time on here than I do.
I don't think I've ever talked to Pixel before.
The next tournament, I will
Around it,
not
right?
play. I will just sit here and mic all day. I guarantee you they love me more.
Oh, I mean, after your first 2 matches, you might be able to sit here and talk all day anyway. I mean, how much confidence can someone have when they don't even buy themselves in the Calcutta?
Like I said, man, I didn't buy myself in the Calcutta because I wanted the girls to get the money. If I take this whole tournament...
You didn't even know that.
Well, I mean, in my defense, I was outside talking to someone about pool. You know, what a pool player is supposed to be doing.
Johnny had already told me that you didn't want to buy yourself in the
What?
Calcutta. Yeah, because
Nah.
I said, I'll buy them. And Johnny's like, no, he said he doesn't want.
That's a
That was a
sporty
really good
bank.
shot.
That's a sporty bank by Mike. That was very
It's
nice.
too late.
Sorry, Mike. We're not paying attention. We apologize.
No, we are. It was a very good bank. I mean, he's a one-pocket player. I expect him to make that bank.
I like him. I'm not jinxing him. Not jinxing him.
Yeah, you know, he's supposed to be out here, and it's going to be his break at 6-4. Wow. He loves to flirt.
He likes it. He likes it.
I wonder
I
how
played
he
him a
is
few
with the
weeks ago.
ladies.
I played him a few weeks ago. He didn't miss a ball. We did a little race to 5, just playing around. He did not miss a ball. If we weren't doing alternate break, I wouldn't have seen the table. So
Johnny
he
is
has
up-
the ability all day.
Hey, he definitely has the ability. Johnny's up 6-4. It will be Mike to break. All right, so
That could be an error, but that could be legitimate. By the way, he could come out for a match.
No.
No. This is a valid break and run.
No.
No.
Can he get out? Yes, but
I'm saying for our bet that would count.
yeah, then I would be very happy with that.
That's
Yeah,
fine with that. Okay. All right. Yeah.
yeah.
No, I'm down to
that
run that.
that break right there gives you the best chance of winning.
Yep.
Now, I that was my whole thing. It's right now with how he is feeling, and you can
Yeah.
tell by his body language, he was not out.
Gotcha.
The normal Mike that comes in here on
Oh, yeah.
Fridays or whenever else, yeah, he can get out there. But right now, he's very frustrated with himself.
It happens. It happens.
How did we just go from 150 to 80 viewers? Come on, I'm not doing that bad.
Current viewers are at 126.
Yeah, but this was just up to 150.
Oh, gotcha.
That's the number I go off of, not that one.
Okay. Pardon me.
Ooh, Johnny, way to play safe behind.
He tried it. No, he's clear. He's got that.
Yeah, he's got that.
Okay, so that is what you would consider a break. So I'd
Yeah.
get a point for that.
Yeah.
And then I get a point for the one ball that dropped.
See, this whole point system, it's not points. It's how many racks after you break do you legit have a chance to get out. That's what a good break is. I don't care if you make 3 balls on the break if you're frozen behind something. And if you make 3 balls on the break and you can't get out, what's the point? Now you just made it easier for me.
All right, so we're doing 10 breaks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got action. Whatever you
Yeah.
want.
If you have to push, you've automatically if it's a situation where in a normal match you would be pushing, you automatically lost that rack. Because that's not a good break if you have to push.
Okay. I'm going to. Are we using the magic rack? Or are we using the regular rack?
I don't care what you use.
What are you using?
I'm going to use a regular rack. I'm not using the magic rack.
You little. All right, you got it. You got it. This will be fun.
Ooh,
I
this
hate
is
leaving
not
that
a
ball
good
high.
angle.
I loathe it.
Hit this ball with a little bit of right. He's going to draw it out, though. But you
Yeah.
draw this out, you come short.
You
Oh.
miscue.
All right, so that is going to end it here. Johnny does take it from Mike, 7-4. We are going to find out who our next match is, and we will be right back.
Alrighty.
All right, so we will be getting started here soon. It will be Clint Clayton and Steve Fleming. And I am joined now on the booth by, one of my favorite players,
Oh, shit.
Brian Dietzenbach. How are
Can you
you
hear me?
today?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you not
Okay,
hear
good.
me?
No, I can hear you. I just
Okay.
don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Of course I'm your favorite. I mean, why would I not be your favorite?
I mean, you're about to buy my kids Christmas gifts, so that's awesome.
You know, it's all good. Yeah,
So,
the Steve
Clint-
Fleming guy, I'm not sure if he can shoot.
No, he's way past his prime.
What? Oh, okay. He doesn't. He said he can't shoot straight. Doesn't know if it'll go in.
Yeah, he can shoot balls all day. They may just be going to
They
rails.
it's rail first.
Yeah, that's how I shoot most of my shots. So have you played yet?
I have not. I'm actually kind of falling asleep here.
Oh, well, I'm glad you. Oh, you're right there. You're going to play Lou Wehage. Well, with you
I don't
in
have
here,
no idea who Lou is.
Uh,
That's all right. Don't worry about it.
okay. Oh,
Where are you at? Oh, you.
I'm on table 2 apparently. Thanks for letting me know. All right. Well, you have fun. I'm gonna go play.
I got the. I'll hold down the fort here.
I should be back in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah. Actually, no. If that's who I'm thinking of, he doesn't play bad.
No, you'll be fine. You
Yeah.
just go and win and come back, and then we can talk about your win
Already all the way out to there? Jesus. All right. I'll be back.
later. You're almost forfeited it. They're probably going to forfeit you.
I wouldn't be upset.
All right, guys. So here we go. Steve and Clint. Definitely. It should be a good match, actually. This is both pretty solid players. Steve Fleming has a 660 Fargo. Clint has a 628 Fargo. So, great break. If you guys are just joining us, welcome to the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. This is the Maryland State Bar Box Championships, the 9-ball. We got about 78 players today. Yeah, pretty solid tournament. Got some good players here. I mean, just kind of give you a list. I mean, obviously Sean Wilkie's here. We got Brett Stottlemyre. Let's see. I'm just looking at some of that. Jimmy Various. Who else? Mike Soleil is in the house. Let's see. Looking for some bigger names. Obviously, Steve and Clint. Bobby Pacheco. Ryan McCreesh made it down. He hasn't played in a while. Some guy named Brian Dietzenbach. I don't know who he is. But, yeah, some decent little tournament. I see Tyler and Aline here. The older Haas. Young Haas didn't make it today. But should be a fun little tournament. Thanks for joining into the stream. Well, the 2-ball is gonna be a little touchy here because he's got to get on the 3 somehow. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. I think that probably just saved the rack right there. Let's pretty much connect the dots from here on out. I don't see anything. I mean, this is a bar box, so I guess we'll give him some credit. All right, Mr. Steve Fleming. Off and running. 1-0, first rack. Yes, Clint's got on the big earmuffs. Guessing he's trying to just block everybody out. Probably listening to some really boring stuff like commentary on the Masters or something like that. I don't know. Golf commentary. That's probably what he's listening to. Well, thanks for joining in today, guys. This is, I think, we're still in the first round of this tournament. I think it's a 2-day tournament, so we should be here with you guys for the next couple days. Thank you very much, Olivia, on the stream quality. They do a pretty good job here. All right, nice monster break. Got the cue ball squatted in the middle and got a shot in the one. So you have to hit it just hard enough to get, because typically if you don't hit your break hard enough here, your one ball is going to sit on that top rail. So you either got to hit it softer, or you got to give it a firm hit, and to get that cue ball or that one ball off that top rail. And obviously it looks like he did a good job there. I don't think he wanted to be straight. I think he's fine. So I think he's got a little bit of an angle, but he needs to get back up the table, up to the middle of the table here. He's going to try to draw it. I think he has the angle to draw it over to the rail. It's a bar box, so obviously he's closer. There you go. He's a little straight. It's not what he wanted, but let's see how he can make it work. This is going to be a tough one. He's bridging weird, and he's got to somehow... You probably come off the rail first and draw it back. So you want to come off the rail about an inch above it, and then draw it back, and it'll draw back to the middle of the table. All right, he decided to go high. Same thing, but he just what he did. He hit it about an inch off the rail, and he just decided to go high instead of bottom, which either way was fine, but definitely needed to hit the rail first. All right. Looks pretty solid. This is pretty much plug and play here to bring it. I think we'll be a 1-1 here any second. I don't know which one. I don't know. Well, I was gonna have Randy Davis in the booth with me, but he got called to a match, so looks like it's still just me. All right, pretty standard, and we are 1-1. It's actually going to be a tight match. I have a feeling this is going to be a good match here. If you guys are watching golf, I don't know if you guys are golf fans out there. Tiger just bogeyed his first hole. What the hell? Thought he was a pro. I can bogey a hole. Oh, gotta get a good kick. He doesn't want the 2 to go in. I think he got lucky. So obviously in this type of tournament, this is the break is everything here. I mean, yeah, you got guys that can make balls and everything like that, but if you can't break and get a shot on the 1, you're not going to win this tournament. And, so you have to break well here. So whoever the winner of this tournament is going to be the best breaker of the day, or best breaker of the match. So whoever breaks better, because they both can make balls, they both can run out. That's obvious. It's whoever is going to break and get a shot on the 1 when it's their turn at the table. Oh, got a tough roll. That was a tough roll. What does a bar box mean, Oblivion? The table is different from the standard pro table. So a standard pro table is obviously 9 foot. You pretty much every pro event in the world is a 9 foot table, 4.5 by 9. A 7 foot table is 3.5 by 9, otherwise known as a bar box. The reason they call them bar boxes is because pretty much in every bar in America, or the majority of bars in America that have a pool table, have a 7 by 3.5, 3.5 by 7. So that's why they're called bar boxes. So, but as far as pro events, you won't see any. I mean, you'll probably find one tournament in the United States that's a bar box tournament, or a 7 foot tournament, but otherwise everything's a 9 foot tournament, or 9 foot event. It's a good hit. I can't get unlucky. Oh, it did roll off. Oh, wow. Wow. So Clint just needs to make the ball. If he can make the ball, I think it's natural shape. He's going to get on the 5 pretty easily because he's got the angle to drift past the 5. He just needs to make the 3. Needs to stay down in the shot here. Just follow through with it. Don't punch it. Just a nice smooth stroke at it. Kind of punched it a little bit. Got a little, he threw a little English on it. That was the problem. When he punched at it, he threw some English, some spin on it. And it took that ball off. Probably a safety here by Mr. Fleming. Oh, I think he wanted to clip that edge of the rail. He missed the edge of the rail. This is about as easy as a layout as you can ask for. It's nothing but stop shots. Oh, come on now, don't do that. I mean, obviously he's fine, but this table is pretty simple. 3, stop it. 5, stop it. 6, stop it. 7, roll forward. 8, and then stop, and then 9. It's a pretty simple layout. You know, with a table like this and the type of player he is, I know he's a good enough player to run this out. You never know on the combo. The combo, anything can go wrong. You can miss it by hair. I would probably run this out 9 times out of 10 instead of taking the combo here. So that's just me, because obviously we know this is an easy run out. There's really no way you don't have to move the cue ball around. You just have to shoot and stop. So if he shoots a stop shot right here, he's going to have a little bit of an angle, which he wants, to drift down for the 8 in the side. And then it's basically drift down for the 9. All right, I think he's going to go with the 8 in the corner. So he decided to draw it a little bit. So he's going to shoot high English, come off the rail, and come back basically where the cue ball's at right now. All right. As expected, Clint got out, and we are 2-1. Thanks for joining today, guys. This is Brian Dietzenbach, sitting on the stream with you, watching Clint Clayton and Steve Fleming. Early rounds of the Maryland State 9-ball bar box championships here at Glenburnie, Maryland, at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. Nice establishment. If you haven't been here before, I think they got 13 or 14, 7-foot diamond tables. They have one 9-foot diamond. Really nice place. They take good care of their equipment. And he's got no shot on the 1. So now he's got to figure out. Obviously, he's going to try to push here, but he's going to give up control of the table. I'm thinking he might push. He might just push down to where he's standing at the bottom of the rail here. I think he might push down on the bottom rail to your left side of the screen. I'd probably just go in the corner. So I think obviously you want to try to keep it on the rail. The reason you push it more to the corner is because it gives him a different angle. So now Steve can actually clip that 1 and go around the 4 and bring that cue ball all the way back down the table and use these balls as blockers and basically run the 1 into the 2 and just it'll sit right there. Well, this is 9-ball, and he goes in. Good slap shot, sir. Well done. All right, this doesn't look too challenging. just got to draw back so you can see the 6. Now he's got to decide if he wants to go above the 7 or below the 7. I think you go above it, and he's going to draw it, so that means he's going to stay on this side of it. Oh, okay, never mind. He did go up above it. We hit it too hard. Oh, no. No, he's good. He's good. All right. All he has to do now draw it out to the rail and back out. And there he goes. Well done, sir. All right. It is now tied 2-2. 9-footers, AMFPGH. 9-footers being phased out? Absolutely not. 9-footers are definitely not getting phased out. As long as there's a professional pool, there's not going to be a phase out of 9-foot tables. Now, the funny thing is, I actually live in Virginia, but I play pool all over the DMV, all over the East Coast. The funny thing is that in Northern Virginia, there is no bar boxes in Northern Virginia. Every single pool room you go to is a 9-foot pool room. The funny thing in Maryland is that almost most Maryland pool places or pool rooms are bar boxes or 7-foot tables. So it is just funny how there's very little bar boxes in Virginia and very little 9-footers in Maryland. That's just the way it is, I guess. I don't know, but 9-footers are absolutely not going to get phased out. Pros only play on 9-footers. So, but as you get leagues and as leagues do get more popular and more leagues come out, the majority of them play on bar boxes because when you go around the United States, most of these people, well, yeah, I mean, local halls, I mean, a local hall is anywhere, honestly. I mean, this is a local hall, so, basically when you go to any local bar in any small town area, they're going to have a bar box in their bar. So it's not that they're getting phased out. It's just that a lot of places don't have them. So that's why. So when you actually, I don't know if any of you guys play APA at all. APA is played on Valley bar box tables. When you go to Vegas, you would think they would get the high quality diamond tables or the high quality tighter tables and not the old valleys. But the problem is that 75% of the United States plays on a valley table because in a local little bar, you're having a valley table and that's what everybody's used to. So that's why APA tries to keep everything very similar for their national tournament. That's why they continue to use valleys, even though valleys are nowhere close to the quality of a diamond or other tables. It's not even remote close. But they won't change it. Good shot by Steve. He's just going to put a little bit of middle right on this. He's just going to drift back where he's standing. Oh, got a little too much. Well, I mean, you could say valleys are the kind of the armpit of the table, but the thing is that I don't think Valley has done anything to improve the Valley table. That's the sad part. When you go to, I've been to Vegas many times for, APA in the past, and they play uneven. Oh, it hits both of the end. It hits both of the tits. They play uneven, and the thing is that to to actually level a bar box or a valley table, it's only done by the feet on the bottom. Where these diamond tables, you can actually adjust them by a lot of different ways. So it's really hard to level a valley table because the slate is the slate. It's just sitting there. So great shot by Clint, but it's also the main thing that the majority of America uses. So you can't fault him for it. You know, I'm from small town Iowa. Pretty much anywhere I go in Iowa is a valley table in a bar. That's just the reality of it. And they're a lot cheaper to have in your bar too than diamonds. So we got Clint up 3-2 here. Steve missed the bank. Got a little too hard on his setup shot for the 9. Yeah, diamond tables are just much easier to level. There's more points, more things to get them level with. All right, does he have a shot? So he has a shot in the 1, and it looks like he can get to the 2 pretty easily. He might have to spin around. Might have to spin around to get to the center of the table there and cut the 2 down, but the 4 is sitting in a decent spot that he can do that. I don't think he can hold it. I think he's got to come around the stack. Yeah, 8-foot tables. I'm guessing 8-foot tables would probably be phased out before any others, obviously. Did he hit it? Clip the 5? Nope. Oh, he got unlucky. If he'd clipped the 5, he might have been fine, but 6 ball caught him. Yeah, 8-foot tables are. There's not too many. You really only find 8-foot tables in homes now. You don't really find them in any place besides a house or at somebody's house. Oh, just missed it. All right, so pretty simple for Steve here. He just needs to come off, give himself an angle on the 4, so that way he's got an angle. Got to get past that 6. That's perfect. That's pretty much where he wanted to be. So he can come off the rail, come back to the middle of the table here. Oh, he went a little far, but that's all right. I think he's okay. It's a nice smooth stroke right there. So he's probably gonna go straight up. Actually, I'd probably do a stop shot here and give yourself an angle, because you want to have an angle to where you can come off the top rail and come back down. So I'd probably stop it right here. He decided to go the other way so he can go zigzag. I think I like going up and down much easier because you're going into the 9 instead of you're coming around. But either way, they're both Oh, he didn't want to do that. A little bit of a tester. It's makeable, but it's a tester. All right. Steve's right back in it. All right. Is he going to get a shot on the one? He can see the one. So the 8-9 is a little tough. I don't know if he's going to try to go into it now. I think that's what he's looking at. He's looking at possibly going from the 1 and then crashing into the 8 and 9. It's a tough decision because obviously you need to be able to see the 3. So you need to separate them a good amount, and then you can't get snookered behind a ball. There you go. Got a good stroke on it, but good shot by Steve. So his dilemma here is he can't go high, and in the 7 is kind of in the way there, so he's got to try to figure out how to get to this 5. Oh, that was a beautiful shot, and it just did not get rewarded. He put really good spin on it. That was a beautiful shot. He hit it with bottom right, so that way when it comes off that side rail, it spins down below the 5, and he just got unlucky. But it was a great shot. Honestly, it was a very smart shot. Just sometimes it doesn't roll your way. This should be pretty self-explanatory here. Make the 6, come around the pocket 2 rails, straight in for the 7, or you can just come off the rail one rail. But I probably would go 2 high left. Yep, just like that. I don't think you can be a 650 on a bar box and a 450 on a 9. That's probably not going to happen. I know Fargo does not differentiate between a 6 or before a 7 and a 9, or a bar box and a 9. So if your Fargo's a 650, your Fargo's a 650 no matter what you're playing on. So, all right. Good speed. All right, Clint. Clint jumps ahead. It's a race to 7 today, guys, so this is a very close match as anticipated. Well, somehow I don't know if he didn't rack him the way he should have, or if he could rack him good enough, but there's a pretty solid cluster here. Honestly, if I were Steve, I would try to come around back behind the one, 2 rails, and bring that one down, and that cue ball is going to drift back over to that group over there on the right side. That's what I would probably do. Yeah. Come 2 rails behind it, clip that one, clip the one down, and let the cue ball just drift back over to where he's standing at. So I think he pushed it to where you can see it. Maybe to bring the, I don't think you can bank it. I mean, it's bankable. I don't know if you want to bank it. Let's see if you can get that one into the pack and bring the cue ball around the other side. A great shot. Great shot. Good containing shot. He's going to go 2 rails into this. Good shot, but left him with an easy safety opportunity here. hard. Oh, I think he's still good. I think he's got the safe, actually. I think he did hook him. Well, the 2-5 combo goes. He's just the one. He's going to have to combo the 1. I don't think the 1 goes in by itself. If he can make it and just drift that cue ball down, he should be able to get shape on that 1. Got to hit it harder, though. I think I might honestly play it safe here. I don't know if I would go for this shot. I would try to get that cue ball just behind that cluster of balls up there and get the 1. I mean, there's no benefit to making the 1. Now he's got to play it safe on the 2. I think the other safe would have been easier. That's why I would have tried to go for the safe on the 1. Yeah, so Steve can actually thin this 2 ball. Steve can thin this 2 ball and actually come behind the 9. Just a nice, easy roll, and you just want to basically have that cue ball just touch the rail. Alan, yes, you can jump in this. This is a tournament you can jump in, yes. He's shooting over a ball, so it's going to make it it's going to make it a little bit harder, but he just needs to, I would say maybe even a quarter hit, because all he wants to do is just push that cue ball to the rail. That's it. Quarter ball hit on the 2. I think he's scared because he's over a ball, but I don't see why he wouldn't go that route. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I am joined in the booth, Mr. Rick Scarlato. How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. So you decide to go for it, obviously. And I think he's going to be all right. I don't think that 9 will go past that 6, so I think he might be okay. Are you playing today, Mr. Scarlato?
No, I am not.
No, doing the restaurant duties, management duties today.
A little short-handed.
Yeah.
So I like Clint to play. He might play the 3-ball combination here.
Well, I think that, yeah. I mean, he could, or maybe even can he carry him off it? I don't think he can.
No, I don't think the carom's there. If there's an offensive shot here, I think it's the 2-9-6.
Mm-hmm.
I think what he's going to try to do by playing is going to try to leave the 9 hanging and maybe get a shot, a combination with the 2-9 or maybe the 4-9 if he can get a look at the 2 somewhere else. And he went in. Now he might have left Steve and Karen.
Yeah, so that was the only other thing that could happen, because Steve can carry him into this. Even if he misses the 9, he's got, well, if he doesn't hit the 9 perfect, it can go off the 6. And even if he doesn't make it, that cue ball can just drift behind those 4. And so
it's a big pocket. The thing he's got to be careful about here is not if he can make sure he draws straight into the 9.
Yep,
If
correct.
he gets to the rail first, the scratch is pretty wide open off the back of the 9. He's got to put a good stroke on this ball. Might make the 2 too. See. Good
Two's
shot.
coming back down. Oh, wow, all right. Well, he can see the 2. So if he can bank this, it looks like he should be good. But
a couple options here. He could play safe too.
Mhm.
Clint plays a lot of 1 pocket and just kind of thin off the 2. Come back in behind the 9-6. Maybe get the 2 up behind the 8.
Well, for any of you guys just joining us, we are at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard for the Maryland State Bar Box Championship here. Put on by tournament director here, Mr. Rick Scarlato, joining me in the booth. Runs a very solid Calcutta, runs a great ship here. Tournament runs well. The whole restaurant runs well.
Thank you.
That's why he's not playing today. He's got manager duties today, so it happens. That's the way it goes.
Clint banked at that ball. Now he's got, I don't know, I can't tell. It might be hooked a little bit here behind the 5. If he is, I think it's just slightly. He can probably just kind of swerve.
Well, I think he might be able to, because he
Might be
can
able
hit
to
the
see
4
it.
into the rail and get it, because it'll just bump that 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like he's shooting at it. Looks a little off. Okay. Oh, wow. How did he miss that?
Ooh. All right, he's left Steve a dead combination. He should be out from here.
Should be, yeah.
Just roll this ball in, keep the cue ball up there. Little angle to come out past the 9 with the 5.
He's going to carry him it. Try to get lucky on the...
He played it the other way. He played the 4 to come out. I don't know if I would have done that.
Yeah. Well, he just hit it
I
way
would've
too
went
hard.
Across the I would have went across the face of it real easy.
Yeah. I think he wanted it to sit up in that upper right corner. He just hit it way too hard. Oh, great shot. All right, he should be.
So he's got an option here. He can come 2 rails and around.
Yep.
It's probably the right shot.
Got to hit it. Got to hit it.
Oh, he's there. He's got a good angle now to get on the 8. He can come 1.5 across the table or just kill it off the rail. Drag draw it. So he chose to come 1.5 times.
Yeah. Just a high ball here, and he should be good to go.
I think Steve's going to kill this ball, actually.
Oh, he's drawing it. I think he's drawing it over.
He's going to slide the cue ball to the 8. Oh,
that's all right.
He
It's
drew
a bar box.
works.
It's a bar box. Shape's easier. All right, and as we said earlier, this is good. It's a good match. As expected, we are tied 4-4. Steve's Fargo's a 660, Clint's a 628, so obviously they're pretty evenly matched. If you guys have never been to Brews and Cues before, it's a really nice layout here. I really like their layout. You know, was it 13 7-footers? 13 7-footers and 1 9-foot, all diamond tables. Take really good care of their equipment, but the layout is really nice too. Just it's very well spread out, easy to shoot, you know, easy to watch. So if you ever get down here, the food's excellent too. If you guys ever get a chance to get down here, you know, definitely order some of the food. Tina's a really good server sometimes, but really good establishment here. So if you guys ever get a chance to swing down to Glen Burnie here, definitely stop at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard.
So Steve scratched on the break there.
So I don't know if that 3...
It looks kind of dead.
It might. I think that 3-1 goes.
Clint can either play the combination, or since Steve is on 1 foul, he could play it safe here. Put the
True.
1 behind the 3, send the cue ball up.
And you can't kick at it because the 8 and the 2 are in the way to try to kick at the 1.
Exactly.
So then safe might be the better option here.
Put him on 2. It looks like Clint's going to play the combination, though. The only thing I don't like about the combination is being jacked up over this ball.
Yep. Good shot. Well, he got good. He got good. They both have been playing pretty solid. I think just that one error by Steve is pretty much the only error I've seen. Do you have to
this ball straight up in the corner?
You have to try the beef chips or the steak stir fry. The what's the steak bites here that they have are excellent. I love the steak bites. Yeah. Absolutely, Joe. I agree with you. Beef tips or the stir fry is good.
So Clint's put himself in a pretty good spot. He just wants to make sure he gets on the 6 ball to be able to get back down here past the 7 ball. So he'll draw this ball out a little bit.
You think he could just kind of set the cue ball on the rail? That way he's got a small angle and come around 2 rails and get farther down the table? That might be the answer.
From there, yeah.
Spin it around.
It's either that or stick it and draw it all the way back.
Yep. I think I like running around the table a little bit because it gives you. He's got a whole area down there on the top left corner of your TV there, and he's going away from the 8. So you want to get down there.
Yeah. So now he has to draw. I mean, the 3 rail shots there.
Yeah.
But from this angle, I definitely like putting a good move on it and trying to draw it up past it. He's got to put a good stroke.
Good shot. He's got to get going. You got to see that's the problem with going that route is now you end up short. In his head, he should have thought, long is okay. It's okay to be a little long.
Better than short.
Yep, long's definitely better than short.
Now you got to draw this ball with some outside spin and come 2 rails around for the 8 ball.
Oh, he tried to bump into the 8. I think he wanted to bump into it. And he's fine. I mean, he can, draw it over, just draw it over to the side rail at the top of the screen. Make the 8 in the corner here.
Just making himself work a little hard.
Yeah. Obviously, he's putting in the effort.
Got it back, cut this ball a little bit, slide the cue ball over.
Ryan McCreesh, John Moody Sr., table 3. Ryan,
Good shot.
Good shot.
Table 3.
All right, well done. Well done, sir.
5-4 Clint, he's breaking.
Who do we have commentating? Commentating? That's my bad. I can't read. Mike, it is Brian Dietzenbach here, along with the manager here at Brews and Q's, Rick Scarlato, tournament director and manager of the really nice establishment here. Noobs. Yeah, we're noobs. I'm a noob. Well, call me a noob. It's okay. I'll be fine with it. We don't know what we're doing. That's why we're commentating.
Let's see how Clint breaks the balls here. Steve kind of hit him just like if you're racking him with the regular rack.
He's been changing it up a little bit. So he's not going with a corner break anymore. He's going from one diamond. Well, the last break he had was one diamond in, and now he's changing it up again. So he's still trying to figure out his break. And the last break he had was a horrible break.
I think the break here today is, you got to find the speed of each hit, what it likes or whatever. But, just shoot a stop shot right into the one.
Yep. Well, you can't ask for much better than that. Well, okay, you can, but.
Now, we do make them rack a pattern, and the pattern that we have them rack is a little more difficult for
Correct.
the guys that like the soft break because of the two ball. So they've got to at least hit it hard enough to get the two ball out of there some. So.
And I do like that. I do like it that you make it a standard rack that everybody has to go with. It's not just anybody can rack how they want.
Yeah, I went to that a couple years ago. It just takes away a lot of arguments.
I think a lot of people liked it. A lot of people liked that you did it. I think it was very well received.
So far it has been. I've seen some other people do it.
Did you call me? I didn't hear him. I think he called me. I'm not sure. Yep. All right. Good shot on that four. That was a difficult shot, actually.
Still
all right. Well,
look at the 5. Good luck, man.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna step out.
I gotta buy too.
You got it? You guys want to watch the Masters? What table was that? What table? Nine.
What's up, Travi?
What's going on, buddy? In here jumping in for old Brian Dietzenbach. My buddy Ricky here is not the most computer literate fella out here.
Oh man, stop. Clint played a pretty good safe there. Steve got a little unfortunate to scratch, but on that kick, if you don't get the bottom rail first, that scratch comes up a lot.
All the time. And got a nice little
right
roll
into
on it,
the
though.
face of it. So I like Clint to. Clint's gonna put him on 2 here. Attempt to put him on 2 here. Put the cue ball right there, kind of next to the 5, and just thin it. Go across the table. So a touchy little shot here. He wants to make sure he doesn't hit it too hard. You don't want to separate the 5-6 too much. Yeah, that's it.
That's good.
Well, he gave him a lane though.
Very, very, very small one, though.
See, I like putting the cue ball there instead of, see how he had it back close to the rail in the 5. Like I would have put it. Where's that little thing at here?
Oh, I don't know if it's pulled up. I know what you're looking for. I don't think it's pulled up.
Yeah, I'll have to get Josh to pull it up when he comes. But I would have put it a little further out from the 5 so that I'm not going to move the 5 as much and try to get the cue ball back on that same rail.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely a lane there. That wasn't the one I was looking for.
Steve still got a tough shot here. I think he's going to come down to the bottom rail with just a little bit of right-hand English and try to kill it back into the 5.
Try to get the cue ball up on the 6-5 past 6.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you're hoping. But really, you're just playing to hit this ball, you know. You just don't want to give him ball in hand and let him get to the hill easy. I don't like this route. He's got about half of the ball.
That's not good.
So now Clint has an option. Steve is on 2 fouls. He can play safe or run out. So the 5-6 isn't dead. You know, and the 5 ball, and that's a steep angle going into the side. I think he's got a little bit of work here. I kind of like playing a similar shot there. Maybe put the cue ball up next to the 5, thin the 5 behind the 6, and try to use the 8 as my blocker.
yeah.
Like go between those 2 balls and the 8.
That looks like he's going to go on the left side of the 8. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to try to come back behind the 6. Oh, maybe not. I don't like that shot as much.
Steve doesn't have a clear visual, but this is a little bit more of a simpler one rail either way, bottom rail, side rail. I expect him bottom rail here. 6 is not frozen, so.
The pocket makes it tough. Steve kicks pretty well, though.
Yeah, Steve kicks well.
I think Steve hits this ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't get 3 foul, but he opened the table up for sure.
Clint can roll this ball right in the side and just drift the cue ball up. Get kind of straight on the 6. Or he can shoot it into the corner, go to the side rail now. Whatever he likes better here.
I think side pocket's definitely the best move here,
I like playing
especially on this table. This table has the deep shelves on it. Trying to shoot those longer shots into the corner can be a little tricky at times. This table sneak up and bite you. Looks like he might be taking the corner, though. No, he's doing side. Hard to tell from that angle.
Perfect shot.
Yep.
Actually, I think about an inch more would have been perfect, but
Yeah, because now he's got to come off the side rail.
it's okay. You can just kind of stun it to the side rail now.
Good shot.
All right, I'll shoot a similar shot here, just not use the rail maybe. Slide it over, shoot it in the other corner.
Big rack for Clint. Who broke first in this match? Do you know?
Let's see. I would say Steve, because Clint broke here.
Okay, so Steve.
Yeah,
Yep.
so he's breaking even. So Steve broke first. So this is a big rack, actually. If he can get to the hill, if he can get to the hill now, he still gets at least 1 break on the hill. If Steve were to break and run out the next rack, so.
Good shot,
Good
straight in on the
shot.
9.
Clint showed off a little bit of that stroke there.
Just like that. Clint's on the hill.
6 to 4. 4.
So what's going on? You're not playing today?
Too busy. Too
Yep.
busy in the restaurant. Had to help the kitchen. Try to help out here. I knew Dave wasn't going to be here.
Yeah.
Just didn't want to torture myself.
Yeah,
Trying
seems to
go
be a
from
little
the
much.
kitchen to here to back here to kitchen to play, but it's just I'll just sit this one out as much as I hate it.
Hard to watch when you know you want to play so bad. Yeah, it's better than dumping the 70 and having something in the way of the middle of your match. Definitely been there, done that. Nice break by Steve.
That's a pretty solid break. But I'm available for some 2-minute tournaments later, maybe.
You made sure to make that very clear during the Calcutta today. I definitely got a kick out of it.
Hey, man, they try to be a little slick with me, you know what I mean? Steve will drag this ball off the rail. All right.
I think he wanted to get a little further up on that 3 ball, but he can still use the rail.
He's all right here. You can run forward to touch.
Yep.
You can go to the side rail and back out. You can just kind of kill it right there.
And the hardest ball here is the 5. 5, and
Yeah.
once you get there, it's pretty simple work from there. Isn't that good? Expect him to just park the cue ball in place here. Maybe bring it back to touch. Yep. Brought it over just a touch. Good shot. Roll forward, a little bit of high left on this. Good shot. Steve doing everything he can do to stay in this match. He's going to, if he finishes this rack out here, he's going to need something. Need a mistake from Clint. Have a chance. That. Definitely wanted to get a little more over on that. I don't see Steve struggling with the shot, though. Definitely more angle than he wanted. Great shot by Steve.
Right.
Make it
Shot by
6-5.
Steve. 6-5, Clint's break.
Yep.
Clint breaking on the hill now.
You know what Clint's thinking right now? He wants to respond. That was a very nice break and run by Steve there.
You don't want to get too wrapped up in that thought, though.
Nah.
You really want to just lay down a good break and then play the rack, play what it gives you from there.
No, but he definitely wouldn't complain if he got a good one. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us. It is Maryland State Bar Box 9-ball. It's the first 9-ball one of the new year. Definitely got a nice field today. What did we get? 70-ish, 70.
Yes, it's 80, 78 or 80, something like that.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a very, very strong field. One of the stronger ones I've seen in a while, including anyone that watched the Maryland State 8-ball Bar Box Championships. Defending champion of that, Steve Johnson, is here in the tournament. And then we've got the regular ones as Clint does not do what he needed to do there. 7-ball looks like it wanted to come and save the day. 4 and 8 are still a little messed up. Steve's got some work to do here if he wants to get out of this, but
That's the only thing with breaking those balls hard using the magic rack. I think there's both of them just over hitting the balls.
yeah, I'm not I've never really understood why anyone wants to smash the rack on a Magic rack. It's more about controlling the rock. If you can control the rock on the break, wing ball goes almost automatic. As long as you don't bad rack yourself on the Magic rack, it's pretty hard to do. Very possible, but pretty hard to do. And in my last match, I let the rack get twisted, so when I broke it, the 8 and the 9 stuck together, and got lucky, and 7 ball went flying around, but...
Did you win your last match?
I did not play Tariq. I got down 4-0, brought it back to 6-5, had a chance to make it hill, and scratched on the 7 ball.
Nah.
Yeah, caught a gear halfway through, but it took me just a hair too long. Can't do that against players like Tariq. He made it sting.
Especially just in tournaments in general.
Tournaments in general, and that's one of my biggest issues in tournaments is the first match getting going. So Steve's got himself set up here to run this 4 ball down the rail. It's nice to see him bring the cue ball over, preferably underneath the 6 ball on that side of the table. Got to hit this ball. It's a good touch shot.
Here, Clint's going to be kicking himself.
Oh, yeah.
Steve shoots this shot pretty well, actually.
Yeah. Oh, table 6 strikes.
Commentator's jinx.
Yeah, I mean that's where this table and almost all the other tables are different. There's 3 tables in here that have these nice deep shelves on them, and you don't have the wiggle room that you have on all the standard shelf tables. Standard shelves, that ball goes.
We didn't do that on purpose.
No, it was just how they came from Diamond.
Tables. Yep. We bought 2 tables after COVID for the leagues, and the newer ones, just how they make them.
Yep. I like it though. It makes you play the shot better.
Yeah, I don't mind it. None of that stuff. If you let all that stuff in your head, you're gonna struggle.
It's just one of the things. Whenever hit a ball like that,
yeah,
it would have went anywhere else.
But he did pull it out away from the hole a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's hard getting over top of the 6 ball there.
Clint's not gonna like that too much.
No, he's gonna have to drag the crap out of this ball and get it, because it kind of pop off that side rail.
Yeah, he's got length. He's got that like 30-degree angle. Cutting it backwards a little bit.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hit this ball with a little bit of stroke, get it out of there. Makes this ball. I mean, he ought to be all right, but oh no, he's going the other way.
Good shot. Good shot. Oh no, you missed it.
Yeah. Man, you awake over there? You look tired.
A little bit. It looked like he made it at first. The way it came off.
No, it wasn't close.
I'm definitely tired.
And Steve did what he needed to do here, and this is looking like this one might end up hill.
Hill with Steve breaking.
Yeah.
Would really like to have that ball back. I think it's energy drink 30 for me.
It looks like it, buddy. You're over there. Your head's starting to get a little heavy.
Yeah. Last night was a long night in the kitchen. This morning early. Just been working hard, a little tired. But teamwork makes the dream work.
Can hear it in your voice.
Got some magic juice back there.
There you go.
C4.
All right, this one's going the distance. Steve's breaking.
Steve's break, hill.
Hey, you can see the look on Clint's face. He is disgusted. That was just a rough rack for him in general. The 5-ball, the break.
Yeah, but once you get a shot back there, you have to capitalize there.
Yeah.
Like, if anything on that 4-ball, you want to, the thought in your head should be to overhit it a little bit.
Steve hits some wing ball down.
7
No look at
balls
the
in his
one.
way. 7-ball has helped Clint out here a little bit.
Yep, that's it. That's the only problem he's got right now. Steve's going to play a good push here. His table's wide open. Steve goes ahead and calls the push. Well, Steve's got his jump cue. I guess he didn't call push.
Tough
Turn my
place
head
to
for a
push.
second.
There's not really a great place to push to.
Yeah, it's tables nice and open. It's hard to. What's nice about this jump shot is if he hits it right, he can get the cue ball to come back and make the 5. We got
Yeah,
a
he's
little
got a
bit of
chance to
safety,
make both here.
just like that. He might.
Did he?
Yeah,
No,
he's
he's
good. He
not.
can see that. I don't know how these buttons got switched up. Go back to that one there. There we go. Use the 8-ball to stop the cue ball there.
Yep.
There you go. Good shot. A little flat on the 2 here, but Steve's got a good stroke. He can just pull right back out of this.
Push the 8 in front there, so he can't just. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna bring out his big table stroke here. Oh, good shot. A little funky angle. He's gonna have to probably just roll the 3, play the 7 top corner. All right. Rick's gotten up for a minute. He needed it. He's sleepy. I expect to see Steve just roll this. Oh no, he's bringing it back. That's a good shot. A little bit of a funky angle. Nothing you can't put a little bit outside on the 7-ball. Bottom outside. Not too much bottom, but more outside than bottom. Like kill it off that top rail. Now Rick gets up. Josh sits down. No. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, man. Oh, and just like that, Clint went from being on the hill, striking early, and unfortunately, a couple poorly timed errors. There, and Steve sneaks out of that, 7-6. So Clint's going to fall over to the B side. Steve Fleming moving on the winner's side. For us, we're going to go ahead and take a break, and we'll figure out who our next match is, and we will be right back.
Hello, everybody. Dylan Spohr coming to you live from Glen Burnie, Maryland. Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. We'll be bringing you Travis Manning versus Paul O in a race to 7. I believe this is still the winner's side, and they will be starting momentarily. What's going on, everybody? Get us some comments flowing in the chat. Paulo took a couple practice strokes. Now Travis is going to take a couple, and then we're going to be on our way in this match. Looks like Paul O won the break, won the flip. So Paul O will be breaking first. Breaking first is always an advantage because you always get the break in the hill game if it goes that far. We are playing with a pattern rack set by the tournament directors. So everybody will be racking the same rack. We are playing with the turtle rack as well, so a lot of wing balls are going to be going in on the break. Alrighty, follow to break. Break soft. One ball hangs up in the side, and that's a really good break because the one ball hanging up, it's really easy to get down to the bottom rail for the 2. All he's got to do is hit the top edge of the 1 and it'll roll straight down the rail. Bounce off a little bit for the 2. 3 goes in the side of where the 1's sitting, so we got one of the owners of On the Hill Productions joining me in the booth, Rick Scarlato Jr.
What's up, Dilly?
Nothing
Dilly
much.
Willy. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Good, good. Good to see you, as usual.
First rack.
We got Travis and Paul.
Yep. Paul broke pretty good. Hung the 1 in the side for himself.
Now we got one more side on the TV table already.
Is it 1 loss? I don't know.
I thought Dio beat Paul.
It's
Good
pretty
angle
good
there.
angle.
Just go up the table and back up a little bit, right?
Yep. Nothing fancy here. Just roll it in. Just bounce off the rail a little bit for the 8 ball.
What are these guys? What's he's talking about? What is he doing? Probably drunk.
I don't know.
I
That
don't
was
know.
there right as I was stepping in, so left himself pretty weird on the rail here.
It's yeah.
They say he gets it, but definitely not the opening 9 ball I'd want to be shooting.
Nah, never easy shooting off the rail. Got it. So we got Paul O. Right over here, buddy. Yep.
Paul O with a break and run to start the set.
Let me reach across you real quick or hand me that if you don't mind. Thank you, bud. Travis has been practicing a little bit.
So Travis looking to answer here to Paul's break and run.
Yeah, I think we'd have to say Paul's a slight favorite here.
Yeah,
But
never know.
you never know. Alternate break, magic rack. Travis getting a little hot.
Anything can happen in these short races to 7.
Absolutely. And you're alternating the break, so. Travis got a little unfortunate that the 1 caught the point there.
Yeah. think I'd be putting Paul right on top of the 6 ball here.
I agree. Just sending one right over there to the side rail around the diamond and let it rock. But so the important part on that shot, as we know, is you have to pick a spot on the 6 ball, right? That you
Yep.
want to be, and that's the line you take. There we go. Not bad. Could have been a little closer. It's left him a lane.
I like going 2 rails.
Bottom
Into the
rail,
one.
side rail.
Trying to get the cue ball under the 8.
Yeah.
Little firm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. All right. So Travis has a tough shot here, but the side pocket appears to be kind of big, right? He can play it
think
off
that-
the deuce.
I think the 2's a little bit further down than you think.
Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can get a different look at it. Yeah, you might be right.
I think if he plays it off the deuce, it goes into the point.
I think you're right. Tough little layout from here, really.
Yeah, I'd just make
Play
this
for the
ball.
nation, just like that, I guess.
The combo is a pretty big hole with the 3 there.
Yeah, and it lets you kind of cheat the pocket a little bit so you can make sure you miss the scratch here, right?
Yep.
You can almost play the 2 ball rail first into the 6, huh?
Yeah. Then you got to control the 2 ball afterwards.
Yeah, you're going to come out there past the 9 and see what he elects to do here.
He played safe instead. Bumps the 7 with his cue, so he's going to ask Paul
Yep.
if he wants it back.
Paul's option to put it back or leave it there. All right.
Travis got a bit fortunate here. 2 does not pass the 8
Yeah, I don't
to the
think it
side.
passes the 8, does it?
I don't believe so.
What do you like here, Dale?
I might just hit it soft, to be honest. I didn't
They
even
played
think
the
that was
carom.
there.
Yeah.
A lot more there than I thought.
Looks like it goes between the 6 and the 3. If you happen
Yeah.
to scrub the 3, it just helps you in, right?
Yep.
As long as you don't catch it too full.
Just stop your rock there for the 3.
That's it.
It's a clean.
And just shoot this in. You can
Yeah.
come up and back, or you can try to do this. That's a good shot.
He hit it good, but I'm never a fan of floating that ball in.
Yeah, you see a lot of better players are coming down to the top rail and back, aren't they?
Got
It's
a
one
little
thing you
fancy
learn
there.
as you start to get a little better. It's easier to control your cue ball when you can hit them a little firmer.
A little bit of outside spin. He's going to play with a little bit of inside. Just hold it there. I like letting my stroke out there and going 2 rails with outside. 'Cause then you're in the middle of the table and you can do almost anything with the cue ball.
Yeah, I'd
from
rather
there.
have that angle cutting it in and coming across the table for the 9 too. Right?
Now he's almost straight.
Yeah.
He's got the tiny angle.
If you
Still
draw
have
it
to-
straight back, though, he should be okay. Yeah. Ooh.
That was the
that's
problem there. He had a tiny angle and he had to punch draw it. And when you're punch drawing, your accuracy goes down. But this is no gimme here for Travis. He's going to have to hit it good. He could take his medicine, just come back across for the long 9, or he could try and put a little bit of inside and come around.
Yeah, I think I might actually play the short side here. Oh,
That pocket just don't like the 7 ball. And it leaked
oh, did he
out.
get away with it?
I think he leaked out.
Yeah, he leaked out just enough, I think.
Remember, we got that breaker run tickets up here, 1 for 5.
But
3 for 10.
it's in there kind of deep, and Paul's got to go. He might, if he goes rail first, he might get stuck. Oh, he's all right, I think.
Yeah, I think it's
He's
sitting on
putting
the
some
outside
outside,
point.
so yeah. He hit it good too. Hit
Yeah,
that ball
perfect
really
speed.
good. Straight in on the 9.
Yep, go up 2-0 and have the
His
break.
break. Somebody's playing some good music. We got some Guns N' Roses going.
Yeah. Who's out there in the comments? Talk to us. Drop a comment. Like
Drop
and
a
share
subscribe.
the
Drop
stream
a
as well.
like. Help us keep the stream free.
Get us out there to as many people as possible. Doing good things here, so.
This got 2.5-inch pockets. Somebody in the comments said their practice table for years was a 9-foot Gandy with 2.5-inch pockets. Ugh. That's a
Your
tough
ball
table.
better be perfect.
You ain't lying.
That sounds like a snooker table.
You don't have any room. You getting struck on that table, and holy smokes.
You getting stroke on that table, every other table is a joke. Just saying.
You ain't kidding. I agree. Looks like your brother poking fun at you, kiddo.
Yep. Looks like Paul's pretty straight here. I like drawing back a little bit. Yeah, now all you gotta do is roll forward, take the 6 over on the other side.
Yep. Just kind of push this ball forward a little. Ugh. There it is. Good shot. Good shot. Just cut it in and roll over to the middle diamond.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
you're getting fancy with the cue ball.
I don't like that shot there, Dylan.
No, but he landed fortune. All he's got to do is roll it to 8 in the side, and he's got the 9 up the table.
Again, he got fortunate.
Yeah,
Been a little careless with the cue ball.
he definitely made that a lot harder than it had to be.
Yeah, I think the shot is to really just roll this, roll the 6 in and
Lay
float your
yourself
ball
up.
over to like the middle diamond or so, right?
Just lay up,
And lay up, yeah.
like they say in golf. Just
Even if you
lay
get a
up.
little angle on the 6, you can just punch it down to the top rail and back up and shoot the 9 in the short pocket,
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that decision, that pattern there on the last 3 balls. But Paul made it work.
That's why we're back here.
It's driving me crazy having to sit this one out today. Huh.
So Travis, the break, has to get something to rolling here.
Yes, he does.
He caught the point again with that 1 ball. It's really destroying him here.
So that tells me he's cutting it a touch, right? Because he's almost making it in the side. So he's got to hit it a little bit fuller. Or cut it. just hit it a little bit fuller. It's either going to go or you're going to miss it and shoot it up in the corner, which is really what you'd rather do. That's what you're trying to do with template racks. We'll play the 1 up in that corner. Don't want to make the 1 ball.
I used to push out, and whenever you're pushing out, you're at a disadvantage.
I agree. He's going to be in trouble here.
I don't know if he was trying to catch the 1, but
I don't know, Clayton. Somebody up there, a couple comments ahead, said something. I don't know what he was referring to.
I think Travis is going to be,
Oh, he banked it right into him.
I would have put him under the 8 there.
You either do that or you thin the 1 and put the cue ball back up there and use all those balls for blockers, or you bank the ball with a little angle and inside and hold it behind the 9. You
Or even put it behind the 2. Like, you had so many options there.
Yeah. that was about the only one that didn't have to turn out so good. And it didn't, so he's giving Travis a little breath of air here if he can take advantage of it.
Yeah. Most of the balls are by holes.
He looks pretty straight here. They want to draw.
I think he has enough just to cheat it to the bottom rail.
Kenny. Yeah. A little firm for my taste.
Yeah, he was playing on the 9-footer there.
Still okay. Just kind of draw it back a little bit and get straight on the 5, right?
Yeah.
Or let you stroke out and draw it all the way back to where you're at. That's the best, but
Yeah, I don't like doing that. I just
No,
like
it
making
takes-
it and fortunate miscue.
I think that was a 3.
Gives Paul ball in hand. Paul's got a pretty forward out. What they like to call a road map.
Yeah. Jump shot. Yeah, he's not too happy with that one. I think he must have been probably trying to draw it right all the way back.
Yeah, he
Let
was
his
definitely
shoulder-
putting a stroke on it to get it all the way back for the side pocket.
Chili dipped it. Yeah, it was definitely a 3. I agree.
Better
Uh-oh.
watch out for the 9.
Uh-oh.
Just held up. Well, Paul definitely had a much cleaner pattern this rack than he did the last rack.
I agree.
So it's 4-0 and his break.
He's added to his lead here and his break, so.
Yeah, I think the shot there is just to lay up and shoot that ball in the corner instead of drawing all the way back for the side.
Pitbull Pickers. Who is that? Is that Benny? Is that you, Benny? Benny B from the Bronx? Is that you?
Wow, I didn't even think it was possible to overcut that one ball without hitting the 5.
Me either. Yeah, man. Miss you too, brother. Got to get up here. I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. I think like 2 years ago, probably, huh? Down at Markley for one of Jose's tournaments. I played in so much of that stuff up there for a little while. I haven't seen any of them guys in a while.
It's pretty good forward out, just like last rack. Just got to keep his stroke in line.
Yeah, just slide this ball over a little bit.
Yeah.
Little much, but still should be okay.
Travis is a very big backswing.
He does.
And I think that's what caused him to miscue in that last rack.
Sounds good, Benny. Make sure you hit me up and let me know, buddy. I'll make sure I'm available. Yeah, because what that does is it causes a decel in your stroke, right? And as we know, that's where the majority of your miscues come from, is when you decelerate.
Well, he used to draw this one, so we're going to see how he does at this shot.
You got all of that one.
Yeah, he drew that one. He drew that one as far as he could without hitting the rail.
It's going to make me channel my inner Bob Euchre. He got all of that one.
I think he might have gotten himself a little hooked here.
Yeah, it appears to be. If that's the case, I like the soft kick shot. Bottom rail into the 6 soft, right? Try to leave it on top and take the lane away from making the 7. I mean, there's a bank, but
I like banking the 6 under the 9 and sending the cue ball up table. Well, he went with the
he'd
kick,
rather
but he
just kick
didn't
it in
hit
the
it
corner.
soft.
But he didn't hit it soft.
That's what I say. He went for the kick, but he didn't hit it soft. Well, Paul with another opportunity. Looks like he's rather flat on the 6 ball. He might have to draw all the way back. He didn't get enough into the cue ball there. The bank's not playing bad.
No, it's natural to come around to. You can just kind of focus on making it.
I feel like he kind of rushed that one a little bit.
Yeah, because he didn't get where he wanted to be. So rather than take that extra second to make sure you line up and you're set up good. So just cut this ball in and come. Ooh. Ooh.
Travis is definitely feeling the heat in this match.
Yeah.
I think he might have gotten a little fortunate, though. I don't think Paul could attack from here. I think he's got to play safe. See, he played that shot with outside. I think if anything, you got to play that with inside.
I think being up 4-0, I think I might have just shot at it. Tell you the truth. You're out far enough from the rail. You got a little forgiving. You cut it with some high, real high ball, some inside. Hitting it thin, you're going to come straight across, a couple times.
Well, I don't see Travis no more, so I think he might have.
He's getting his jump
there
cue
we
out.
go. Wow. He must be attacking here. I think you can see the edge of it. So he must be attacking and trying to bank it.
Play the jump bank, yep. I mean, not a bad option, really, down 4-0, trying to make something happen. And he hits it great. Hits it absolutely great.
What a shot.
Good shot, kid.
That's somebody with nothing to lose. Down 4-0. You got nothing to lose. Just hit it.
Hey, we got to come with a good shot here, too.
Oh, another miscue. Hold on. He almost made that. Still, after all of that.
Looked like he was jacked up pretty good. I think I might have tried to get kind of flat and cheat, try to create a little angle with some high English and some tiny touch, a little inside or something maybe. Paul's bad on the 9 here.
Luckily, he kind of slowed down a little bit. No, they're unfortunate.
Travis has changed shafts.
Yeah, I think after those 2 miscues, I think I'd be going back to Brian and getting a tip looked at.
Yeah. Whether it was actually me miscuing or the tip, I'm blaming it on the tip. Please fix this. All right, Travi, lay a good one down here, buddy. Lay down a good break and get out. Let's see what you got. At least let them know you're still around.
Well, he's got ball down, but the 5 ball has gotten in the way. Pocketing the 1. The cut in the side is thin, and I don't really like it because you're going into everything down the table.
Yeah, there's no real advantage, right?
I'd be looking for a safe. think I like hitting the left side of the 1, nice and soft, and just rolling the cue ball down by the 4. Just like this.
Hit it good.
Oh, I think he got the snooker. I think Paul's gone for the jump cue.
That's the best jump cue in the business right now.
The Predator air jump.
The air rush, yeah. I mean, the propel gets over the balls so easy. But it seems like, I guess the younger guys, they they kind of control it better. But most of us older guys, that when we learn how to jump, that thing's hard to control. I have a hard time controlling the propel. The rush I like, I can give it just that little extra pop if I need, and still gets over the balls easy enough, and I can control the cue ball a lot more.
Yeah.
I know you're a propel guy.
I like the propel.
But
bought it, and that was probably one of the best things I ever bought.
when I learned, you weren't even thinking about playing pool. Ugh.
Cue ball
Hey,
is in a
left a
different room,
1-9.
and the 1-9 is lined up right in. And where the 3 is located, I can't see Paul shooting anything else.
Yeah, no reason not to shoot this ball.
If you're gonna shoot the 3-6 combo, you might as well shoot the 1-9
Why not shoot
combo.
one to win, right? I agree.
Not only that, you have ball in hand now. That means you can place the cue ball wherever you want.
He's looking like he's not going to shoot it. Oh, my goodness.
He's gonna put himself behind the 8 ball.
I don't like this at all. I mean, I just think there's only one shot here. The only other thing I think you do is if you're going to do anything, you play safe. Put them on to you. I don't like this decision, Dylan. I definitely don't like playing this ball on the side.
I'd be playing. I would have shot the combo already. Not gonna lie.
That's 2 of us. I mean, unless that 4 ball is just that much in the way.
No. That's got full pocket.
Yeah, it's got a whole pocket. I don't understand why you don't shoot that ball. That's an easier nation than the 3-6 anyhow. And he's going to get under it.
See, there I believe he did more work than just shooting the combo.
I agree. Because you're not home free yet.
No, because now you got to get all the way down the table for 4.
You got to hit this ball good.
You got to avoid every point of the side pocket. I mean, he did it, but...
All right, he hit it good.
I think the 1-9 was just easier. I wonder if he even acknowledged that he was even there. He really likes to move the cue ball, don't he?
A little too much for my liking on the bar table.
Yeah, all I would have done there is I would have went up 2 rails and you had the 5 straight in the side pocket.
Yep. I would have drew that ball.
Now he's in trouble. He made a good shot, but now he's left himself long on the 8. I mean, all he's got to do is make it. That was a pretty confident stroke.
So Paul moves to the hill.
Take a 6-0
And
lead
his
with
break.
the break.
Sleepy. Somebody wake me up out there. Let's go. Let's get some viewers out there. Get involved. Wake us up a little bit. Get the blood flowing.
You guys are putting Rick to sleep. If he had a pillow right now, he'd be snoring.
Rick's had a long 2 weeks, kiddo. Okay. Paul's got a good look at the one here.
Yeah.
Who you got winning the World Pool Championships? Man, I'm not sure where we're at with that right now.
George Burlington, table 11. Come and get your scorecard.
Who all's left?
I don't know, but Paul's looking really good here.
Yeah, I definitely would like to see. I mean, this is the one that has eluded SVB, so I did watch that comeback he put on Mika yesterday. That was phenomenal. Mika was livid. All right. So we got a 7-0 victory here. Paul O has dealt a donut. Good shooting, guys.
Albin Alshin put up Joshua Filler.
Did he?
He's awaiting the winner of Abdullah Al Yusuf and Max Lechner. And then Shane Van Boning is playing Chang Jung Lin. The winner plays Alexander Kazakis.
Who's Shane played next?
Shane's playing Chang Jung Lin right now.
He's playing now.
Yep.
We need to get that up.
The winner of that plays Alexander Kazakis.
Oh, I don't want to do that here. I think I can go right to YouTube from here, can I? So it's Lechner and Al Yusuf right now.
Lechner just missed a pretty easy 4-ball. Just caught the 9 coming in.
I like Lechner's game.
Yeah. Pretty solid.
Right, let's see who we got next. So while we're waiting, we'll give you guys a quick little word from our sponsors.
All right. Dylan Spoor coming to you live from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. We will be bringing you Andy Huang versus Brian Jones. Another one-loss side match. So loser will be out of the tournament. Winner will be playing Rob Cord in their next match. That match will be starting momentarily. Brian Jones is just hitting a couple of practice strokes. All right. Andy Huang's Fargo is 622. Brian Jones sits at a 647. So by Fargo, Brian is a little bit of a favorite in this match. We'll get a look at Andy's stroke right here. Not afraid to let the cue ball fly, it seems. All right. They're going to be lagging for break here. Looks like Brian's going to come out on top. So Brian will break first in this set. Race to 7, alternate break. Racking with a template rack. So racking with a template rack, and there is a set pattern rack that everybody must use. So if you see pattern rack, and that is the reason, everybody's going to be racking the same rack. Brian to break first in the opening rack. Tina. Water. All right, look. So Brian break first, made a ball but scratched. And we got a conga line of balls with 2, 8, 6, and 3 all on the same rail. That's going to be a problem for Andy here in this rack. See how Andy tries to solve it. I think he's going to try and go into him right here. No, he moved some balls. He got the 6 out of there. The 2 goes up table, but he will, if he makes it, he'll have nothing on the 3. So I believe Andy's trying to shoot the 2 up into the corner pocket. Overcuts the 2, and Brian has a shot at the 2, but I don't think he can get into the 3 and the 8 where they're at. Actually, he can use the 6 to his advantage. He tried to play safe. All right. I think Brian could have shot the 2 off the 6 there. Not sure. Andy only has the 2 to the side pocket if he wants to try and make it, which then will be a scratch. Ooh, pretty close to a scratch anyway. This is a tough shot from here. If he makes it, he's going into the 6 with the cue ball.
All right, well, table 5. We got Nunu and Randy Davis. Table 5. Come get your scorecard. Table 4, we got Russell Walker and Keith Curtis. Keith Curtis. Russell Walker. Table 4. Come get your scorecard.
That was a very good shot. What a shot from in the pocket. Andy came to play, folks. Just stun this in and drop back a little bit. He'll be in line for the 6. Take a little, oh, he's undercutting it. He's left Brian behind the 7, but I think he's going to go rail first and just thin this in. Instead, we'll then bring him around the rails and down table for 6. Just like this. That's a good shot. All right, Brian got out there. Take a 1-0 lead. Andy to break off in this rack. Rack number 2. Makes the wing ball and the 1 ball on the side, the 5 on the side also. The only shot he really has is the bank or safe. Safe is actually pretty easy. You bank 2 down table and put the cue ball under the 8 and the 9. Went for the bank, and it's bobbled out of the side. Brian shoots a 2 in. Pretty good leave on the 3. Just a stop shot here on the 3. Punches over for a little bit for the 7. Comes straight down table for the 8.
All right, table 10, Jeff Ball, Jason Hammond. Jeff Ball, Jason Hammond, come get your scorecard.
Brian on this 9 to take a 2-0 lead in his break. There it goes.
So how's the match been going? I mean, I see Brian's up 2-0, but
Andy's made 2 mistakes. He's had chances in both racks, but was unable to capitalize.
how are you playing?
I'm playing pretty good today,
Have you played one match or two?
2.
Who'd you play?
I played... I don't even remember.
Oh,
I remember playing Rafael Reyes
okay.
was my last match.
All right, and that's not even updated. So you play Mike Soleil next.
Yeah.
I don't know Rob Daniels.
Nope. I only lost 1 rack, so I'm okay with that.
Between the 2 matches?
Yep.
That's pretty strong. Yeah. This right here, none of my matches should ever go that long.
An hour and 23 minutes.
Yeah. The guy played good, but he played 5 minutes per shot. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Oh, that's not going to let me do it anymore. Okay. Well, sometimes after you report it, it'll let you remove it. I mean, they can't see that.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Did you already answer this?
How many did we get today? 67?
78.
78
77, actually. 77. What was the score with Travis and Paul?
7-0 Paul.
Okay, then. So let me go ahead. I do mine.
So Andy's got the window here between the 6 and the 9 to have a good shot here at the 3.
Hits the 8 to have the 5 and be able to hit the 5 in the side. Now, do you try and come all the way back around, play the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner?
Yep.
Or okay.
Yeah, it's natural position. Just got to get the speed right.
Ooh.
Oh, you got
I'm
a little
not
fortunate
extremely
there not to
familiar
scratch.
with Andy. Are you?
I have never seen him before.
I want to say 7 billiards area, but oh, Brian.
Well, he got a roll.
Yes.
Well,
Sir, don't forget your scorecard.
so what do you think he's going to do here?
Thin off the right side of the 5, try and go 3 rails and put it behind the 7. Or the 9 and whatever ball's next to the 9. Yeah, the 7.
Okay. It's a good option.
What would you do?
The same.
I wouldn't
about-
have thought about thinning and kicking the 8 in. I mean, that's pretty strong.
How about making the 8?
Yeah.
I don't think
Would
I
not-
would have done that.
No. Learn something new every day.
Now he's going to bank the 5.
Yeah.
Saba, you're up, Saba. Wake up. You're on table 2 with Donald Painter. Saba and Painter, table 2.
He banks the 5 too. It's going to hang though. Oh, it does not hang.
We got a 1-pocket player in here, folks.
Yeah.
Double banking
I mean,
the 5.
he doesn't know what pocket is his though. I mean,
No.
Yeah.
I thought it would have been easier just to play the 1-rail bank, but he's
Yeah,
playing
he-
2-rail banks.
he wanted to have the angle to go into the 9.
Yeah.
Just in case he missed, he can 2 rail the 7 somewhere.
He's not happy with this
I-
leave.
I'd be very happy with this leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the 2 shots we just saw, he should be happy he's at the table.
Yeah, I wouldn't care if the 6 is frozen behind the 7. I'm happy right now. I'm gonna smack you. I'm going to hit you so hard, you're gonna look like your brother. So you can, but that one's not working. For you? So for y'all, those of you who don't know, because there's no way of you knowing, I was just talking to the owner, operator of On the Hill Streaming and On the Hill Tournament, also the general manager here at Brews and Q's, because he pulled a chair out of the office that I had set up here yesterday, and he said, no, you can't use that for streaming.
I just didn't want to leave it out overnight. You could have went and got it this morning.
You said you can't use that for streaming, and that's not even close to your mouth, by the way.
I know, because I'm eating candy.
Meat and candy. Meat and candy.
You want to trade?
No, we're good. I'm about to have to go play anyway.
I didn't get to do that this time.
Saved yourself money.
Yeah, right.
Well, with everything you're going to have to do today, you wouldn't be able to really concentrate on playing and running deep. And with you probably going for $600-700 in the Calcutta,
That's true.
I mean, all in all, you saved yourself about $400 today.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, those one-on-one tournaments later, maybe, but
I'm in. 2-man tournaments are my favorite.
this has not been a pretty rack so far.
No, not for either player.
No.
He's going to try and thin the 6 on the side. Makes it.
That's pretty impressive, actually. So Andy here has pulled off some pretty good shots. He thinned a 5 and table length caromed the 8 in by accident, by the way. Then he went to go bank the 5, 2-railed it, and then he just did that. Well, that was pretty good. And he's going to get him behind the 9. No.
Nah, I don't think so.
Do you know Andy?
I do.
You do? Does he play out of 7 billiards?
I think so. I mean, that's where he first came on the Hill scene at our
Okay.
table tournament there, remember? And he actually played decent. He went kind of far,
Yeah.
and then he's been playing on the Masters League with us as of late over at Bank Shop. So
Yeah, he seemed to be. I remembered him, and I knew that he was a decent player, and just how he's playing right now, I was like, I want to make sure it's the same Andy.
yeah, it is.
Brian to take a 3-0 lead. Eventually.
Oh yeah, maybe I should update that.
Hey, you don't have the cue ball and the line drawer thing up. What do we call that? I forget I can't think of the name right now. Telestrator.
That's why I didn't have it. What? It's on your goddamn phone. Show me how to get to it. Digital pool. Okay, hold on. Halfway there. Yeah, for some reason, this doesn't. It doesn't show up. It does actually show up, so I gotta close that. Yeah. No,
Yeah, what's going on with that?
I don't. It was like that as soon as I opened it up. So we don't use it enough, so I wasn't worried about it.
I like using it. We set the bar with it. I've seen some other companies out there copying us since we did that. That's okay.
It is really hard to hear you. You're allowed to speak louder.
Yes, sir, Mr. Josh. Sir. How's that?
Okay, that's better. So this is pretty good. John's waiting for the winner of that match, and I'm waiting for the loser of that match.
Who'd you lose to?
Mo?
Ah.
Yeah, the match only took an hour and a half. It was pretty quick.
I love the sarcasm.
Yeah.
Brian got out of
Oh,
line
dang.
a little bit here.
Brian's never out of line. You should know that by now. I don't think Brian actually knows what good shape is. He's just always out of line.
Hide all that stuff.
It is hid. You
Okay.
can't see it. Yeah. See? Deleted, deleted, deleted.
So dumb. All right, Brian.
What up, Gary Monroe?
4-0. Where's Gmo at? Where's G Money?
He just texted me. That's all I know.
Ah.
I'm going to have him wear...
There
Oh,
we go. Now we got 150 viewers. Now we're getting up there. Let's get to 200. Remember, drop us a like and a subscription. We do lots and lots and lots of stuff.
and even if every once in a while, streaming a Friday night tournament.
Yep.
And maybe some challenge matches coming up. 2-man tournaments.
All of the above.
Yep.
Brian the break off in rack 5. Everything's
That's a pretty
just
strong
finding
break,
holes.
yeah.
And he's got a good look at the one. This rack
Gary,
eight-
I understand. Yeah. This is going to be one of the last tournaments I'm able to really be a part of for the... I do not.
No.
We
I
no.
don't back here.
For the summer because softball season. So trust me, I get not being able to be here for the kids.
Meanwhile, it looks like Brian's making short work of this rack.
Well, with that break and how well he's been playing, he's one bobble away from, I would say, being 90% to always get out. He's hitting them a lot cleaner than he used to.
He almost put the rack in with that ball.
One way to make sure it doesn't skid, hit it with it. Rick had a bad proctology exam, so Rick is not able to play.
No, you're stupid. Too much going on, Dewey. Gotta work, man. Been in and out of the kitchen all day. Dave's not going to be here, so I wanted to keep one of us available for the stream. Just too much. I didn't want to torture myself without being able to just be focused on playing. So I just sat this one out. No.
Un poquito.
Only you, Josh.
Habla español un poquito. That's pretty much all I know, though.
Oh, Andy's got a great break here.
See if he can stop the bleeding a little bit. He can just play a stop shot here, maybe draw back a tad. There you go. Just drift the 5 in. The 6 can go in the same pocket that the 3 just went in. Or he can come all the way across, whatever he's more comfortable with.
He's more comfortable with the 50-yard line.
Oh, he wanted to run into the 9.
I think he's a little steeper than you really want to be here. No, you don't have to run into the 9 here.
You don't have to, but if it's there, why not? You should make the 6 either way.
Yeah, I was saying he didn't have that.
That's no fun. Usually they buy me dinner first. What the heck? Nothing. I need a shower. He just touched me.
Well,
All right.
Andy's trying to get on the board here. And he will succeed by getting on the board.
Nah, he may won a game. I'm not putting him on the board yet. There he is. You see what Dewey wrote?
I understand. She would play with us on Thursday nights at work. From laughing at your dad and 2 Man, I wish I could. The problem is I'm usually here until about 8 or 9 o'clock, Dewey. I'd love to get up there and horse around with you guys. Maybe soon. It's a long ride for me, too.
That's a good match. Looking
Yeah,
forward to
she
that
gave
one.
me- Yeah.
That kid plays good.
Dylan and Mikey, a good match.
Yeah. I don't know who you
That's another
think you
good
are,
break.
sir. You know that doesn't charge quickly, right? You know that doesn't charge quickly? It charges. It doesn't charge quickly. All I had to do is beat Mo, apparently. That is Dylan's voice you hear. You are hearing the voice of Dylan, Rick, and Josh, the 3 tenors.
Yes,
Yes.
I am here. How are you? Brian's going to cut the 7 up the rail. And you don't
hit
hit
it
that
good.
much better than that.
No, you can't. Hit that ball really good. So he's going to be out. Well, he should be out here. And go up 6-1, and it'll be Andy to break, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I have my drink, Josh?
Brian's actually played really good this match.
He's been playing well lately. I still, to his face, I'm not going to give him any credit, but if anybody asks, like he's been playing very well lately.
Yes, he has.
That and Shane Clayton, like both of them, their games have both come up.
Shane Clayton's been playing a lot of pool.
And it shows. He played very well against Wilkie. I don't know what the final score of that was, but
I think it was 7-5.
he played. Yeah, he played very, very strong in that match. Cause unfortunately, I had 5 minutes in between each one of my shots, and they were playing next to me, so I was able to watch a lot of their match.
Let's see if Andy comes with the same break.
Oh.
Yep. He's making, the only bad part is he's making the one.
Well, he's got a dead
Wasn't
shot on
bad
the
that
three.
time. Was not bad that time.
It's a 7-foot table, Charles.
I know off this camera it looks like a 9-footer, but I can guarantee you it is not.
Yes, I can guarantee you it is not either, because I've actually won matches on this table. I cannot win on a 9-footer. Unless your name's Andy Patterson. I can beat you, but other than that, he tried to get a doubles game with you.
Huh? What's the
All right,
doubles?
all right, Rocky.
What's the doubles game?
Andy and Brian versus you two. No, not Andy. Tyler.
Yeah, what'd they ask for? Ha! Sucker.
I mean, I can understand that. I wouldn't want to play anybody after that either.
Man, I ain't even gonna get started on the stream.
It's the best place to start.
I have to be professional.
We are being
Polite.
professional. I don't cuss nearly as much as I usually do.
I know, but I have to be polite, and I have an opinion there, so I'm just gonna refrain
Okay, true
from
story.
saying anything.
Oh, Andy.
Oh,
Rorge.
He did get good shape on the 9.
He did.
he did.
So who do you think our next stream? Well, you can say what the next stream match is going to be.
Well, I'm not. I don't know. Was that the top of the bracket? Yeah, you're gonna want. I don't know what it's gonna tell him to call next.
That's
Scroll
going to
down.
be a no.
Correct.
That's going to be a no. No one wants to watch that.
Either that one or.
Well, look at this.
I think we go there, and then after that, I think we put Dylan and Mikey up next.
Well, but look at
And
this.
then-
You have this one, which you can't miss. Everybody's going to love it.
Right.
You
And
have
then
this one. That kid just plays ridiculously good. I say kid. I don't know how old he is. That.
It's gotta be. That.
That.
One's gotta be.
I mean, we have.
It's gonna be tough to get them all on there, though.
Is that Didi?
Yeah. That's a good match.
I did. I told Josh if when he started the tournament, I was like, you win a couple matches, it might be able to get you on the stream table. And he's like, hey, I'm 3 rounds into the winner side. I said, yeah, win a couple more. I don't know that person. And that would be a no.
So we got a little break here.
All right.
Let's give a little word from all of our sponsors.
All right. First, let me.
Take a quick little bathroom break here. Let me go talk to the tournament desk.
All right.
Alrighty, everybody. This is Travis Manning, the sad gentleman that got wiped out 7-0 in arguably one of the worst matches I think I've played in my entire life. Here commentating. Sorry you guys had to endure watching that. Trust me, it was rough playing it. But either way, we are here for Dylan Svor and Mike Soleil. Got a nice little battle here, winner side match. Being joined in the booth by nobody other than Josh the Ball Slinger McCauley. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?
I'm here. I had to apologize for the awful match that I played earlier.
Oh, I didn't watch any of it.
It was rough. Be happy you didn't watch it.
Yeah, I heard you gave it your college try. Unfortunately, you were still in kindergarten. He was in graduate school.
It was rough. Yeah, Paul, he broke and ran his first 3, and I couldn't string 2 balls together. I made a jump bank, and then proceeded with a miscue.
Yeah.
It was rough. I think I miscued twice that match. First one, I dropped my shoulder. Then the second one, I wish I knew what happened. Probably the same thing, honestly. But either way, Dylan to break. He gets first blood here in this match against Mike.
And he breaks
Wow.
dry?
You know, so whenever I played on this table, I did notice that it was breaking odd. The wing ball was coming up short of the pocket. I'm not sure if it's this is the one table where the rack line has worn off, so I'm not sure if players aren't getting the rack aligned or the 8 ball is actually sitting loose on this rack as well. It's hard to get it tight.
That was not Mikey's best shot.
No.
So we were trying to figure out at the end of the last match what match to put on the stream. There were 5 legit matches where...
I know this one, Stottlemyre and Wilkie.
Yeah, it was... No. Jimmy and Ryan McCreesh, Bobby and Dee Adams. No. Steve and Mark.
That guy plays well. I watched him play earlier.
Brett and Sean.
Not
Hunter,
Steve,
Hunter and Richard.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, there was so many that you could have. And how long that match has been going on forever over there. Well, it's only been an hour. It feels like forever.
Oh, I was typing very fast, and I did not mean to spell it that way. Let's
Yeah, we got Travis in here too. Travis.
there
what's
we
up,
go.
buddy?
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna fix that, Tim.
What's that?
I was typing very fast and spelled Dylan's. I switched the O and the H. There we go.
First rack. Oh, we got a little clutter. Mikey.
This
must
has
have
not been the best start of a rack. Dylan broke dry,
Ooh.
and then Mikey played probably the worst safe that you'll see on a stream table ever. Hey, it was just bad. And then here we are.
Yep.
Let me put it this way: Mikey's safety was so bad, Dylan could see the 1 ball and use it to break out the only trouble balls of the rack at the time, because they were right next to each other.
Dylan's has a little shorty out. Yes, sir. I know how to spell the last name. I said fast fingers. Got to typing quick. I apologize for that.
Dylan likes this jump cue. We were talking about it earlier.
Well, we got on top of it. Avoided the scratch, though.
Does he have the propel?
Yeah.
I have to agree. Since I've learned how to actually use mine, the comfort
jumps
level
very
of jumping
nice.
is so good.
I think yours was the one that was over in the back room the other night, and I was jumping with it when you walked away for a little bit, and it very, very nice.
Yeah, that probably was.
I like my air rush a lot.
Oh, he wanted to get that on the other side of the 6. Still not an awful shot, but it looks like Dylan's going to deliver one a little better.
Yeah, he
got a
wanted to get the
chance.
cue ball over on the rail to use the 8 of the blocker, too.
Mm-hmm.
But now Dylan can just thin off this and just leave a lot of distance.
Ooh, avoided the 5 ball. Came out a little further. I think he wanted to expect Mike to probably do the same thing. Just got to avoid the 5 ball. Bigger window to get the 2 in. He got it. Oh, he might have still left a piece.
I don't think he did. Dylan will let us know in a second, because if he can see a piece of it, he's just going to thin it again.
I think he might be able to get that.
Looks like he is.
Sure is.
And now he left Mikey the other side of it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you can't thin it here, though.
I think Mikey's just going to leave him up on the other side of the 3 now.
Yeah, try to put a lot of spin on it from outside.
Oh,
Just
hit
don't
that
hit it too
really hard.
hard.
He hit that thing like he was angry at it.
It's TV table jitters. Daddy! Daddy! All right, that's bothering me. They just have one little part of his hair that head that's showing.
Be nice, Joshua.
It doesn't bother you?
No.
He looks like the evil character in Groot right now, just because of that little thing.
Oh, he's going to stuff him. There it
Oh,
is. Yeah, he left him perfect for that.
Thank you.
Oh, that was fast. Thank you. Fantastic service.
Can't say you don't
Ladies
get
to Bruise.
You better say, can't say you don't get good service.
That was fast. That was immediate.
And for your oh wait,
Hey, I want one.
We're over here teaming up on Rick. Let's see what Mike's got. Oh, man. On hand.
Here
Two.
comes the 3 foul.
Yeah, I'd
Like
say the
Dylan
2
to
and
put
the
him on
5.
2 here, bank the 2 over there into that stuff.
Not
If you can.
frozen.
Yeah.
you'd bank
stick
it
the
here?
rock on the 5. And bank it right into the 3, 4, 6.
Yeah, leave the cue ball on the
Just
5,
like
yeah.
this.
Just like that. Yeah, he hit that ball good.
I would have tried to hit it a little softer, get a little more behind the 5, but nothing wrong with this shot. Very tough kick. Mikey kicks well.
Mikey does kick well because he can't jump.
That's the most comical thing I've ever seen playing pool. Mikey and I play a lot of doubles together. And actually, we were playing Dylan and Russ Redhead.
Look at that.
And see, that's why.
Oh, no.
The scratch is there. So now
And
Dylan
now
gets-
the third one.
Yeah.
What do you
now
do here?
Dylan
Leave
gets to
bury
do-
him on the 7? Between the
Yeah,
7 and the rail?
Send the 2 ball up the table.
Yep.
If the 4-9 was a little bit better, you just run out because it's only a couple balls. But
Oh, he's going a little bit different way. Same.
I don't like that at all.
No, it's too easy.
Yeah.
Too easy to hit the ball. I liked sending the 2 ball kind of like 2 rails to the top right corner.
Oh,
no.
you still
Oh,
got
no.
it.
The
Oh,
scratch.
no.
Oh, he held it up.
Wow.
How does that ball not fall?
Table 6 deep shelf, baby. Holy cow.
And he's like, all right, let's try this again.
Yep. Back to square one. Leading down the bottom rail. A little bit of room off the rail.
He'll go into the 3rd diamond, right about the 3rd diamond, try to go 2 rails into this, just like that.
Oh, my God. He made it. He did
I
not
said
want
when
to do that.
All right. Now he's going to have to spin kick this ball, maybe.
You don't try and come underneath of it 2 rails?
Man,
That's what he's
I mean,
doing.
the scratch is so live. I don't know. I'd have to really look at how close I can get to the 8 with enough inside English.
I just think you open too much up and you have almost no chance of making anything.
Yeah, you break the stack apart at that
Yeah.
point.
Yeah,
It's
but
dangerous.
you have a real big chance of scratching here. You come
Yeah,
off the
but
back
what's
of
going to
the
hit the
3.
rail if you spin kick to 3?
There, you hit it good.
Yeah, you hit it good.
Yeah, so
And now
back
you
to the
still-
story about Mikey jumping.
Oh, yeah.
So we're playing Russ and Dylan, and Mikey says, "Hey, Rick, let me buy your jump cue." I said, "Sure." It was the most awful attempt at a jump I've ever seen in my whole life.
Bobby
I looked
says he
at him.
can't jump because he's not strong enough.
So I looked at him. I said, "Hey, Mike, when you're playing doubles with me, don't ever try that again. Don't ask me for my jump cue."
Dylan
it's
looks
like
like
an
he might be
on-running
eyeing up
joke.
this 4-9.
If he can cut the 4 just a little bit, the 9 goes.
Yeah. With authority, fires it right on him. And after that long, painful first rack, we got somebody on the board.
It's going to be a lot cleaner from here. I'm willing to bet.
Yeah, it was just a bad break from Dylan. I said it could have been the rack. The 8-ball was racking a bit weird on this table.
The tables are worn in, so you just
Oh,
gotta
yeah,
find
it's
where
the
the
nature of
balls-
the beast.
You just gotta
Nature of
find
the
where
beast.
the balls rack, right, and then you're home free.
Just like any sport, everything's a hair different.
I feel like this match next to him with table 7's been going on forever.
About an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think we played like 2 matches.
It's right there.
Oh, yeah. Look at John Siam.
You guys are just lucky I couldn't play it today.
There he is.
There is.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Where am I at here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What you're doing.
I wish I had an answer for you. Oh, I know what I was trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. Is that how you would have gone about that safe?
I didn't see it. I was looking at what Travis.
Too busy trying to figure out what Travis was trying to do.
Yeah.
Got the
Yeah,
3
you
ball
actually
in.
had that open earlier and I closed it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just I'm sitting in front of this, or if I'm there,
Right.
and
Dylan made a
when
good
I'm
shot.
looking at it, it's like I'm seeing the same
Yeah.
thing.
Made a
Anybody
good
know
shot.
what's
Dylan makes
going on
good
in the
shots. That's kind of
worlds?
what he does.
Making quick work of this. He is
Yeah,
wasting
no one ever
time.
tells him to slow down. People tell me I got to slow down all the time.
Because he makes about 98% of his shots.
So do I. I just play a lot. So the important ones are the one I miss.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Three rails, little underneath of it. Not a problem for Mr. Spores. He's going to go up 2-0 with his break. Hopefully a little bit better than the last one.
Well, that's not going to be hard.
No. I think he learned from his mistakes on the last one.
Yes.
I think this might be the first time we have to install a dump button on the stream. Where you can say something with like a delay and just dump. Yeah, that was a much better break by Dylan. Not a favorable leave on the 2, but.
All right. He banks.
He might be able to fire that ball right in, yeah.
Yeah. Well, even if not, you bank it a little bit harder than pocket speed, but if you miss it short, so 2 rails
Right.
to the head rail, and you're perfect on the 4.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got it under the 7.
I don't think he was going to make that ball at all. That was 90% safe, I'll say.
Yeah. There's Mike showing off his kicking skills. Oh, my goodness, and the 2 sits and the jaws.
Good try, Mike.
So you guys were just talking about how well he kicks, and I mean, he's been showing that off since this match started.
Yeah, he kicks very, very well. Unless you're playing doubles with him and you're not Rick Scarlato. He doesn't really kick well when he has other doubles partners for some reason.
How bad did you leave the poor guy, Josh?
Me and him have never played doubles.
Oh, okay. Oh,
God,
that's
Dylan
not
left
ideal.
himself jacked up. That's not what he wanted to do here.
That's fine.
No. Not at all, because he's got to get this ball back out to get to the 7.
He's going to jack up, flick his wrist, put a little bit of right on it, and just come up table and he'll be fine.
Oh,
So it was
man.
right. It was left. Okay.
He had it good. Just not good enough.
Yeah.
Leaves Mikey. Window to
I think
one round
Mikey
kick
can
it.
shoot at it. No, I think he can actually shoot at it.
You think so? Let's take a peek here. Oh, I don't think. He's got to kick at that ball.
Let's find out. He's going the other. Yeah.
Oh, he can. Damn. I'll just go ahead and close my mouth.
If I say sooner or later, y'all going to realize, stop questioning me.
Josh, I don't think I'll ever stop questioning you, buddy. With all due respect. I say that with all due respect.
This isn't Talladega Nights. You can't just say whatever you want and just say, I said all due respect.
Where there's an AT&T store close?
Yeah.
Just one second. All right, I'm going to go ahead and stay on mic here. We have somebody just asking for some directions here. So, Mike plays a good save, gets the cue ball nice and tucked up on the rail underneath the 8 ball. 7 ball's out in the middle of the table, so he can make contact with it, but the chances of Mike having a shot here are pretty good. I mean, I expect Dylan to make contact with the ball, but to pocket the ball is much, much harder, just where the 7 ball's at. Oh, and I spoke too soon. Oh, goodness. Commentator's curse kicked right in. Josh is going to go ahead and leave us. Best of luck to you, sir.
Table 10. Great.
Mike is going to go ahead and make quick work of this after that nice save. And fortunate miss kick by Dylan. Not
This chair's
something
not
I'd
near
expect. So Dylan's going to go ahead and concede that rack to Mike. So Mike's got a chance here to tie it up, sitting 2-1 his break. Just while we got a second, this is race of 7, both sides, alternate break
like it.
format with a set pattern rack. So both players should be racking the same on every single table in the bar, using the turtle rack. Mikey's going to go ahead, get chalked up, ready to smack this rack, see what he can do with it. He's got a chance to make it 2-2 here. Makes the wing ball, but the cue ball with assistance from the 3 falls right into the top corner. Unfortunate break there for Mikey, as Dylan's got a pretty clean table he's looking at here. No problems. Everything's out in the open. It's got a pocket to go to with pretty good shape to get to the next ball. I'd have to say Mikey's in trouble right here, bud. What do you think?
Dylan's definitely a favorite to run this rack.
Absolutely. Dylan runs this. I mean, this is something he probably hits in practice on the regular. So, nice open table. Definitely puts Mikey in trouble here. A little bit of a stretch for Dylan, but hits it good. Mikey's in a little bit of trouble here. He's got Dylan breaking next.
Joined by Johnny B.
Yeah,
Let's
joined
go.
by the what is the name? The infamous
Peg
one
leg
leg.
Johnny.
Oh, what was the other one? The infamous one-legged Johnny B.
No, one-legged Johnny B. You know, the legendary one.
That's what it was. The legendary
Johnny B.
one-legged four-toed wonder. Let me tell you,
Yeah.
this man's a wobbling miracle. I'd say walking, but oh, good to have you here, buddy.
Always a pleasure.
Mikey's
Mikey's-
conceded that 9-ball Dylan's break now.
Yeah, Mikey's in trouble right now.
This is a big rack for Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan's got a chance to make a statement or let Mikey back in. It's one or the other. What's it gonna be? Said he had that one muff break to open the match, but the last one he did was definitely far from.
We've got a great match going on over on table 7 also. We've got Brett and Sean.
So I'd love to know the score of that. That'd be nice.
Well, it just started.
Oh, did it?
Yep, just started. They just walked over to the table.
Oh, no. Another dry break from Dylan. A lot more open, but
He must not be racking. He must not be making sure he's giving himself a good rack.
I'd say it's when I was racking, I noticed the 8-ball. You had to mess with the 8-ball just a touch to get it right. But that was the only thing I noticed on this table.
Mikey with a golden opportunity here. He really needs to take advantage of this.
Yeah, absolutely. If he can get to this 3-ball, he'll be all right. Make the 3, get to the 4, he'll be fine. But that's the hardest shot on the table right now. Hits the 2 good. He's gonna leave himself a little 45-degree cut here on the 3-ball.
Let's see which way he elects to do here. I like playing this ball. Yeah, this way.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the 9-ball there, I think that's the best way to play it.
All right, now it's decision time. Does the 4 pass the 8?
I
If the 4
think
passes
so.
the 8,
I
it's
think
good.
it does. That's the wrong camera. Yeah, that ball passes
Yeah.
with ease. Trying to avoid that camera. It's having some issues today.
Why?
It's just laggy. It's been a little bit laggy. I wanted to reset the system before we started, but didn't get a chance to. Mike could leave himself a hair shy of the 50, but plenty of angle to get himself back to the 7 here. Missed the side pocket. Missed the side
Watch that
pocket.
side.
Oh, no. He's going to concede that to Dylan. 4-1 lead to Dylan. That is, that's tough. That's a rough little scratch there.
You got to put more spin on that ball. You got to shoot that ball with just spin.
Yeah, you're playing too tight with those side
A little bit
pockets.
outside, a little bit outside. You need to come above. You need to make sure you come past the side. Take a little more length.
Well, in reality, or how everything was laid out, why not try to go forward and try to play the 7-ball up top?
Could have done that too.
I mean, that's just a safe shot.
I think once Mikey saw where the 7 was, I think he already had it planned in his head where he wanted to play it. Just kind of went with it.
Yeah, Mikey gave up a golden opportunity there. See him smack his shaft again.
Yeah, let's not break another one of them.
He's got bad luck with that.
I don't know. Do you think that 2 passes the 7?
I do not, but I do think it might go in the side off the 7.
Plays it off, yeah.
Table 11, Steve Fleming and Dio, table 11.
Either plays it off the 7 or plays safe, but I think you're right. Played off the 7. Yeah, just like that. Good shot. pretty routine out here. Roll into that. Oh, he stunned it. Hit it good. Mikey making extremely quick work of this one. I have to say he's got a little bit of frustration behind that cue. He's just firing everything in. Overrolls the 8 a touch. I don't think he'll have any issues with it though. No, he hit it good. Good speed to get back to the 9. Mikey trying to get something going after that unfortunate scratch last track, so he goes ahead and gets himself one more on the board, making it 4-2. Unfortunately for him, Dylan is breaking.
You just gotta make sure. Just gotta see if Dylan does another dry break.
Yeah, we've had 2 dry breaks from Dylan today. The first one
really?
was a mess. Yeah, the first one, it looked like somebody had broken a game of 9-ball 1 pocket.
Huh.
And then the second one that he had was, it was just dry, really. And then he had one in between that he absolutely smashed it. I think he made 2 to 3 balls. There he goes again. There's 2.
I was gonna say, when
3,
I was
almost 4.
I was on
2.
the live stream the first match. I think I had 1 dry break.
Yeah, it makes 2, including the 1 ball. I'm going to play a little push out here. Cue ball deep in the corner. Mikey can see the 2. I think what he's thinking here is get the cue ball up under the 9 ball and send the 2 ball up table. That's what I'm thinking. But I could be wrong. No. All right, so I was wrong, but still a good shot by Mikey. I think Dylan might be able to see a piece of that 2 ball. If not, he can go rail first and kick it out. But yeah, rail first kicked it out. Ooh, made the 5 ball. Uh-oh.
Almost.
Dylan gets a little bit of a roll there with a bit of a hand wave. Not intentional, but it's the name of the game in 9-ball. Sometimes you get things rolling your way. Dylan wanting to get on the hill here. As long as he gets back to the 7 ball, I don't think he'll have any problem. The 8 ball's in a goofy spot too, but I don't expect Dylan to have any issues with it.
Dylan's left himself a little work here.
Yeah, that's a heck of a cut he's got on the 7 ball.
So this is another one. If he plays this ball on the side, you want to just go up past the 8 ball and play it back down the table.
But I know he went the safe route. Not a bad option. 7's close enough to the rail where it's going to give Mikey a hard time if he tries to thin it.
No, you bank. Mikey's going to bank this ball with a little bit of high inside.
I think the bank's
More
the right
inside
shot.
than
It sets you
high.
up on the 8.
No, he's not going to play to make it. He's going to play. He's going to bring it back down here past the 9 ball.
Oh, you don't think so?
And leave the cue ball up there. I mean,
Oh, that 8's a lot further. It's further past the side pocket than I thought it was. I thought you would be able to push it into the side.
Mikey does bank well. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, no, where the 8 ball is at, yeah. Don't expect him to.
yeah, I don't like going after this ball.
No. Oh, he might be, though.
He's cutting it.
No.
He's
Trying to get the
behind
cue
the
ball. Yeah.
9. Come on. Nope, a little short.
Oh, man, all the spam mails out today.
Hey, click over on the worlds for a second.
I'm sorry?
Click over on the worlds for a second.
This?
YouTube.
I can't hear you. What you
Yes,
looking for?
The World
This?
Pool Championship? No.
Dylan went for the kill. Oh my goodness, does he get another one? No. No, if anything, it's actually the opposite. He gives Mikey a good shot on the 7 with pretty good angle to get back to the 8. That's it. That's live. Or it was. No, it's not. I'm sorry.
It was.
Hit the mute button on that. There we go. Mikey's got a chance to get back in this match here. We just got to drop this 9 ball and got ourselves 4-3. We just got to put it down. Great shot. 4-3 Mikey, his break.
Yeah, 4-3 in his break.
Yep. That's how fast a pool match can change. There we go. Rick, this is it.
Is that live?
Yeah, this is live.
There we go.
Had you on the wrong one last time.
Lechner and, Al Yusuf still. Just so we can keep people updated if they're not watching. Let's see what's going on. Hopefully Shane, I really want to see Shane win that.
Yeah. Get that a little closer. There we go. You got a soft little voice there.
The soft little man.
Take it easy there, killer.
Look at that powerhouse of a break from Mikey. The only thing he did do was left the 8-9 together. Not frozen, but they're definitely
That definitely makes it tough.
Yeah, that's tough. You think he gets him out here or he waits? There's really not many balls here on the table to wait. Unless he plans on banking out. It doesn't look like he's setting up for any kind of breakout shot here unless he wants to send the cue ball a couple rails off the 7.
No, if he comes up, he can try to break it out with the 7, but especially what he's going for, or play it safe if he gets down far enough.
Oh, yeah. He might try. He's got a chance. Got a chance to go either 2 or 4 rails at this. Went for the 2 rail and did not get it. But I do believe that 8 ball banks.
Well, that's what I think he was looking at the space.
Right. And Mikey's going to go ahead and call our Rick Scarlato over to watch this hit. So we're going to lose Ricky here for a minute as he tries to navigate his way out of our little booth here. Got out a hell of a lot faster than I thought he would.
Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely thought he was going to knock over the whole table. But hey.
Yeah, I thought we were getting ready to go off air. Hey, he looks a lot more awake on camera than he does here.
Hey, you know, when he starts nodding off, I thought he was going to start snoring on here.
Well, it looks like he's going to try to remove the rack first.
Well, that's what he wanted him to do is
remove
the rack because of how close the balls are. You don't want it to slide because that kind of happened to me before.
Yep. If somebody in the chat wants to mess with Rick, say something about his hair, and whenever he comes back, we'll have him read it.
Or just get a little bit bigger size shirt. I don't know. I'm not going to say nothing more with that. I love the guy. I don't know how
I know,
big
I
I
love
looked.
messing with him.
I don't know how big I looked when I was on the live stream. I'll tell you that much.
All right. Rick's waddling his way back here. All righty.
I knew I'd get to the TV table somehow today. Oh, Mikey fired it in.
Fired it in with
Look at that.
Pushed
authority.
the
Perfect
9 there,
layup.
too. Wow, what a shot.
Wow.
Great shot, Mikey. Hit the replay button on that.
Yeah. Hopefully we got it.
Go back
Yeah,
and
good
show
call on that. All right, let's see if we got it. Nope, it was a hair too late.
Oh,
Ah,
Travis.
I know. Sorry, I gotta be quicker, dude. It's my first full-time day in the booth, man. First day with my new fingers, you know.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Easy. Hey, I think she's listening. All right, be nice. It's all right. I'll reset here. Yeah, that was a hell of a shot there by Mikey. You know, I'm just gonna keep it queued up. How about that?
There you go.
All right, here we go, Dylan. Oh my goodness, another one.
Made the
No, six ball. Look at that
So,
4 ball just sitting in the
two
jaws.
things are happening here with Dylan. Either he's not, I feel like he's not making sure everything's touching. And then more so than that is, I get it's a magic rack. You definitely can break the balls easier, but I feel like he might be hitting them a little too soft. So
Yeah.
the wing ball, you'll see his wing ball is just kind of hanging there and bobbling. Like, you still want to give it enough to make that ball go straight in. You want to fly it in the hole.
Yeah.
Do we know, did that one ball get kicked off or something?
Hit the point
It hit the
and
point?
come out, yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little nasally, so it sounds kind of weird.
Hey, no one's here to judge you, buddy.
Everybody judges.
I'm not. Not today, at least.
No, I'm about to get a hoodie. A little chilly over here.
So, it looks like the hardest ball on the table here is going to be that 5 ball, but a 5 lines up with that 9, so I'm not going to throw that one out. I wouldn't be surprised to see him try to get back to that area from the 3 ball. How he wants to attack that is, that's up to Mr. Spore there.
Well, obviously, because he's the one shooting, not us.
Oh, okay.
No, he wanted to break that out.
Relocates
That's
the
smart.
8. I like that. That's a good shot. That's what makes him powerful, man. Not only can he make balls, but he can do stuff like that. He sees that. It's
Put that a little too hard.
a little hard. I think he's gonna be all right. He's just got to hit the 5 a lot better than what he originally needed to. It's a big 8 ball. Oh, looks like he's concerned about the scratch. It's close.
Table 12, D.D. Adams and Bobby Pacheco. D.D. Adams
Let's see here.
table 12.
Oh, he drug it. Wow, caught the edge of it.
Uh-oh.
Caught
Yeah,
the
right
edge of
past
the.
that.
Yep. Look at that. All right, so Mike's going to go ahead and give that one to Dylan. 5-4.
I want these.
Is that how you're going to wake up, put some sugar in your system?
I should probably get some real food in me, really. I think I might get an Irish cheesesteak with no bread. Or some wings. Maybe I get some wings instead.
Good break by Mike. He might have a piece of that 1 ball. Let's take a peek here. Yeah, I think he can get to it. Two balls on the other side of the table. It makes it a little harder.
scores, right? 5-4, Dylan.
Yeah. Yeah, Dylan ran right through that last rack.
I thought Mikey just got out. I thought he missed that ball.
Dylan, he didn't waste any time.
Just play into the 9 ball here, Mike. Jack up a little bit, go into the 9. You get your good angle on the 3, I think. Unless it's easy to get over to the rail without hitting the 9. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I think I like touching the 9 here. The only thing you have to worry about is tying up the 5 ball with it. Or just not hitting the 9 clean.
This
Oh,
works.
slow rolled at great speed.
Oh.
Oh, a hair too
Adam,
tough.
yep, there's the Mikey.
Gentle, gentle, gentle.
He frustrates me so bad with that.
Oh, wow. Can't believe he just bobbled that ball. And so I was just about to say he's got himself an easy out, but then that's what can happen. He bobbles the ball. Mike just needs to execute on what he left him.
Ryan Dietzenbach, ball prime, stable 2. Ryan Dietzenbach, ball prime, stable 2. Get your scorecard.
Hey, can you get one of them to put me in some 10 wings? Buffalo, well done. Buffalo, Perry, blue cheese. Or should I get Irish cheesesteak with bread?
Mike just hit that good.
Buffalo with the hot, with the spice.
Okay, Mikey making quick work here. All right, Mikey ties it up at 5. We got a race to 2 here. COVID.
Get out of here with that. Keep your COVID to yourself, Scarletto. Man, one left. What'd you do to him?
Charlie got to.
Oh,
We can't have candy laying around. Charlie should.
I say I'm really itching for that one, but
Go ahead, eat it.
oh shit, don't tell me twice.
One's good.
Never got to tell me twice.
I'll tell you 3 times is a problem.
Wow. Wow, look at that break.
That's a better break. He didn't get the 2 ball out though. And that's why we've designed the patterns the way we have. So even with the magic racks, you still got to figure out the breaks and speeds, you know, to get a look on that. The key really is to not make the 1 ball to me. Taylor, what's up, buddy? going to go right behind the 3 ball here.
Yes. Take it the other way. Okay, no problem. Hi, sorry, I was running through that real quick. All right. All right, cool. While I got you on the phone, what's the name of the software will control the ball on the screen?
It's a telestrator, but Josh, the window keeps coming up like in the middle of the thing. It's okay. It's not that big. So Dylan's
No.
Dylan's giving Mikey a big
He stood up.
opportunity. Just this has not been the cleanest set from these 2 guys.
John Moody.
Dylan hit it good.
Table 5, John Moody. That's you, the guy in the blue shirt. Standing directly in front of me, facing the bar. John Moody.
Dave.
Yeah. Yep. I had noticed that there was a line in the race thing all
Yeah,
day,
I
and I never
noticed it
really
too.
knew why. And that's why it was on the handicap scoreboard, so it was trying to split the 2 races in half.
My buddy Josh. It's all right. It's Josh's first time.
No, it's all good. Dylan hits the hill.
All right. Dylan got to the hill first. Mikey had a golden opportunity there.
So what was it doing? It was doing that. Okay.
Yeah.
He just explained to me how to.
I thought it was just something like that. I was going to tell Josh that.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the score down there with Brett and Sean? Do you know?
He gone. And then
Road runner
there's a
has
little
left
lock
the
button.
Go down a little further past the ticker. You can see it on the ticker.
Oh, I see.
Keep
There
keep
we
moving.
go.
There you go.
Alrighty, I think we got all of our stuff working now. Let's throw a cue ball on Mikey's head real quick. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's working
Hey.
great. Alrighty, we're good to go. We've got everything fully functional. Shout out Dave Nangle. Thank you, sir.
So why hasn't anybody mentioned about Mikey having that blonde spot on his hair?
But Josh did.
Okay,
already
I was just
had it.
making sure that someone has mentioned that. I didn't know it was blonde or if it was a like being bald, but I'm realizing it's blonde.
You guys are meme. Yeah, poor man alone. Yes, Mikey is from Philly. Well, thank you for the kind words. We appreciate it. We definitely try. We're without the man behind the scenes this weekend, but I think we're doing our best. We're making do.
Yes, Dave is our technical support guru.
He knows his stuff like the back of his hand. He's got buttons that do stuff that I'm still trying to learn this thing, but I think we got it figured out. I got 2 buttons that are flipped around. I can't figure out why, but
Yeah, see, I don't press buttons because the last time I did that, we got confused.
it's not too bad. Mikey
look at that.
pulls off a nice shot.
Good shot there by Mike.
I don't
That was
think.
very good ball control.
Yeah, he's
All
got him.
right, so he's left Dylan a kick or a jump. I think, knowing Dylan, I think he's going to kick his ball 2 rails, down the top rail to the side rail, and come in behind the 1.
Did exactly that, but watch out, cue ball. It's going to be all right. 7 balls a blocker. So 1 doesn't go.
No, I don't think the 1 passes. However, Mikey can play pretty jam up safe. If 1's going to be a little close to the hole is the only thing. He's going to try to roll this ball right up on top of the 7.
Gets on the correct side of the 7. No, that's not the side he wanted
Big
to be
love
on.
to it. It's all right. It's not so
Yeah,
bad.
still not a bad shot. The 8 balls, 8 and the 3 are pretty big to
Yeah,
take
he's
away
got a
that 1
pretty good-
rail.
He's got a good window here, though. So that he really, like that, the whole important part of that shot is getting the cue ball dead behind the 7.
And that's what I
want-
was thinking.
you
Like,
want
if
the
anything, you
full
want it to
ball.
be a hair on the right side of it.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
You still got him kicking, and cue
Look
ball's
at
going
that.
to run away from it. So
Oh,
Dylan
no.
doesn't have to get a good opportunity on the 2.
Oh,
Definitely
Dylan's
don't
got to
make
get
it
back.
easy for themselves.
No.
Yeah,
Back to
and
square one.
that ball's not hanging, so I mean, not that it can't be made, but it's gonna have to hit it pretty good.
Yeah, this is no gimme by any means.
See.
Tribe.
Now it's a little easier for Mikey to go rail first if he needs to here.
I don't even think he needs to go rail first. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
The only advantage is position.
Yeah.
I think he can spin out past the 3.
Yeah. Very important rack here for Mikey. I mean, it's do or die at this point. He's still got the B side if whoever falls out of this match still has a B side, but
I'm gonna get a Kurt.
it'd be nice. Oh,
Yeah,
bump 3. Didn't want to do that.
Didn't like that path. Like he's got a decision here, and he's got to come with a shot. Whatever it is, he's got to execute it just right. So it looks like he's going to cut it in the corner there. Try to control this ball. Yeah, that's whack. Oh, he
Nope.
held it up.
I thought you had that perfectly timed.
What, whacking this? Yeah.
It would have been the third one this match.
I mean, it's a good thing he
Shot
went
that
to
ball
carbon
fast.
fiber,
Mikey,
I guess.
you know, Mikey plays fast.
Very.
Sometimes you can play too fast. I'm not saying play slow by any means. You got to find that little rhythm, but certain shots need more attention. I mean, you know, you've got to give them the attention they deserve, and that's all that was there.
Yeah.
Especially in this spot, you're fighting to get to hill.
Yeah, now it's Dylan's pretty much working his way out of this rack.
So Dylan's gotten straight here. He's going to try to create a little something and come around.
Oh,
Good
he
shot, dude.
sure did. Very nice.
He hit that good.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
He'll roll this ball in. And he's gotten straight on the 8 ball. I don't see it being a problem. He can just draw it straight back and play the 9 in the side.
We tried spinning it.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Too much can happen there. I'd rather just put a good little move on it and draw it back to the spot.
Yeah, he looks like he's on a groove now. I don't.
For sure. I mean, I'm not saying, but I just think.
Oh, yeah, no, I got what you're saying. Just like
A
that.
little smoother, a little easier. All right, good match.
Yep, good match. Good win by Dylan. And that means we got a second to thank our sponsors. We're going to be right back, and we'll have another match queued up for you here in a minute. It's fucking shit, dude. Let's go. Alrighty. And we are back. As the players are warming up, we have Jimmy Rivera, Ryan McCreesh. Fantastic matchup getting ready to come out here on table 6. Just give us 1 second as the looks like Jimmy's warming up at the moment. I don't believe Ryan's over at the table yet. Give us just a couple minutes and we will be right back. You got time. Alrighty. We are back to action. McCreesh is going to win first break. McCreesh, more of a older school player, still's got some stroke in his cue. Seeing what he can do out here at the Maryland State Bar Box 9 Ball Championship as part of the On the Hill Productions Bar Box Bonanza series. We've still got a 10 ball coming up this year, right, Rick? We've got a 10 ball coming up still. We've got some big table stuff. No big table.
Possibly a one pocket in July.
Okay, possibly one pocket in July. Rick's he's eating some food right now. Still sitting next to me, but
I'm just glad Ryan decided to trim his beard before he came out here today.
are they asking how to reset the scoreboard? Ryan looks very confused.
That's a natural look. I love the guy, but that's a natural look.
All right, whatever. They're going at it. Let's do it. Ryan and Jimmy have some chatter before we get going.
They're both talkers.
I see this. Should I play the ad slideshow while these two are? Thanks to our sponsors, White Carbon, Alley Cat Q Sports, best apparel in the business.
Tell Ryan, come on. Tell Ryan, come on.
Yeah, Rick, he's a tournament director. A&R Inspection Professionals, and ladies and gentlemen, Ryan is at the table. Here we go.
Keep whacking that cue. He'll never be on the stream table again. Twice.
Made the 3-ball.
Yep. Made a couple balls. Made a 4-ball and 3-ball. Wing ball down. Great look on the 1 ball. I'm not sure the 2 passes the 8 ball.
Well, it definitely goes past the 6. You can get
Yes,
around.
it does. Yep. Bottom left and the left side pocket are the only 2 pockets I believe that 2 ball does not go in.
Even the 3-ball. I thought you might play safe there. I was, but you kicked so fucking good. Bacon kick. Or you gotta take an extra second there now.
Now Ryan's
You just gotta make sure.
I probably want to say this 1 ball, like Johnny said, 2. 2 definitely gets by the 6, so he can try to pull it back, but Ryan's going to have to create some kind of action with this cue ball. Whether he draws out, plays rail first, I mean, I think, or not rail first, 1 ball off top rail. Trying to get my words together here.
It's kind of like getting your life together. It's pretty difficult. And I'm not just saying new for everybody.
I was going to say it might just never happen at this rate. Ryan hits the 2 ball, or the 1 ball good, gets perfect on the 2 ball. Really, he's just got to pocket this ball, give him a little room. 5 on the side. 6 in front of the corner. Yeah, he's hitting him good. Ryan looking like he wants to try to make quick work out of this one here.
I mean, I got.
Great shot on the 5 ball, gets back down to the 6. A little flat, but I don't think it's anything he's going to have a problem with. He should just be able to push right through the 6 ball. Spin the cue ball up a rail or 2. Yeah.
Came off the rail.
Did he just hit his leg on the bridge?
Yep. Well, he hit his leg on the table.
Jeez.
I think he just
It's one of them
busted the
times.
table.
It's one of them times I need to get the instant replay button ready.
Yeah.
Makes the 8. Rick drops his food.
Ay, ay, ay.
And just like that, Ryan goes up 1-0. And you know what it probably was. I just got a message reminding me about this. The coin op slot. Yeah, coin slot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I do not know the match of the Wilkie Stallmeyer match there, Damon. Damon, I didn't even realize it left. It was good to see you, sir. I do not know that, but
David, you left without saying bye. I see how it is.
I know.
I thought
Didn't
you
even know.
loved me. So, David, that means you left. So, is Tanya going to come up here and say hi?
That's who we really want to see, honestly. Tanya.
Damon was here earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's commenting. Brett drops the 9 ball, and he's racking. So that match is still going. Keep an eye on it, though. Jimmy Rivera up to break. After Ryan McCreesh put down a solid break and run, fire off this match.
I know the last tournament we had, and Jimmy made it to the second day. He didn't do too bad in the tournament.
Yeah, Jimmy, good player. Sure, 2 balls on the break. Good look at the 1. 2 balls in a good spot. Looking like if he can get back to that 4 ball, back to the 5 too. I mean, he's got to go up and down the table a couple times here, but if he can wiggle his way out of here, we might have a shootout on our hands. That'd be fun to see. You good? Wings a little hot? Good shot. Gets just a touch over top 2, or touch bit of angle on the 2. Apologize there. He can just pull this cue ball right on back, hit it with a good touch, and he should have a good look at the 4.
A nice smooth stroke will draw it straight back.
Yep. Just don't want to hit it too hard because there is a pocket there. Oh, you hit it
I
good.
hit that good.
Very good. A little bit of angle. Eight ball's a bit in the way, but I think he's just gonna push through this. Maybe a touch of high right, spin it around 3 rails of bottom
low
left.
come around, but looks like he's using high.
Table 3, John Sayers.
Say high. I like using high right. Oh no, he just used straight.
John Signs.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, the left. Yeah. Yeah, good. And just peeked my head over to look at the Wilkie Stottlemyre match, and Sean made a ball, but he's left himself buried behind the 8 ball and the 9 ball.
I mean, he definitely does that occasionally, makes some balls.
Makes balls
Yeah, he definitely makes balls.
on occasion, sometimes, right?
Yeah, every once in a blue moon.
Yeah, not every day you see him making balls.
Thank you, bud.
Big shot here for Jimmy. Try to get the 6 ball down.
We also do some custom stuff too. If you
Oh, no.
Hit it good. Did he hit it good
Oh, he
enough?
hit
He
it.
did.
Nice bank.
Nice shot.
forward.
So it may not be underneath ours, but we have some names in here usually.
Next we'll get more off, yeah.
Good shot. Looks like he popped his head up just a little bit right before he pulled the trigger on that.
The most common thing
Overrolled.
pool players do.
Yep. And start this match off with consecutive break and runs, 1 by each player. All that just so we can watch ourselves a race to 6 now. And both my co-pilots here eating. Good thing we're commentating a pool match and not flying an airplane. Otherwise, I'd be in some deep trouble right now.
I mean, we do look like co-pilots, though. With these headphones on, it's pretty entertaining. Then what they should have a live stream on the live stream. And just watch us. It could be
We
pretty
could.
entertaining, I'll tell you that much.
We could get a camera, just a little camera right there. That'd be cool. All right. Update on the Willie Stoudemire match. It's 5-5. Look at that break. Oh my goodness. 6 ball is a little bit of a jam, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't see Ryan have too many issues here.
Or at least on the table.
Hmm? All right, sorry about that. Just had to relay a quick message.
Just going back.
In response to your comment, they both have 5. It is 5-5 in a race of 7. Brett is at the table right now. For what I can see of the table, he's got a pretty good look at the 7. Oh, he's got ball in hand. So Brett's got ball in hand on the 7 ball. And yeah, it's looking like this is going to be 6-5 Brett. Some table right next to us. You can see Brett halfway in the picture there. Ryan's expecting him to bring it. Yep. Bring it back. Got up on 3 ball. Much closer than I believe he wanted to be. Brett takes the 6-5 lead. Trying to figure out what exactly he wants to do here, because he's gonna have to come out of that corner that he's in right now. I mean, that's a given. The side pocket, he can't get too far on the right of this 5 ball. He doesn't want to get too far on the other side of it, because then he's got to worry about getting stuck on the 7 and the 8. Yeah, he has a little much. So let's see what we can look at over top here really quick. So he should be able to just push that into the rail, make the 5 ball in the corner, push it into the rail, and I think you can see that 6 ball to the point where bump the 8 and then pocket the 7, and then the 8, bring it back to the 9 for a 3rd consecutive break and run. I think there's a good chance here. I mean, this is he cheated the pocket a little bit, hit it good. I think Ryan is looking for somebody to watch this hit. Yeah, I think he's looking for somebody to watch this hit. Give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can find an official of the tournament here to watch this hit really quick. Huh? All right, yeah, give me 1 second, guys, and I'm going to get this together real quick. Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead and grab one of the tournament directors, Rick Scarlato, here. Here comes Rick. Rick gets some TV time for the second time today. Look at this guy. He's famous. We do need the camera. I feel like our faces need to be shown more. I mean, mine was on the table today in a disgusting fashion, but...
Oh, yeah.
Got multiple set of eyes on this shot here. We got tournament director, one of the tournament directors, Rick Scarlato. You can see standing at the top of the table. We've got somebody with the On the Hill Productions crew, Charlie Gain. He's out here on the outside of the table. I'm looking at it from over here. This is definitely a tight shot.
I'm just sitting here eating my food, watching on the screen.
I think that was a good hit. Yeah, unfortunately, he missed the ball. But good hit by Ryan. And it's the first ball of this match that's been missed. So, Rick, I think we need to install a camera. I think we need more TV time back here. Huh? No, I'm saying we need a camera on us. Camera on us. We need more TV time over here.
We might lose viewers.
No. So, thus far, that was the only ball in this match that's been missed so far. Tough one.
Oh, I'm fat and happy now.
What do you got, buddy?
Ugh.
And Jimmy's got a chance to get a 2-1 lead here, or possibly even a 3-1 if he can make quick work of the following rack. Will be his break.
Here comes Steve Fleming walking by.
Yeah, an old ice cream man.
More like a Sunday now.
Good shot on the 8 ball by Jimmy there. A little straight on the, not straight, but flat on the 9. And then update on the Stottlemyre-Wilkie match. It was 5-5. I saw Brett put it on the hill as Jimmy goes ahead up 2-1. It is Hill, I believe. So, Brett is breaking again. So another classic Brett and Sean showdown going on over there on table 7. I think that might be the most played match in On the Hill history.
Probably.
Josh, you went in? Oh, he left.
He got called.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't catch who he was playing, but uh-oh. Rick's over here dancing. We definitely don't need a camera now. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I think I just hurt my back.
That's what getting old does to you, buddy. Well,
That's what working in a kitchen does.
Jimmy up to
I think
break.
we should start getting a massage girl.
Massages. You can go upstairs.
No. We should get a massage girl. You know, like at the
I
casino.
think there's a couple upstairs.
I wouldn't know.
I know a couple people that we could hire to come in here and do massages, like in chairs and stuff.
It's like $1 a minute.
That was a good
left
shot on
himself
the
a little
one.
tester.
Left himself kind of hard to get it back from the 2 to the 4.
Yeah, so I'm going to play this ball in the corner with some draw and just try to draw it maybe past the 5. I feel like I can stroke that ball enough. You know what I mean? If you put the right stroke on this ball, you can bring it right through the window there. I don't want to run into the 5 because I feel like you have a really good chance of getting hooked by it if you do that.
I think that's what he was just looking at.
So you just kind of take this ball a little full, put a real good smooth stroke on this ball. Don't grab the cue. Follow all the way through. You can get this ball to come off tight.
Oh, we got a lot of that.
Hit it good.
Good leave. Two rails missed the side.
After seeing that break, I'm guessing Brett must have won that set hill.
He's walking to
Find
the
out.
desk. Yeah, it looks like Brett won.
Yeah.
Brett Stoudemire over Sean Wilkie, 7-6.
Well, we didn't hear his laugh, so I don't know.
Needed just a little bit more there.
Yeah. I don't think the 9 ball goes. Not if he wants to make the 6. Got to run into it, though. Unless he pulls out of it.
Oh, yeah, Brett must have won. He's talking.
Oh, he missed the 9. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think in his mind right now, he's cussing out that cue ball.
Yeah, he's angry. Completely
Boy,
missed the
all
9.
sound good.
Huh?
Don't we sound good? So Jimmy's taking the easier path to hit the 7 ball, but I think you're supposed to kick the other way to give yourself a better chance of getting lucky. You know, like if you kick the other way there, your cue ball is going to come behind the 9, right? Where's this thing? So had Jimmy kicked,
You're good.
where's the cue ball at?
You're already on it. Just got to click. Just click the screen.
Yeah, so had Jimmy kicked this way that time, he would have had a good chance of getting the cue ball back up here, and the 7 ball still going up the table.
Right. Just hit clear. Bottom left. There you go.
Oh,
See, don't want to confuse people with the cue ball. More than one cue ball on the table. Luckily, they can't see it. I think this is the 3rd time now. They're almost flat with that 9 ball. He's a little bit higher this time. They're inching up every time.
Yeah. Okay, good. 2-2.
2-2, Ryan to break.
Yeah, we've definitely got a good match here. I mean, both players, they've missed 1 ball. McCreesh had a tight little window. He had to sneak the 2 balls in, or had to sneak his cue ball in too. And we just saw Jimmy Rivera. Excuse me. Got stuck behind the 9 ball there, shooting the 7. Made a good hit on the 7, but left Ryan a nice little 3 ball out there. It's over. Click down here and see if you can get it to come back up. We're trying to, yeah, so they're offline right now.
So
If they were live, it would show right here. That was at the U.S. Open.
That was the U.S. Open last year, yep.
Yeah. We're trying to keep an eye on the World Cup of pool here.
The
I'll
World
tell you,
Pool
it gets me
Championship.
confused. I'm
World-
watching that match and watching this match, and I'm like, which one am I commentating?
I'm having fun with it. I'm trying to mess with you.
Yeah, they just went offline.
Yeah. Are they finishing tomorrow?
Maybe. Nice break by Ryan. One ball's enough.
Where are
Bit
the
of a
brackets
pickle
at
there.
for the World Pool?
Did somebody say pickle?
Yeah, I'm guessing they are because they're 5 hours ahead, so it's 10:30 there. So I'm sure they'll finish tomorrow. Good.
I'll be okay.
Give us something else good to watch.
Where are they at?
England.
Oh, really?
Yep. London.
So they
somewhere
go from
outside.
London.
From London,
Out
mate.
in London. Oh, man.
I really want to go over to see the Moscone Cup there.
That would be cool.
I might get lucky enough to go to Vegas this year, but man, been to Vegas so much, I'm over it.
Oh, nice shot.
Nah,
9 ball.
not what he was looking for there at all.
No, wanted to miss the 9 ball. You can see Ryan, obviously, not pleased with the leave he's given himself here.
He never wears his emotions on his face at all.
No, he would never do that. Just like Mikey Slay would never smack his cue on the table.
Well, correct.
Would never happen. Ryan looks like he's going to try to put the 2 behind the 9 and get the cue ball back up table. Got the 2 on the 9. He's let Jimmy see it. I think he really wanted the cue ball under the 8 ball, or on top of the 8 ball. I apologize.
When Brett's walking away, you can definitely tell he won. Act like you never
See
played
you,
pool
buddy.
before and won something.
See you, Russ.
So let's look at this. You think he's going to kick this now? Okay.
You don't go for the kick.
I just didn't know if it was there, if it was that obvious. If it was that dead, I mean,
Right.
expect him to swing
Yeah,
at it. But
let's say that 5 ball is in the way to try to go to the side.
no, I thought he was going to try to kick into the 2-9, send the 9 ball up in the corner. Yeah, I didn't know if it was lined up. Obviously, it's not what he chose. He chose the safe, smart route. This is why I lost 7-0 in this table today.
We also played against Paul O, right?
I mean, yeah, Paul did play very well. I wish I would have put up more of a fight. I missed queuing, and I made one great shot the whole match. It was a jump bank, and followed it up with a miscue on the 8 ball. It was tough. Definitely one of my sadder performances.
It happens. I played pretty good on the live stream, and then I went to my second match and forgot how to play pool.
Oh, goodness. Having a yawn attack over here. Jimmy used about 4 rails to make that 2 ball. My goodness.
That was a really good bank.
Tell you what, it was a clean one, that's for sure. All right.
Gary Mohammed walking by.
Oh,
Gino.
Jimmy.
Watch this. He's going to bark at me right now. He's going to say, why are you ducking me?
Well, no, we always got to say hi to Gary Mohammed when he walks by.
No, why are you ducking me now? Huh? This guy's been ducking me for 7 years.
Well, it's because he barks at me now all the time.
7 years he's been ducking me.
Oh, I don't think Jimmy's gonna like this.
It's not too bad from what he had, I guess. I think I think he was trying to get maybe a touch more of the 6 and try to get behind the 9 and the 6 a little bit more. But Ryan has to come with a shot here, be it playing the 6 or the safety's not easy. I'm actually kind of curious to see what he's going to do. I know back in the day, Ryan would just fire this ball in and come on with it. See, so that ball almost leaked out if it didn't. And the ball's so close to the pocket. This is Jimmy's a pretty solid player. He's like a 690 Fargo, 696, close to 700.
Jimmy is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so he might be able to spin around it. If not, it's a really easy jump shot. Yeah, so he's going to try to masse. I actually would prefer to jump the ball.
Oh, he
Oh,
missed it.
no.
See, I feel like the jump is the shot there.
I
It's
feel like he
a
rushed
lot
that too.
easier. Right. So, I'm not knocking Jimmy, but those sort of masse shots there, like those swerves and stuff, they can be tough to calculate. And if you
Yeah.
don't know the system to calculate it, it's extra hard. So in that spot where the 6 is at and the 7, like why not just jump the ball, let the cue ball come to the rail, come back up, and take what you get on the 7, and you got a good option, right? Instead of leaving that way, you don't even leave that opportunity.
Huh? You have a visitor, Rick.
Shane Clayton.
I think he's
Shane
a little
Clayton
confused
in
right
the
now.
booth. Huh? Would you like to get in here?
Nice draw stroke by Ryan.
Huh? Who? You should go ask him to play. You should ask him to play.
Ryan's going to go ahead and take the 3-2 lead and break. We got Shane Clayton here. If I'm not mistaken, it's his birthday. Am I right about that, Johnny?
I would
Yeah,
try
but all he
that.
does is fish.
2 weeks ago was his birthday.
2 weeks, okay.
Huh?
Got Shane
No, I
Clayton
said
here
I would take
celebrating.
that from him too.
Having a good old time.
I'll
That's what
give
Shane
you one.
comes out here for. He has a
I'll
good
give
time.
you one game going to 7 though.
Dude, you're such a sweetheart.
Brother, I haven't been playing any pool. Right here. Ask him. I've been in there cooking your food. That
I'll be right
delightful
back, guys.
food.
Oh, my goodness.
My buddy Shane. I love it when you come up. If I had to come pick you up, if you told me you would be at every one of my tournaments if I came to pick you up, I would actually leave the day early, come pick you up, and put you up in my house. My man. It's in. So start marking the calendar. My man.
And just like that, Shane Clayton's going to be at every Maryland State Bar Table tournament.
Hey,
Hey, man,
he's
Shane
a
is-
lot of fun.
Shane's a good guy.
Shane is good people.
Yeah, he is. Very good guy. He had me watch a hit earlier when him and Sean were playing. And Sean made a good hit. And Shane just being Shane, Sean's getting ready to get down, shoot the pretty much dead out. And he looks at me and goes, foul, foul. Like it was a bad hit. And Sean was all confused. He's like, no, he called good hit. He's like, yeah, I'm just messing with you. It was funny.
Yeah, Shane doesn't care. Shane is.
He
out
had
for
my
the show.
stomach in a knot. I thought I called a good hit, or a bad hit, a good hit.
Shane is definitely comes out to have a good time, and don't think he can't play a little.
Oh, man, he can play. He was hanging in tough with Sean in the first half of the match,
Absolutely,
and
Shane can play a little. And Shane doesn't care who he plays. He's one of those most dangerous people. He comes out to have a good time, and
Yep.
that's when you play your best, dude. If that's in your head, look, I just want to have fun and play. And
Yep.
that's the messages that your brain can understand. Your brain doesn't understand play good, play bad, play this. You got to do this, you got to do that. Your brain understands play pool. And that's the messages that Shane sends. You know, Shane's, I love the guy. He's just a lot of fun. I could tell you a lot of stories. A lot of Expo stories. I think the most fun I
Oh,
ever had
no.
at the Expo was with
oh
him.
no,
Oh,
that is
not what
just
you're
like the
looking for
movie
whatsoever.
and the chicken in my freezer. That is frozen.
All right, so
Wow.
let me see. Let's see if I can pick out what Ryan's going to do here. If I have,
You
a
better
second.
hurry up.
See how.
Well, first he's fixing his beard because he has that the part in his beard where the cue goes.
Where the pool cue lays.
Yeah, I always
Shy.
think that's pretty entertaining when people do that.
He's going to try to come back into this ball. He's going to go bottom rail side.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
he caught the 5. I think it was tough either way. I thought he might have tried to come around 2 rails. You don't see the mouse on there, huh?
Where you at?
You got to use the telestrator. Excuse me.
It's all right. It's only my ears. I don't need them.
I know I couldn't get the mic off fast enough. I apologize, peeps.
I think I just had to sneeze. I had to figure out how to turn the mic off real quick.
It's only like it's right in your face. You can just.
I mean, it's only a switch, right?
Hey, we're all family. You might as well get it too.
Where do you think I got it from? You.
Your Rona is my Rona.
Where is Tony and Stephanie Manning at on the chat?
Man, you know where they're at.
I know where they are. They're at the lake, but they usually watch everything. And I haven't seen them say hello to us or anything on the chat. Where are they at?
I've gotten a couple messages. He was the one that he's the one that chimed in and said that Brian hit his leg on the coin slot.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I knew. Yeah, I knew what he did when he did it. It was more fun to let him.
No, there he is, right there. He said hello.
That's not the chat.
But they've got it on their full screen at their
Show
TV.
us you're there, Steffi. Yeah, but Steffi's slick with the computer. She knows what's up.
Steffi's slick with the computer.
Pops is sitting on the couch. He ain't even looking at a keyboard. I'm surprised he texted us. I'm surprised he's not sleeping.
No, don't let them fool you. She'll have the keyboard in her hand. And he'll, oh, no, do this. And then she'll throw the keyboard at him and say, you do it then.
I can see that. See, that's what the other live stream needs to go in effect. See, like, we need to have it there and then one here. And we all can communicate like that. That'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Jimmy's gonna try to capitalize here, man. He gets straight on that 9 again.
Yeah, but he got a little below it this time.
Yeah, he did. Man, that's what this.
This is the fourth or fifth match. No, I should five. So fourth match, the fourth game that's happened to.
Yeah, they all just keep getting. I mean, pretty straight on. He's gonna bank this on the side. Looks like. Thinking about it.
Cut it. He's shaking his head now.
Let's take a peek here. I mean, that's a tight window.
I cut it, but I gotta use low. Oh, yeah.
So I don't want to pop my head up while he's down the stroke.
Oh.
Man,
Cut.
good
That's
shot.
A good cut. Now Charlie just walked by, had spaghetti on his shirt. It's like, what is it? Everybody's dropping food all over the place. I don't know.
Just this corner. Oh, goodness. We can tell that the day's getting late. It's almost 6 o'clock here our time, and the three of us are already losing our minds. Can only watch so much pool before we start losing our minds. Is that a carrot?
Yeah, that's the one when I bit it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, don't mind us, guys. We're all a bit stir crazy. We've been sitting at this table for a little bit now.
We got a little claustrophobic back here.
It is. It's a very tight back here. That's what we need. Mr. Manning, can we get a designated booth for us commentators?
Toy like a toiga.
Toy like a toiga. I know. I'm going to stretch my legs here in a minute.
Well, I got to stretch my leg.
Leg and 4 toes.
Hey, got to stretch my toes sometimes, too. I'll tell
Nice
you,
break.
when I got home last
Oh,
night.
no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. See, when I got home last night, I took my compression sock off and I laid down. It felt like my leg swelled up so quick, but I looked at it and it didn't. I'm like, what is going on?
It's that relief.
And then I fell asleep.
Hey, here we go. It's a good view. Hey. That's why I can't stand up around here.
The pick of the wedge.
I did. It was a little bit of one. Stop it. I think I'm wearing maybe these two. This is why I can't do this stuff.
Don't get your thong in a
This is why we can't have nice things.
It says. That's exactly why.
Dad just sent me a picture. So I'm watching the stream and working on this bad boy.
Oh, yeah, he's working on his bike.
He got his dog back. It sounds good.
Yeah, he's that's what he's been doing when he's down at the lake. He's been working on that bike.
He sent me a video yesterday. He put some new lights all over it.
Can't you see him just riding down the road with his bike, his hair waving in the air, and he has a big old smile on his face. He's loving it.
Sunglasses on. All we got to do is get him to have a stogie.
Yeah.
Get him a nice big fat stogie to have in there, riding down there.
He's got to make sure he has his black and red sunglasses on. Driving down, the hair waving with a stogie.
Oh, goodness. Oh.
Ryan's not going to like this.
No, sir.
He shot that ball kind of careless.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what he was trying to do.
He just kind of shot it.
Yeah.
I think ultimately, he wanted to just hit it a little. I thought he hit it a little firmer, to get up and be able to cut it in the corner.
You think he'd be able to thin it and bring the cue ball a couple rails and get him behind the 9?
I mean, it's possible, but it's tough. I don't think he's going to do that, though. It looks like he's going to do, I was going to say, it looks like he's going to try to freeze the cue ball in the 6.
Very, very far off the rail.
As you can see that little look of disgust. He didn't execute what he wanted.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if I don't think Jimmy's going to try the same thing. Jimmy actually might try to bank. Now he is. Looks like. Yeah. So now we're going to get to see this game a little bit. A little one pocket stuff going on here. Knit and that.
So Jimmy responds. Ryan's got another chance here. Battle of who can freeze the ball first. Oh, strike 1. Strike 2. Good hit. Good shot. Ryan picking on himself a little bit there. Oh, we got Terry over here. Hi, baby. How are you?
Hey, girl.
Do you want the sweatshirt?
I would love to have it. Because it's door, it's a little cool outside. You can just bring it to me.
I didn't bring Gab because her friend Izzy is spending the night.
Oh, is she? All right, cool. Are there any kids here?
We got a house full of kids.
Do we have any? You don't have any kids with you? We have a house full of kids.
We got Bella,
Colin,
the twins, Gab, and Izzy.
All right, so
over these 2 ugly dudes and give me a kiss.
So Ryan's got some options here. What do you? Oh, what's up? What's up, Terry?
Compared to you, there.
How you doing? Rick's wife's
You
here.
almost got smacked.
So we got some options here. Ryan can. Oh, he looks like he might be going for the 9 here. Come off the 6, make the 9 to the side. No, okay. He played the safe. Didn't. Oh, dang! Getting off of it.
Oh, yeah.
So hard to tell when they're queuing up which direction they're going. It looked like he was trying to come off the side of the 6, but I was extremely incorrect. That shot that he just played is what I was expecting him to do.
Oh, it's Sean in that?
Wanted the cue ball up on the 9 ball, though. So Jimmy a pretty open table here. And as we've seen over the course of this match, there hasn't been a whole lot of missing. Just really a couple things, safe or 2, and a couple unforced errors, really, by both players. Been the story. It's outside of that, it's been a running show.
Rick's over here trying to distract me. I'm trying to listen to what you're saying, trying to pay attention to him. I'm getting confused about what's going on.
I'm over here trying to keep some sort of, I don't know. I'm struggling to focus. I'm trying to stay focused, of all people. 3 of us are in here, and I'm the one trying to stay focused. It's hard. Sitting in this chair. See, Johnny's got the nice seat, man. You want to take the controls and I'll take the chair?
He stole my chair. I was sitting there because Josh and Dylan were here, and I went and got that, right? So
See, that's nice.
So Josh got up, so I figured I'd move in. You know what I mean? And then here comes Johnny B. Peg leg.
Johnny, you take the controls and I'll take the chair. How about that?
No. See, because
all 4 toes just jumped right in my seat.
I gotta be more comfortable than everybody else. All right.
Man, you got 2 butt cheeks. You ain't missing a butt cheek. We all got butt cheeks.
Hey. don't speak too soon. You never know what's gonna happen.
Man, I hope it's at least the opposite one.
Oh my goodness.
Well, yeah, talking about like with the Calcutta, like he said, Rick told me I gotta pay for every toe I got. I'm like, come on, it doesn't make any sense. I try to go for 20.
$10 a toe buster.
Yeah, man. And I was just shocked at how quick he came up with that too. Like, I think he's been like trying to plan it.
Those of you that don't know our buddy Johnny, he's got 1.5 legs and 4 toes.
And I'm still up shooting pool.
There he is.
He's a warrior.
If you watched it from the beginning, I know how to play somewhat, but don't tell nobody. I mean, Tony learned on Tuesday when I played him, right, Tony?
Oh yeah, I saw that myself.
Yeah, so he says, when we play your team in tap, I want you.
Oh, he called you out.
Hey, I gotta have the confidence.
But you know, my team plays the matchups. They don't get into all that. You know what I mean? So.
Ryan made a good opening shot
5?
after the break.
Huh?
You 5 in tap?
Yeah.
That might be. That's a tough race. 5-3. Me and you. I can't make a mistake.
There goes with that part in that beard again.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Oh no! Why did you play it like that?
Why would he play that ball that way, Ryan? You know better. You gotta draw that ball.
Yeah.
Draw that ball with outside.
You think he was trying to get it to skid?
He was trying to get to the. He was trying to get to the bottom rail on the short side of the 9 and come 2 rails back up for the 6. But you have a big window for the 7-8, and Ryan's got more than enough stroke. I mean, I definitely think he could have got enough to snatch it past the 9 with the spin.
Yeah. Definitely a questionable shot there by Ryan. It's like Jimmy's got himself a nice little table here. Stay off that 8 ball, and he's good. It's a little bit of angle on the 7, but I don't think he's going to have any issues with this. Yeah, good shot. He can play this however he wants to get back to the 9 ball, play it up, play it back. Good shot, good stroke. Jimmy getting about as straight on that ball as he can get. 5-3 Jimmy to break. Race, I thought we were going to see a shootout.
Well, hey, I'm just telling you, I've definitely seen Ryan beat down a lot less than come back.
Yeah, and Ryan's he's had a couple of them crones today too. He might be free stroking.
Oh, probably.
Out here having fun, playing some pool. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Even the good players need to have a fun day. Rick, what in the world, man?
Watching some like killer whale.
I mean, we're over here trying to commentate, and Rick's on TikTok.
A reel on Facebook. That's pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. So I wonder where they're at.
Oh, break and run's going to go off. Did you guys get your break and run tickets?
No. 7 minutes. I need to get some.
$195 a ball.
That's it.
I'm not in the tournament today, so I can't do it.
Jeez.
Actually, technically, you were. You just forfeited 2 matches.
Yeah. Wow, look at that break from Jimmy.
Yeah,
My
where
goodness.
The 4 ball sit.
Yeah, 4 ball laid an unfortunate spot, but man, the 1, 2, and the 3 just down.
I will be right back. I need to go get some break and run tickets.
Okay, 7 minutes. Johnny's going to go ahead and hobble off away from us. And Jimmy's going to make a good shot here on this 4 ball. Good shot, good save, and he got it. Yep, good shot by Jimmy. He's got Ryan stuck up behind the 7 ball now.
Kick this ball here. You go a little deep with some low outside draw. Try to make it loop off the rail into the 4. Now he's going the other way.
Oh my goodness.
Ryan looks really frustrated.
Yeah, he's whacking at him now. Man, I should have did this a long time ago. That's nice.
Johnny got up and stole his chair. You snooze, you lose.
I don't think we can fit the other one in here.
Nah, we'd have to push this table out more. And Jimmy's, I mean, Jimmy ought to make quick work of this rack.
Yep. Just draw this ball out off the rail a little.
Ryan,
$5 million and a quarter. Right.
visibly frustrated. I'd almost say he's pretty much checked out of this match.
Yeah, especially after that. He's definitely had his opportunities.
Yeah, it's hard when you're playing a
I'm not
player.
going to say Jimmy's played bad, but I mean, Ryan's had many opportunities for this to be 5-5. If not,
Absolutely.
him a rack ahead, being he broke first.
I mean, they almost went 3 straight racks without even missing one ball. I think Ryan missed the first one with that shot you had to get up and watch. I believe that was the first missed ball of the match.
See, I think I might come forward here, like a rail or two, and give myself a good 2-rail angle into the 9. Jimmy's I don't know what he's gonna do here now. He's got to kind of just slide it up some, I guess. Try to stay on that side, the same side the 8's on. Yeah, I don't like any of that. I don't like that at all.
Definitely didn't look like he got what he wanted out of it. I mean, he looked just a hair too straight to try to get what he was looking for. He was looking to try to draw it and come off the side rail and float it down.
But you draw it. You kind of drag it to like up in this area.
Right.
Somewhere in there.
Good thing your lines didn't stop him from making that ball.
Still made the 9 though. Good shot.
Yeah, good shot. Jimmy's 6 of 3 is.
Yeah, I thought it was on the cue ball.
Who broke first? Ryan broke first. Yeah, Ryan broke first. Yeah, this is Ryan's break. Oh my goodness, we can get that score off of the screen.
I mean, if the score is right, it should actually probably be Jimmy's break, I think, if Ryan broke first, right?
Well, Jimmy broke last rack.
This is even.
Yeah, Jimmy broke last rack, though.
Yeah, then they messed up somewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. If I was certain about it, I would say something, but I'm not even certain anymore.
It's not up to us.
Smash is Ryan's just kind of stroking him now. He's just looks like he's mentally checked out of this one. I mean, still a good shot, regardless. Still a good shot. Mm-hmm. Jimmy's got to wiggle his way around this 9 ball. Clip the 1, still come a couple rails back. Yeah, I stole your chair.
All right, this is last call.
Where'd my wife go, man? She's supposed to be bringing me a hoodie.
I'll give it back to you, Johnny. I just for a minute. $225 a ball. Ooh.
That's my girl.
Price tag went up. Ooh. Oh, Ryan McCrease rattles the 3 ball. And yeah, this is just looking how Ryan's been treating the second half of the match. This is pretty much all but over. It's unfortunate. Very good player, and would love to see him claw back, but doesn't really. I don't know.
Let's see if I can do this without messing up my hair.
Your hair was messed up earlier. Looked awful when you were in the camera. Come here. Wilkie went down 7-6 to Brett Stottlemyre. Not 100% certain who he's playing at the moment, but he did lose Hill to Brett Stottlemyre not too long ago, about an hour ago, I'd say. Answering Zach Strong in the chat. It's Jimmy Rivera.
Hey, Zach. I think Sean lost to Brett. So he's
I already
still in.
answered the question, man.
Oh, my bad.
Mind your own business. Jeez whiz.
Jimmy's
Gotta
on the
pick
hill
him, my
here.
buddy. Won't you swat me? You look at me in that tone of voice.
Jimmy's got to make a good shot here. I think he's going to just go ahead and go for it. I mean, it's being on the hill, 6-3, your break next. I think you're supposed to. You know what I mean? Just cut this ball in, let the cue ball fly back across the table a couple of times.
And he's looking at his options, looking at the bank, too.
I ain't banking that ball.
Oh, that's...
I'm just buckling up my pants and cutting this ball in.
Yeah, 2 rail safe. On the 9, I don't think he got it. No.
And that's why. That's why I'd rather just cut the ball in.
Watch out for this 9 ball here. I think Ryan might have the angle to fire this 9 in real quick. Sweet red wine. Ryan eyeing up the shot here. Looks like that shot's put some life back into him. Good shot. Good speed. Straight in on the 7 ball. Look at that. Good shot. Right when we thought Ryan had checked out, he's right back in it.
Yeah, I don't feel like Jimmy gave himself the best chance to win this rack.
No, I agree. 6 ball, I think you're right. You know, you're on the hill. You're breaking after this. I mean, you never like to give away racks, but I mean, I think that's one of those where you go for the kill and at least give it a shot. Take a chance.
I'm kind of enjoying this. Maybe I'll retire from tournament play.
You gonna retire sitting over here?
Hmm?
Is that what you're saying?
Maybe I said I'm kind of enjoying this. Maybe I'll retire from tournament play.
You could just play awful like me, and you don't have a choice but to come over here.
No, that's not an option.
All right.
I'm not saying I haven't done it, but that's.
Hey, if you ever want to bring the streaming over to bowling, I'd be more than happy to stay on camera for you.
See if they want us to do it. We'll do it.
Well, all we gotta do is set up something. We might know somebody with a bowling alley, you know.
You can get out. Oh, man, that would be a dream.
Jimmy pockets ball. Pockets the 1 ball, it looks like. 1 ball and the 5 ball. Doesn't really have a clear route to make the 2 ball, excuse me. Skim off the side of it. Yep, good shot. Put the cue ball behind the mess, get it of the way. Ryan, 2 rails possibly.
So he's going to have to try to like come close to the 7 ball with a lot of inside and really throw the cue ball into the deuce. You can't hit this too hard or you're going to shorten it up. Yep, just like so. Oh, he's left him straight in on the deuce though. Ryan's talking to himself. Mikey, we got action, babe. Huh? Mikey Soleil?
Mikey Soleil.
Mikey Soleil.
Don't yell too loud. Tradition.
Zach, you're right. Rick will not retire. I've heard this man say so many times on quitting pool.
I did not say I was quitting pool. I did not say retire.
No one said you were quitting pool. We said we were retiring.
I said from tournament play. There's a difference.
Boys. I mean, look at Brett Favre. He's still out there throwing footballs. He ain't retired yet. Just from the NFL.
I like the 2-man tournaments.
2-man tournaments.
Yes, I do.
Big entry fee.
Preferably. Still in?
And Josh McCauley coming over to report some good news. He has won again.
Do you drink?
Jimmy looking
Why
like
do
he's
you
going to
smoke?
close this one right on out.
Just kind of stall this ball over a touch. Hit it with a little kill shot.
Yeah, I think this one's all but over.
We'll do the same thing here.
Bloop.
And now we'll just putt the 9-ball in the corner pocket.
Happy learned how to putt. Here we go,
For
putt,
the
putt.
victory.
And that's it. Jimmy Rivera over Ryan McCreesh, 7-4. That's going to do it for us on this match. We're going to have another one coming up soon. Don't know who,
Let me go
but
take a
I know
look
where
at
it's
the
going to be. It's
bracket.
going to be right here on our YouTube, On the Hill Productions, at the Maryland State Bar Box 9-ball championship here at Brews and Q's. I'm Travis Manning. Rick Scarlato just got up. Don't know where Johnny Bloom went, but we will be right back. Hey! Right here! Thank you. Not sure the hell I didn't win a full match today, that's for damn sure. Oh shit.
Travis Manning with the second ticket. We have Blue Knot and Travis Manning.
Oh, you did? My man. Thanks, bud. Are they doing it now? Are they doing it now? I think so, yeah. Oh, shit.
from the TV tables, Mo, Manazar, Saba.
Alrighty. And we are here. We've got Mo and Saba coming up here. I've got to reset the score. There we go. There we go. So yeah, we'll have these two coming up here in just a minute. Just give us a couple minutes. Looks like they're still working their way over to the table. Just wanted to keep you guys in a loop. This is the next match we got up here on the stream table at the Maryland State Bar Box Champion 9-ball Bar Box Championships here at Brews and Q's. Give us a couple minutes and we'll be right back. And as we sit here and wait, just want to go ahead and throw out there that we'd really appreciate it if you guys like the stream, subscribe, share it to everyone you know. We really appreciate every single one of you. We are in day 1 of 2 of the Maryland State Bar Box 9-ball Championship here at Brews and Q's. Still waiting for our players to get over here to the table, so just give us a couple minutes and we'll be right back to the action. Alrighty, we are back. Mo and Saba up to the table. Conveniently, their names lined up with the position that they lagged in.
Yeah.
So Saba's going to go ahead and get first blood here as Mo hit that ball extremely hard.
Yeah, that was not good at all. And we not. Yeah, no, not that one either.
Is this the camera that you like? You don't like the bottom one?
No.
I can see your feet in this one.
That's not my feet.
Travis, you gotta stop acting like Dave. You call it.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie. I said it to be heard.
That is, as Josh pulled his feet off of the camera, there we go. I was going to try to sneak one out. I want my feet to be seen.
No, that's not our feet.
Oh, that's not our feet. You're right. Damn.
I don't wear New Balances. And my shoes are blue as
Oh, they
can be.
are.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing bright blue? Dude, you're like the fourth or fifth person today. There it is. Hello, gorgeous. Thank you. Yeah, we probably should. There's a lot of electronics around here.
Thank you.
Thank you, darling. Yeah, appreciate it. You're like the fourth or fifth person today I've seen with just bright shoes with a shirt that just does not match. It's really driving me crazy.
You didn't even notice my shoes. You thought I was wearing gray and blue shoes.
You might have been one of the people I was making fun of earlier today when I was looking at the shoe-shirt combo.
Probably. Yeah.
Like, probably. I know you, Sean Wilkie.
Yeah.
He's got quite a combination going today. Who was the other one? There was a couple of them. I don't know. As I see him, I'll call him out because it really drives me crazy. There's no big deal about it. But
if I ever match, it's by accident. Like one time, I purposely wore 4 different colors of royal blue.
What do you want?
Steph hated it. The day I wore 4 different colors of royal blue.
I'm over here talking about how he wore bright blue shoes with that red shirt today. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, he don't have my style.
Well,
your style is matching. I mean, I'm glad that you match. I mean, I'm matching today. I bought these shoes just for this shirt.
All right. Oh, Mo hits that ball pretty good.
Yeah, he did.
He's gonna get.
Look at that.
He should be fine. Mo's actually the one who put me on the loser side. Not very happy about that. He played very well.
Kick my
I mean,
shoes.
what'd you just say?
Boy, that was rough.
Bye, Josh.
Now you'll be able to see my feet on table 7.
We'll see
All
your
right.
bright blue shoes. Good luck, Josh. Josh is going to go play Steve Fleming on table 7.
Fuck you. No. Oh, no, only streaming 6.
Oh, goodness.
Just tilt it. Just flip table 7. Oh, we don't do that.
And no.
One more time.
Rick's trying to steal Josh's chair. Josh is not getting up. Mo's working on getting out here. Pulled back on the 6 just a hair too hard. Rick's only kicked my chair 4 times. Oh, good shot on the 7. Great shape on the 8. Oh my goodness.
I had a perfect comeback. She's over there asking.
Oh goodness. It always gets interesting here as the day goes into night, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Nah, you're good. I'm just switching them out. We got a mess of wires over here. Do you want to wear those? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're all kind of the same-ish position-wise. But we're trying to get our headset squared out over here as Mo's still continuing to make a nice out here. Don't want to
Travis
throw
has
away the...
stolen my seat. We have like gobs of candy here.
Yeah, we do. We got a bucket of beer, too.
Nice.
Nice out by Mo. Takes the early 1-0 lead. I believe that was on Saba's break. No, yeah. Yep, that was on Saba's break.
Okay, Zach Patel, Brandon Gordon, table 12.
Rick, I've got to say I'm not too familiar with either one of these players here.
No, me either.
I mean, they're both still on the winner side. Looks like I know Mo had to come through Josh. Let's see if I can pull the bracket up here, and I can tell you how they got to where they're at right now. So we are, what, final 16 on the winner's side? Yeah, final 16.
Oh, it looks like final 8.
Nah. 8 matches.
Yeah, 16.
So Mo has had to go through Josh McCauley, Michael Flippin, Douglas Cogliano, and he is now here. Saba has had to go through Jeff Ball, Justin Mast, Donald Painter. Donald, not too familiar with. Jeff Ball and Justin Mast, both I'm familiar with. Both good players in their own respect. So, I mean, definitely wasn't any walk in the park for either one of them to get here. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it wasn't a walk in the park for either one of these players to get to where they're at here, so expect to see a good match in our hands. Mo, I mean, he's taking early control of this game. Gets a favorable roll there. The combination shot to get a chance to make the one. It was looking like he wasn't even going to have a chance, but he's got a chance to do something here. Got the 4 ball in front of the 8.
Mo's got a lot of little like wind up stuff going on there.
So Mo got Saba behind this 9 ball here, so I was looking like he's going to masse a little bit around the 9. Try to make contact, maybe even bank the 1 ball. Oh, he jumped it. Good hit. Not a good leave. I feel like I'd almost just pull out my jump cue for that shot. I mean, pull out my jump cue and try to fire the 1, do something. I mean, there's really nowhere for that 1 ball to hide, nowhere for the cue ball to hide. You know, one thing, if I do got to throw him with this table, if players don't have a whole lot of experience on the TV table, this table can be a bit intimidating. This table can be a bit intimidating for someone who's never played on it, so it's definitely something to consider too. I'm not too sure if either one of these players have played on our feature table, but regardless, I mean, Mo's look like he's making a pretty quick work out of both racks here. Nice pocket speed on the 4 ball there. Good shape on the 5. 6, 7s are both pretty much in front of the pocket. Yeah, just a couple stop shots, and he's on his way up to a 2-0 lead. Two racks in a row. Those made pretty good outs here. There it is. 2-0 lead. It looks like Rick's falling asleep here. Oh, there he is. Good morning. Good morning. I was going to yell into the mic. Just keep that in mind, guys. If I just yell into the mic randomly, it's because Rick fell asleep. He's very famous for doing this little head nodding thing. Couple trips to the casino where he's falling asleep, yanking on a slot machine, you know. Oh, no. We're putting you on blast, buddy. It's on TikTok. That means it's real.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, I posted that months ago. I don't even want to hear this. Blah, 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 blah.
Did you see the one your dad just made the other day and put on there?
Yeah. Well, you ain't never seen nobody guard a bucket of gummy worms, Louie?
I'm charging everybody $1 a worm.
Oh, nice break by Sava there. Look at that. 4 balls. Tough look on the 2, though. My goodness. And real quick, while Mo eyes this up, again, thank you guys all for tuning in. Don't forget to like, subscribe. I believe there's is there still a Venmo link in there? Yeah, Venmo link in there somewhere. We really appreciate it.
Welcomed and thanked.
If you're interested in sponsoring our stream, get in touch with Rick Scarlato or Lloyd Bolliard. Either one of those can be contacted on Facebook. If you do not have Facebook, just leave us a message in the chat, and we can get you in touch with them if you're interested in sponsoring our stream. You get featured right there on the bottom left of our screen, and then we have our slideshows and such that your brand would be featured on.
This cat just made 5 balls on the break with not even. No
Was it 5? I said 4. I shorted them one, yeah. Sure was. That's tough. 5 balls on the break, no luck. Giving Mo a chance to do some more damage here. Mo's out to the quick 2-0 lead. Oh, nice save. Oh, I thought he was going to get it up on that 6 ball. Jesus. Oh, boy. Apologize. Got a message that came through. I didn't grab the mic fast enough.
Got to kick off the bottom rail here.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's too much blue in this case to cover going top rail, and he's going bottom rail.
You just don't have a good angle. You can't go the other way.
Drilled it. Oh man, hit it right in the face with a chance to go into the side. Left Mo, a tough shot here. See Josh in his not matching blue and red shirt, or blue shoes, red shirt. combination. Oh, look at that. It's a perfect look. Oh, my goodness. That hurts. That hurts to look at. Mo with quite the wind up there. Looking for the one rail bank. No love on it. 7 ball saved him out of the scratch, but Saba can see the 2 ball. Chance for somebody here to grab this rack. I mean, this is, well, that's a rotation now. 1 rotation, 4 or 5 on the break. No balls down after that. Eat your gummy worm over there, Sleepy. You can tell when Rick's tired, he gets quiet. Oh no. Yeah, I've watched both of these players play today, and this is not what I've seen. Definitely, like I said, first time TV table possibly produces a bit of nerves. And starting to get a little bit deeper into this tournament here. We're 2-3 rounds in now. I think winner of this match is guaranteed some money in their pocket too, if I'm not mistaken. So, final 16 on the winners, 24. Is it paying? Is it paying 24?
Yeah.
Oh, so these guys are already in the money then. Nice shot there by Mel.
I think they have to win this one. No.
Yeah,
They won 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, final 16 winners, guaranteed cash, I believe. Yeah, because that guarantees 24th. Yep. The winner of this match puts a couple extra dollars in their pocket. Mo makes another great shot. I think here I just like clipping the 7 as little as possible and just bringing the cue ball right back up to where it's at. Maybe a little higher where it's at. It looks like he's going to hit a little more of it. Nothing wrong with how he did that though. Perfect shot. If the tournament pays 24, the Calcutta's probably paying 16 or 12. There's the answer to that is Mo. Out to a powerful 3-0 lead there. I believe it's his break. Yes, it is. I feel like I'm watching TikTok right now with the song playing. Yada, 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 yada. All right, Mo winding up for the break. Got 1 down. Maybe 2. No, 6 ball stays up. 2 ball blocking the 1. That makes 1 on the break. Wing ball flies right on in as expected. – push here. Really don't really see a great place to push. Block the pocket with the 8 ball maybe. I'll be honest with you, this is the ball I almost jump. No.
I'm saying.
All right. Sorry, Rick. I had to talk about something there for a second.
Good shot.
Yep.
That's a good shot.
So that's all good.
Trying to drag this ball off the rail.
Yeah, off the rail. Oh, no. Hey, definitely looked like he popped out of that one a little bit. Give Mo a chance to get out to a quick 4-0 lead here. Draws that ball back nicely. Roll into the 5. Create a tiny bit of angle here so you can get out of that corner, make the 7 ball in the same pocket. Yeah, not much. Going to force it a little bit more out now, but 8 ball. Well, a little more. I think it's going to be a little harder to get back on the 8 ball. 7 ball is still makeable, but 8 ball is going to be a little tougher. I think I hit this ball with a touch of left. Gotta watch this side pocket though. Wow, what a shot! I had to get Rick Waco again over there.
Left himself a bank on the 8.
I just love messing with you, buddy. Oh goodness. Yeah, so Mo's definitely he's got to hit the ball pretty good here. And fire it into the side. He can come a couple rails. What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, maybe touch the 4th rail to get to the 9 ball.
Yep.
I have a touch of left here. Pretty firm. Oh, that was a little too firm. I don't even think I think he hit too much of the 8 ball. I think the speed might have actually been all right, but it hit too much of the 8.
Or if he hits, if he just hits a little less of the 8, cuts it just a touch more, he's better off.
Hit that ball good. Shot is Josh McCauley shooting on the table next to him.
So Sala gets himself on the board. 3-1. Saba to break. We got another one for
See.
TikTok, buddy. I can't be trusted. Give me a phone and a sleepy Rick. It is all over. We'll have
Let's see how he
content for
hits.
weeks.
See how he hits this break.
I
Break out in
like
his
the
way.
speed, but the 8-ball, my goodness. I mean, obviously just a touch too hard there. I liked how he hit it, how he controlled the cue ball, the 1 ball. Touch too hard. Just
Where's Johnny
looking,
B?
looking like he's thinking about jump. I don't know. Whoever's in control of the jukebox definitely watched some TikTok in their life. All right. Sorry. Conversing with our fantastic waitresses here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. If you guys sitting at home not doing a whole lot, someone's definitely got the music pumping in this place. We've got some good pool matches going on. Beer's cold. Food is absolutely delicious. Come on by and hang out. Stop by the live stream booth here and say hello to Rick and myself.
Come try the Irish cheesesteak, huh?
Oh yeah, the Irish cheesesteak. My lovely lady was up here
What?
earlier, and she had herself one of the Irish cheesesteaks, and she said it was absolutely perfect.
Maybe was it from this?
We've had the
Some dumb probably put a drink there or something.
Rick's just over here stealing my beer. Self-service. At least flip the bottle upside down, man. I got a bucket. I got to know which ones are empty. Nice shot by Mo there. Good cue ball control. Wasn't sure if he could see much of that 4, but obviously he could see enough of it. Hit it good. Good shape on the 5.
And a great shot on the 5.
Oh, way too much juice, though. Oh, my goodness.
That ball really spun off that second rail.
So Mo's got a couple options here. I don't know if he can see past the 9 to bank the 6. Doesn't look like it. So, yeah, he's got to cut it. Got to cut it if he wants to pocket it. I mean, safe opportunities are far few in between here. He'd have to kick that ball. So, I feel like cutting the shot here is the move. I mean, he's up 3-1. I don't want to say it's a big pocket, but there's room to miss on the earlier part of the rail. Whoa. I did not see that.
What a shot.
Wow.
Great shot there by Mo.
Very nice.
That's why you take your time. Shoot this ball in and come around 2 rails. Oh.
Ooh, did not get he got the second rail. It was just a hair short.
Yeah, you want to hit that ball firmer, come out and play it in that corner. So I like him to really take his time here. Try to really think this through. He's going to look at it from all angles.
All right. Man. Not ideal. Leaving the 9 ball.
Maybe you
Saba to
overthought
shoot.
that one.
Is he making him shoot? I'm confused what's going on here. Is he giving it to him? Yeah, he gave it to him.
He gave it to him.
Waiting for him to grab it. All right, there we go. It's done. All right, so let's see if I caught that replay, because that was a nice, yep, I did get it. Look at that. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, that was a great shot. Took his time, made the shot. Fortunately, overrolled the 6 a bit there.
Okay, Mo gets set to break now. Steps in the box, does his wind up.
Oh, no. Another scratch. Don't think the 1 passes the 8.
What was that Major League? Berkman?
What?
What was that Major League 2? Berkman, right?
I have no idea what you're talking
Never
about.
seen the movie Major League 2?
No.
Parkman. Is there a link for the bracket? You can go right on the On the Hill Facebook page.
We have it pinned to the top of the comments, I believe. Let me double check here. I didn't do it. Yeah, it should be pinned. If it's not, I will be a kind gentleman and just do this for you as well. Just stick it back in the chat one more time. There you go. Wonder what the scores of Steve and Josh's match over there too. Curious. That's a match I'd like to keep an eye on. Saba
Who?
hit that ball good.
Steve Johnson.
No, Fleming. No, Steve Johnson went 2-0 today.
Steve and Josh. Did he?
Yeah, terrible purchase for me in the Calcutta today, unfortunately. 8-ball bar box state champion goes 2-0 in the 9-ball. I know he likes 8-ball way more than 9-ball, but figure take the chance. Guy can obviously he can win. Oh man, so close.
Brett.
Oh, nice hit. Nice shot. Saba there. Yeah, absolutely.
Startle Donkey. What's the score? What's the score, Josh and Steve?
You can lightly hear.
You know?
Rick, you're killing me today, buddy. Startled donkey. It was your mic was on. Don't worry.
I mean, like I said, Brett 7 times. That's one of the strangest pre-shot routines I've ever seen. Yeah, kind of like Parkman from Major League 2. Little wind up. I don't know what he's trying to.
What was the score there?
5-1 Steve.
5 what? 1? Yikes. Mo tries to get him behind the 9-ball. Does not succeed on that, but does succeed in tying the 5-ball up on the 7-ball.
Hey, if that ball is frozen, the 5 might be dead in the side.
Well, ooh, that's close, but I don't think it's frozen. I think there might be a little bit of light there.
I think you can throw this ball.
Yeah, there's light. You
There's
can
a
see it
little
right
bit of
there. Yep.
I'll try to get him behind the 6.
Oh.
Sure.
Do you ever find out?
All right. Nice kick there by Saba. And tries to leaves him some distance here. Looks like Mo can see the 6 ball. Yep, they are. I mean, they may have played, the other matches they may have played good. They weren't on the TV table. I mean, draws, you never know. I mean, it's kind of not fair to say. All right, so we'll see if Saba jumps this ball. Was that it? Was that it?
Yeah, my fault. I just didn't want to give it away if it was somebody else's.
Wrote the wrong name.
Huh?
Wrote the wrong name.
No, I didn't know it was his. I thought it was hers, but she had already received it. I didn't know that. They got to communicate. That's all. They just want to get up and leave and not communicate. Just leave money all over the damn place. Alrighty.
Hey, Charlie.
These two are in the top 16, yes. Lightfield, I can't say I agree with it. Just, I mean, this is definitely not how I've seen either one of these two play today. I don't think they're very experienced on the TV table. I think nerves are kicking in. And this table definitely has a little more light around it than everything else. We got the big Predator arena light around it. Lots of people huddled around the table watching. So I think nerves have got to be settling in a little bit too. I've been watching these two majority of the day. This is by far one of the tougher matches, or not tougher, but not greatest matches out of these two that I've seen today. Sawi gets a favorable roll there in the attempted pocket on the 6 ball. Now, and while I'm sitting here waiting, next shot. So we've got these two. This is the final 16 on the winner's side. This plays the winner of Dylan Spoor and Jimmy Various, who were both pretty much 700 players. Got Glenn Loveland and Russ Redhead, or Richard Redhead, is that? I believe that's Russ Redhead. I just had to double check that. But then Brett Stottlemyre and Diomark Albagera. I watched him play earlier, and he's ran through some players today. He beat Steve Fleming 7-3 earlier, beat Paul O 7-3 earlier. Aldrin Monreal. Mo puts the cue ball in the side pocket, not ideal, versus Bobby Pacheco, Jimmy Rivera, who 700 player almost, playing Brian Dietzenbach, a good player out of Virginia. Rick Molinaro, Rick Miller are playing. Rick Miller's been playing well lately. Rick Molinaro's Rick Molinaro. Then we got Scott Haas and James Moss. James Moss I'm not too familiar with. He took down Roger Howdar earlier on the hill. And then proceeded to take down John Siam. And that's our final 16. So, I mean, we've got, 3, 4, 700 players in the top 16 on the winner's side. I understand. Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. It looks like Saba's looking to tie this match up here. It's a 7 on the side. Overrolls it just a touch. I definitely think the table's getting to him a little bit. Like I said, this table's always got the most attention on it in here by a long shot. On top of our 168 loyal viewers that we've got at the moment. We appreciate all of you. I'm definitely not like playing in the lights of the Moscone Cup, but it's more than these players are used to, that's for sure.
Didn't get ideal shape here for this 9-ball. You can either cut it in the side. I don't know. This shot is tricky. You got to hit it just right.
Playing it up in the corner, drift up
Yeah.
past the side. Oh no, he did play inside.
He cut it inside. Yep.
Ooh, good shot.
All right, that's it's a tied game there. And just 1 second. Looks like one of our players is taking a quick break, so we're gonna take a quick one real quick as well. Alrighty, we are back. Mo had to use the restroom real quick. He has returned, therefore we have returned. Saba breaks. Doesn't look like I can see it. He can see it. I apologize. I'm having issues with that that overhead camera today. It seems to just be a touch laggy, so I try not to stay on it too long. Just using it more as a reference. As he comes off the 1, camera's into the 7. He's got a shot. I'm just going to go ahead and remove the rack from the table. The last update also that I had on the match on table 7 with Steve and Josh. Steve was up 5-1. Josh does not look thrilled either. Speaking of not thrilled, Saba's not going to like that. Ooh, I thought he was going to touch the floor. Got away with one there. See a little hand gesture. Bridget, this is a 7-foot Pro Cut diamond. And this particular table that we are looking at is one of the ones that we received that are designed to be one of the smart tables. We do not use it as the smart table. We just leave the ball return open. But with that, it does have deeper shelves than normal. Saba did not get fortunate to see there as the cue ball made a straight shot into the corner pocket. Leaves Mo pretty unfortunately dead 4-9 combo. And he goes running for the cue ball, top side of the table. And this is pretty much everything but over for this rack. Mo fires that ball in, 4-3 Mo, and it is his break. Yes, it is. So yeah, this is definitely been a tough match for both of these players. It's been hard to string together balls. If I'm not mistaken, Mo Broken ran the first one. Made a couple good outs to fire the match off, and it seems to
pace has slowed down just a little bit since then. Both players are really struggling, really to control the cue ball. I mean, couple missed balls, but more it's been cue ball control. And this table doesn't play, different than any of the other ones. The biggest thing is the shelf. The shelf on this table is bit longer than or a bit deeper than most of the tables in here. We have this one and two others, I believe, that have that deeper shelf. And for anyone that doesn't understand what I mean by deeper shelf, when you look into the pocket, so look at the top right corner pocket, for example, you see where the slate ends and where the ball falls off into the pocket. The slate goes a little further into the jaws of the pocket. That is referred to as the shelf. This table, that shelf goes a little further deeper into the pocket than it does on most of the other tables. Most of the other tables, the shelf ends right around the opening of the pocket. Maybe just maybe about a hair in. But with all that being said, this is one of the tougher tables to play on. This table also does get the most use of the 13 bar boxes we have here. We're working on some recovers here, but supply shortages and such. Been waiting on some cloth to show up, so we'll have these things recovered, hopefully for the next one, as long as our cloth comes off the boat that's stuck out in the Chesapeake Bay, more than likely where it's at right now. But definitely looking to do that soon. Looking forward to it. These are new balls that we got on the table. I think we replaced them about a month and a half ago, I would say, rough estimate. But all top tier equipment. If you guys have never made your way out here, definitely recommend it. I was probably going to try to get the cue ball down table here. He does. Cue ball stays on the table. Believe the 8-ball's got him. Yep. Yeah, I'd have to say the 8-ball's got him. Saba's got to come up with a plan here. Not exactly sure what the plan is. I mean, this is a tough leave for sure. Yeah, this is the other shot I was looking at. It's just massing around it. I mean, there's not really too many other realistic options. Believe he hit the 1-ball first. Seven ball went backwards. So I'd have to. Give me 1 second. Okay. They were asking me if I believed it was a good hit. And I told them I'm not 100% sure if I can make that call because nobody was called over to watch the hit. In my mind, I do believe it was a good hit. I just can't. I can't give a justified answer one way or the other. But someone told him it was a good hit. He went with it, which I believe that was the right call. So hopefully they go back and watch this later and hear that input that I've given them. I just don't know if I can give that answer. All right, sorry about that. I'm joined by Johnny Bloom here.
I just got done one of my matches. I beat the guy 7-3.
Nice, very nice.
Have a tough match coming up. I got Joshua Muhammad coming up next.
Uh-oh. Hey, I heard he played pretty good earlier today. Boy's been playing good lately.
If I
Uh-oh.
squeeze him out, I have to play the winner of Russ Redhead and Brian Jones. So
Ooh.
last time I played Brian Jones, I beat him, but there was also a Fargo handicap tournament.
So I didn't see that shot at all. I don't even know if he hit the ball.
Looks like a Christmas tree on this shirt.
I know what you were doing. I'm just trying not to look.
It looks like he should be able to make the 5 here.
Should be able to. Controlling the cue ball is going to be the hard part.
The 4 ball comes across. Just keeping it, don't hit it real hard. Oh, wow.
Good shot there by Mo.
Mo.
You want some?
Mo's getting himself set here.
How? I got to give you 75? No. No. Oh, no.
Stay here.
Did you say oh no or oh mo?
Stay here.
I said, oh, no.
Oh, that's that oh mo.
Had a gummy worm.
Hey.
Hey. Rick doing the classic Rick eye roll. Is that considered getting Rick rolled?
Huh, no, I get that all the time, so I guess so.
That's the case. You get Rick rolled every day.
I get Rick rolled every day.
Could Rick roll a whole bar real quick? Oh, man. That's the deep shelf I was talking about. Yeah.
I mean,
You got to hit those shots better.
When he hit the outside of the pocket, let me try to bank it. Look like. I mean, these pockets, you can't. It's hard to cheat. I mean.
No, you can't cheat these pockets. Cheating pockets on a diamond to begin with are tough.
Into the box. Got his cue spun the right way. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Good shot.
It's like we got a bucket of gummy worms, and it feels like it's a bucket of popcorn.
What?
It's like a bucket of popcorn with gummy worms. It's like a bucket of popcorn.
I need a gummy worm, all right.
We were doing good at staying on track, and then Johnny came back.
What's staying on track? We still watch it. We're going to make this ball in the corner pocket.
Is it like commentating NASCAR? They're making another left turn.
All right, isn't there 2 tracks that they do right turns?
There are. Yeah, there are. There's a few.
I got yelled at. That's how I know.
Oh, boy. This is On the Hill Productions broadcast of the Maryland State Bar Box 9-Ball Championship. I am Travis, joined by Dumb and Dumber, Rick and Johnny.
Yeah, boy.
Mo jumping out to a 5-3 lead. Yeah, solid to break.
table 13, Ryan Jones and Russ Redhead.
When are they doing the break and run pot?
Come get your scorecard.
They already did it.
No, like the actual
the
break and
actual-
run. I won
Oh.
one.
Oh, you did? Congratulations. Yeah, I don't
Thanks.
know. I think I told them to go ahead and stop it because I didn't win.
Hey, 225 a ball was the final number. I'll take a stab at that.
Are we next?
Make one ball. I've already paid for the ticket and some. Alrighty, so one ball on the rail. I'm looking like probably gonna get a safe shot here. Yep, good shot. Put some distance. 2 balls between the cue ball and the 1 ball. Good shot. I believe Mo can go 1 rail and make contact with it.
Make sure you don't go behind the 1 ball because you could possibly scratch.
Yeah, it's get too deep under it. I did. I got him earlier, Johnny. He was doing that. Hitting with one of these. What a shot!
It's like when you drive with somebody and they start falling asleep. Just
He slapped the dashboard and yelled "deer."
you slap the dashboard and you jerk the wheel, smack them on the. Oh, look at
Oh
that shot!
wow!
Good shot. Replay. Too late.
Ah, it might be too late. Let's see if I caught it. No, we got it.
Ooh.
Bam! Look at that.
Like it had eyes.
Like it had eyes.
Like now he's bringing out a jump cue.
So, got the replay in. Time to spare. Catch next shot.
I wonder if people spin the jump cues too. Yep.
Shane Clayton, leave your 6 together. You got the break and run. Don't take it apart.
Ooh. Oh, good idea. Execution, not all there. Mo's got to look at the 2 ball. Got a couple options. Could play the bank, play the cut, play safe.
I was gonna say either way, playing the bank or the cut, they're safe because the 4 ball goes past that 6. It looks like.
I think he could get the cue ball up on the 6, hit it at the right speed.
No, where are you gonna put the 4?
Ah, don't worry about the 4 ball.
Safe.
If you got the cue ball, I was thinking about getting that worked, but I was thinking about getting the cue ball. Oh, I did not hit the right. Oh, geez. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? I was thinking about getting the cue ball here. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh, playing safe.
Yeah, like burying them. Well, Saba gets a good hit. Good leave.
I got a baby in front of me.
Nope. Charles, these are 7-foot Diamond Pro Cuts. Tightest pocket you can find on a production bar box in the United States.
Come check us out. We have a nice room.
Yep. Cold beer, great food, tables play great. All 13 of them. They're a little occupied at the moment right now, but
Always good competition.
yes, competition's fantastic out here. Plenty of people that love playing. Plenty of tournaments up here at all sizes. We got Friday night tournaments every night, 7 o'clock.
Well, not every night, but every Friday.
Or every Friday night. Yeah. Sorry, I said Friday. Friday tournament. Every Friday we have a tournament here.
Yeah,
6,
last night.
7.
Last night we had a light field of 32 players.
Yep.
So, but we add 100 for every 16 up to the 32. So we'll add, if we get 32 players or more, we add 200 to the tournament.
Yep.
We've been getting around 38 to 40 every week so far. Last night we got 32, so that was still good though.
32 paying out as if there was 42. How do you beat that?
Oh yeah.
Always great competition, and really because of the timing of it, races are particularly shorter. So even if you feel like you don't have a great shot at pulling one of these tournaments off, those short races really change a lot. Gives everybody a chance.
Well, also if you need to get your robustness up for Fargo, like we submit to Fargo with that too.
On the Fridays?
Yep, we started
Since
doing
when?
that. A few weeks ago, we started using
okay.
the same system that we're using here, the digital pool. So.
Yeah, no, there's and if you're not really much into these big tournaments, we still got we got leagues here Monday through Sunday through Thursday. I apologize. We got everything from APA TAP BCA Choice Pool League. It's a local league here in Maryland, ran by Billy Bickford. All right. Josh was telling us how his match went here.
Well, now I gotta get up and go play Joshua Muhammad. So everybody wish me luck.
Yeah,
Not
man,
on
go
the
get
live
him.
stream, so. All right, I'll see everybody in a little bit.
Sounds good, sir. Saba attempts another safe there. Not sure he got it off there. Mo looking to get on the hill here. Good shot. Mo, wait for it. Good shot. Mo on the hill.
and it is his break. You guys see on the bottom, we got there's the donate link that I was looking at. Really appreciate it. Our gentleman David Angle, who's typically the man behind the scenes, man on the microphone, voice of On the Hill Productions, is not here this weekend. Helped some friends of ours move down to Florida. He left Tuesday, and hopefully we'll be back here soon. Will not be back here for the tournament. But with that being said, we're doing the best we can. He's got a fantastic setup for us. Makes it pretty easy for us. He's got a nice little stream deck here that it's got everything in front of me. I've got all the buttons here. Full control of everything from one little panel. Makes this show a lot easier for me to do with somebody who just sits in. Really, I just sit in and help here and there. This weekend, I'll be on the mic a little bit more. We're man down. Dave, very, very important piece of this puzzle. We miss him, and he'll be back soon. But really appreciate all the stuff that he's done for On the Hill, and the stream here is everything's fantastic and very, very, very user friendly. Mo breaks. Watch cue ball. Cue ball. Look at that. Excuse me. I don't know if he could have put that ball in a better place. Really, he's just got to stop it. Clip the two, make it in the top left. Let Mo move out of the way here. There we go. You'd have to. Hardest shot here is going to be the 5 ball. Looking at it, and it's really not even that hard. It's getting from the 3 to the 5. So you stop the cue ball here on the 1. Cut the 2 into the top left. Bring the cue ball out in the general area of where the 1 is right now.
Can I come in?
Absolutely, you can.
This one's for this chair, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sorry, we brought in the big chair here today.
That's it. Comfort is key, right?
Absolutely. Got joined here by Tina Mom. Hi, Tina. Uh-oh, I don't know if you're on.
All right.
There you are.
There we are.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you. All right.
Glad to see you here. We didn't get to see you play today.
No, but I watched you from home. I watched your match.
All right. Oh, no, God, don't say that. Please don't say that. That was so bad.
I watched your match with Paul O, and I watched actually the beginning of this match.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just said, what the heck, I'm going to come out.
Yeah, well, 12 minutes away, you
Yeah.
can't say no, right?
Absolutely. Did our selling points talk you into it? We talked you into it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, I wanted to be a part of the banter instead of just merely listening to it.
Glad to have you here. Everyone else left me, so.
Yeah, no, so we've got, this match has lasted a minute, actually, has it not?
Yes, it has. Lots of safeties, a couple missed shots with good leaves. It's definitely been a grinder for sure.
Yeah, it's funny because I feel like looking at the bracket, I thought Mo just kind of ran through quite a few people with good margins, I thought. But and I didn't know Mo, so I didn't know. Do you know where he's from?
Yeah, it seems like he. And one of the things I was saying earlier that not everybody really gets to understand is playing on this table. It's a bit of a different feel from playing on any of the other tables. It's a different pressure.
Right, I heard you saying that because there is something about our featured table here at Brews and Q's. We all know about the deep shelves, but you have to hit the ball right here, and you can't let off, and you have to be super confident. It's not like the other diamonds in this place.
No.
And on top of that, you're on the stream, and we never know what's going on in the minds of people in the background. Like, are they really bothered by the fact that we have 3 cameras on them at all times, right?
Yeah,
So,
right.
Yeah, so a lot of things going on with this. So we're not always seeing people's best games, and people really forget how much the fact that they know that they're being recorded
Right.
and are a part of people's Saturday night entertainment. You never know what that actually does to their actual game. So
Oh yeah, it's hard on the mental game for sure.
yeah, yeah.
Back on.
Okay. So where did we say these guys were from? Like,
I'm not sure where they're from. I haven't looked them up either. But I watched Mo and Josh were playing next to me earlier, and Josh McCauley. Mo and Josh
Yeah.
McCauley were playing their match next to me earlier. And Mo, I'm not going to say ran through Josh, but he didn't miss much.
yeah.
He's definitely been missing more in this match than I've seen him most of the day. Sava, I watched a little bit earlier, and the little bit that I watched, he played well. So I think more of the nerves. One of the things too, that no one else can see that we can hear, is there's a decent crowd of people huddled around this table too.
Yeah.
Not only do you got the big Predator arena light over top of it, but you got a bunch of people around it, and another 165 watching on here.
Yeah, I'm really sad that I didn't pay the extra money and buy the Predator light or equivalent. Like, I got the matching diamond light for my table at home, and it's fine, right? I'm not going to change it now, but I just love that light.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It illuminates the entire area super well.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to really get used to on this table because, of course, this is the only table that has it. But, the rest of the tables have the diamond lights, and they are different. This is much brighter, warmer, if you will, even. Like, it is a little warm in here today because, there are a lot of people here, as there should be. It's Maryland State.
Absolutely.
It's a title event. Yeah, so just a lot of things that can be going on. So already we're kind of out of line here, and that was kind of an easy shot in the side. So there's something amiss here, whether he doesn't feel well or nerves.
Oh yeah, especially he's getting ready to close in, and these two are both already in the money. So now you're just upping your stack at this point, trying to get into the Calcutta money now.
Right.
A lot at stake here with a lot of eyes.
Oh.
Fires that ball in with authority. Watch out, 9-ball. Not bad. I mean, it's not an awful leave.
And I'm sure you guys have already remarked on it already, and not to be so ubiquitous, but I mean, he's got quite a unique way about him, right? So
yeah.
It's unlike anyone else I've ever seen. His way, the way that he kind of fans his fingers and then kind of comes into the shot. This whole pre-shot routine here, but of course, whatever works.
Okay.
This is the next match, and I'll be over in a second, so you can go over there.
Okay. No worries. All right, so.
So this is for the set right here.
Yep.
Here we are.
I'm not a server boss. I don't know.
And cue ball stays up. There it is.
Oh, do we know who's next?
We do.
Right.
We have Brett Stottlemyre and Dietzenbach Alpagera coming up on the stream table.
Where is this person from, this Dietzenbach?
I don't know. I did see a lot of Virginia plates in the parking lot when I pulled in today.
Yeah.
I did. So, all right, give us just a couple minutes. I don't believe I'll be on the mic whenever we come back on. I got my break and run to go shoot, but either way, we'll be right back. Somebody will be here. Give us a couple minutes, and we'll be here.
All right, guys. Sorry for the little delay there. We are in the first rack. Dylan to shoot on the 2. Excuse me.
This is yours, right? Okay.
Yes. You got it? You got all that updated?
Yeah. You can jump in. All right. So Dylan's made a good shot there on the 6, get on the 7.
That's on. Okay.
Little straight on the 7 ball here. We'll see what he tries to do. He can roll forward and take the shot. He can draw it back. He can try to stun it over.
Oh. That's
Sticking
smart.
it right there. Yeah.
That's smart. Yeah, you don't want to get too creative with shots like that sometimes. Simple is best. All right, we need to say hello. So,
All right.
hello.
Hello, hello.
Joined in the booth by Rick Scarlato Jr., tournament director of this event and has been for years. And I'm Tina Pulowski-Malm. I was known by Tina Pulowski for like 25 years, so it's I almost considered keeping Tina Pulowski, but I just I hated my maiden name, and I've made the happy transition to Malm. Anyway, Tina Malm in the booth, commentating Dylan Spohr and Jimmy Various. Dylan from Pennsylvania, Jimmy from Virginia.
I think he's actually from somewhere around here, to be honest
Okay.
with you. I want
Okay.
to say maybe like maybe Silver Springish or something, maybe
Oh, maybe
Crofton or
Silver
something.
Spring. Yeah, yeah. You know, I was
I
just
know.
thinking about Dylan. You know, obviously he's a great player. He's one of the best in this area, Mid Atlantic. But you know, the top 10. Would you put him at? Maybe in the Mid Atlantic. I mean, he plays pretty sporty now. You know what? To be honest, I've not seen him play on the big table very much. Everything around here seems. We've got something over here that requires Rick's attention. Um, I will talk to the fine folks until you come back. So plays on the bar table a lot. I've not seen him play on the big table really all that much, and don't know how he plays. Hi, Joe. Oh, I can look over at the chat here. All right. So Jimmy Various is like a 704 speed, and as a matter of fact, when um, Jason Shaw came here to Maryland just a couple months ago, maybe 3 or 4 months ago. Jimmy beat him on the bar table at a place called Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. So quite amazing, really. No small feat. And then we have Dylan Spohr, who again is an excellent player. So this will be a really great match. So buckle in for your Saturday night because it's going to be entertaining. Now, this 2 to the 4 is a key shot here. So he got actually a good angle. He's going to have to spin this a lot with left so that it comes into the rail he's at and then into the 4. Now, I can't see if the 4 passes. Let's see. Let's see if we can look at another view. Okay. I don't really think it passes. And remember, this is table 6. It's our future table, and it has deep shelves. So you can't just like aim for the rail right before the pocket very often. Yeah, see, he did, and he got away with it. But you have to hit that perfectly to make that happen. So because it will hang up, it will bobble those two sides, and will stay in the pocket. All right. Rick is back. What was the issue over there that you needed?
I had to watch a hit.
Oh, okay, okay.
and then Lloyd came over. So
Yeah. So I was talking about Dylan and about how I'd never really seen him play on the big table because everything is bar table around here. And I was wondering about Dylan. Does he travel at all outside of the Mid-Atlantic? Does he go to Las Vegas and kind of like puts up against these great players in other states, or does
I
he
don't
just
know
stay
if he's
here?
been that far. He's still young. I think Dylan's just 21.
Okay.
So
Old enough though.
now, yeah.
Old enough. But really, he doesn't go anywhere but Pennsylvania, Maryland. But I mean, I don't profess to know like that he doesn't go to New York or
Right.
maybe Wisconsin or something. I don't know.
And he does play the big table. He's played in all of our big table events as well, and he's done pretty
Oh,
well there.
that's right. So, and he does well there, huh?
He's done, yeah, he's done pretty well. I think he's gotten, I think maybe a couple thirds. I think
Yeah.
top 6 anyway. Okay, so 2-1 now, Dylan and Jimmy. Dylan's up 2-1.
I was just telling the viewers how Jimmy Various beat Jason Shaw like 4 or 5 months ago here in Maryland.
Yes, he
And
did.
so, yeah, like what kind of match that they're in for. Oh, I had changed it to look at a shot, that 4 ball when you came over.
So Dylan kind of struggled with his break on his match over here earlier. Let's see if he's made any adjustments.
Oh, I like the speed. Definitely. Again, you don't need to smash into the balls when you're using a template here. Your objective is to control that one, and that's what he did. You either make it or you hit it at soft speed. So if you don't make it, you have a shot in the corner for it. Now, he drew that 1 ball, or the cue ball, probably a little more than you'd want. Usually you just kind of park it there. But again, good result. I mean, look at this, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, amazingly enough, he made the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right, like, and then has a look at the 5 and a good look. Oh,
He's okay.
he is okay, but that was kind of flirting with.
Yeah, flirt a little bit. I would have put a little bit more spin on that ball,
I
but
think I would have played it with more draw, honestly. Like, I don't know, but
even if you just play it with like some center spin,
yeah,
you know,
right. With
it'll
some
come off a
outside,
little
right?
bit.
To come,
Yeah,
to come
exactly.
wider off the rail, right? We should have started with an over/under on as far as time. I mean, these are 2 great players. It's East Coast time at 7:56, so I predict that this match will be over by 8:20. Who'd like to bet over/under? I've got Venmo, PayPal. Uh, we'll see here. Oh, it's actually already 3-1. My goodness. Let's go. Let's go 8:15. Oh no. I'll go 8:20. 8:19. I like 8:19. I'm gonna go with that. What's your prediction?
I was gonna say 820 actually. So
All right.
both of these guys play. Jimmy sometimes can play slow, but I mean, just depend. The balls lay good. Jimmy gets through the rack pretty quickly.
Yeah, he does. He does. I like those guys that take the requisite amount of time that you need to. These balls, some of these shots deserve, like, you need to give them the respect they deserve. And I think Jimmy takes the right amount of time. Now, I'm always envious of the guys that can just, I mean, Filler is an example, but I mean, he's a superstar. But there are certain people that are shortstop speed that, like, run through the racks with little to no time and get through those, like, difficult, touchy things. They look at it for 4 seconds and they're down. I was playing someone like that last night at the Friday night tournament here, and it made me want to. It disrupted me a little bit because it made me want to play like him, like as fast as him, and because I envy it. And I used to play that way where I was much more free and loose, and I've really trying to like buckle it down, really tighten everything, make everything methodical. And he played fast and loose, and it was just, it's beautiful to watch when someone can play like that, right? Oh, that again, that doesn't go here. That's,
No.
Rick and I play here so much that we know when it hits the rail like that, as it should with the diamond, right? That it's just not going to go. And this cloth isn't new; it's not going to slide, so it really keeps you honest.
Jimmy does have him snookered, but Dylan has
You'll have no
he's got a
problem.
good lane here to kick this ball
Yeah,
in from the
for
top
sure.
rail. Oh, he's going to jump it.
I was watching him play on the stream earlier today, and he just kicked balls in like he played really amazingly well.
I actually
Like,
kind of, as much as I like to jump, I kind of prefer the kick here.
yeah. Oh, you do. Just
Reason
the
being,
long
you
rail.
got to, yeah, I think you have a better chance of getting something good on the 2. Like, you don't have to get something good on the 2 here from this.
He's probably going to try to draw it up.
Sure.
What's he? Yeah, draw it up. And if he does that, my goodness. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And there's that possibility.
Now, that was looking. He got so jacked up on that where he was trying to affect the draw, but what he did was a Jesus Atencio double.
Yeah,
Jump.
the double jump.
The double jump is what he did there. Did he not?
Yep. Yep. Pretty much.
Right. Crazy. I just love that he tried to do that. He looked at it and he tried to do that. For all those people who don't know Jesus Atencio at the Predator 10 ball, looked at a ball and double jumped it. He jumped it high enough to clear the first ball, then to clear the second ball.
Made it and held the rock.
Yeah, crazy, amazing. And he meant to do that. Like, it's just like in a competition like that. Like,
Yeah, to shoot it there. Oh my goodness.
yeah, right. oh, man. So he
Jimmy's
definitely
cue
underhit
ball.
that. Yeah, he's not getting where he needs to be, and he had reasonably a good area to get over there. But we all know how difficult. Like, it's one of those things where you can come away from a match like this and say, well, you know what, I didn't miss a ball and you lost. Well, this is why. Like, there's two parts of that coin. Like, you could say,
Yeah, you
it's
still
half
made
the
a
story.
mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, it's half the story. Like, I didn't miss a ball all the time and I still lost. Well, this is what happens, right? Like,
Ball in hand.
okay. But he didn't miss a ball, right?
Just missed position.
Right, misposition. But that's it's so much more than just being a great ball maker, right? You gotta make the kick there, but gotta get the right position.
So I definitely like Dylan to get out here. He'll just go to the rail here and come out past the 7. Perfect.
Yeah.
Draw it back 2 inches, if.
He doesn't. Oh, let's go to the side. He doesn't like the. Oops. He doesn't like the angle. Yep. He got a little bit funny. So it's funny how he made his decision while up, which is correct, right? But then he got down in one stroke. He's like, "That's what I'm going to do. One stroke."
Yeah, he doesn't waste any time.
Yeah. Right. But I mean, it was natural, right? So you got that.
Okay, so Dylan with a commanding lead in his break, 4-1 now. Thank you, Top Job. I'm joined in the booth with a great one. See if Dylan lays down similar break to that last one there. I'm just surprised that a lot of the guys haven't seemed to really catch on to the break with the template rack. Still seeing a lot of them hitting them hard. I'm still seeing drawing the ball too much. It's really, I mean, there's sort of a really simple break with it, but
right. Well, the people that play here most often outside of this tournament, we don't use the magic rack. There are some pool rooms that everyone just uses the magic rack all the time, right? So they're kind of used to it. They've got that dialed in, or they have some sort of awareness, right? But we use the triangle here pretty religiously, like not only here, but center pocket. Like, we just don't do the magic rack all that often, but it does a really great job at speeding events up, because otherwise we'd be racking for a long time. But that being said, is that they're so used to like hitting them hard to make any ball, racking with the diamond, that they forget for a minute that they've got a magic rack, and there's just a super sweet like way to hit this, and it's not hard to do. You just have to think about it. when I was in Texas last 7, 8 months ago, I had actually forgotten that myself because I'm so used to like breaking here with a diamond with a
The
plastic rack,
triangle.
the triangle. Thank you. Um, and next to me, we're using templates at the event, and I'm trying to hit him hard, and some kid just soft breaking the thing like Corey Deuel, right? And I was like,
Yeah.
and then ever since that kind of aha moment, then I am very aware every time I'm using that template rack that I need to like control that one, try to make it in the side, and control where the balls are being made, and the cue ball most importantly. That's a nice shot. Like he had a
Yes, it
blind
was.
pocket there. Oh, yeah,
I thought he might play safe there, really. Just kind of send a one ball up there
yeah.
and stick him behind the 7.
Man, he hit that ball perfectly though. Like
He did.
it didn't hit a rail coming in. It was really beautiful. Now, I've had a friend who said like jacking up to me is like dead safing me. Like so difficult to like hit this ball well. So let's see what he does. Nice.
He hit it great.
Yeah.
Good shot,
Now,
Jimmy.
right. And of course when you're jacked up, you can't. Oh wait, you're right. It's a great shot. Like he has enough angle to come to the rail and out here for the 5, and then it looks like the 5 to the 6 is the key shot here. What do you think?
Yep. I think that's what I was just looking at here, how I would get
Yeah.
to the 6 ball.
And that's what he's looking at. And again, he's
If he
taking the
has,
requisite amount of time here.
let's see here. So he may be straight enough to not have to go to the rail. If he does go to the rail, I would go
He
out.
goes to the rail here.
Yeah, go
With
to
the
the rail.
little outside. Oh,
Yep. But see,
nope.
he drew it a little bit.
No, yeah.
You
No, you
actually
don't.
go to the rail there
Yeah.
with no outside, I think. You just go with a center ball, punch it to the rail, and back out, straight out.
Oh, see, I don't
So
even
now,
try the punch because I feel like that's what he tried to do, and he followed the tangent, which makes you behind that ball. I saw going a little straighter and over like
right,
the
so
other
the
way.
angle from that shot is going to put
Yeah.
a little bit of induced throw there. Yeah, he was kind of doomed.
Oh my goodness! Wow. So 2 unforced errors by Jimmy. So very uncharacteristic errors where he's completely hitting a ball. What do you think's going on with Jimmy right now? What do you think? Because he's
I think
used to
he's
playing on
pressing
the
a little bit.
string.
I think he made a mistake early. Dylan took the separation lead, and then, so now I think I think he's just pressing a hair. He got out of line on that 1-5 ball, and I mean right now he's just super frustrated in his head. He's not sending the right messages to his brain to get back in the set. And Dylan can feel that. And as a player, when you feel that, it almost feels like you play that much stronger, and you don't.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
just you get even more of that killer.
Wow.
5-1 Dylan now. Jimmy to break. It's 8:06 p.m.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh boy. Well, I'm still on track here as long as Jimmy doesn't stage a SBB comeback, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that door felt good.
Yeah, it did. I'm telling you. It makes you feel like you should get a screen door. Like some sort of like dog screen, like retractable thing or something.
That would be awesome.
Maybe look into that. That might be money right there. every new break is the start of a new rack, is a start of something different, right?
Yep, and that's
Yeah.
what Jimmy has to have in his head. He has to have in
Right.
his head to just play pool this rack, play the correct shot that you're given.
And let's look at the. Does this side? There we are. He can spin that with outside and throw it to the pocket if he doesn't have. If he doesn't have. No, he can see this easily. So there should be no problems here. So super touchy shot there. Like you have to be super careful about that ball. He had the angle to draw right into that 9, and that's exactly what happened. So Jimmy's just not on his game right now. He's oh. So excellent kick shot, 3 into the side, but you can't hit it that hard because then the cue ball follows the 3, and then now you're behind the 9. Is he going to just try to cut this? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wow. So, Rick, you miss a minute, you miss a lot over here.
I saw Jimmy kind of snooking himself there on that 2 ball, right?
Yeah.
Tina, looks like we might beat our.
Yeah.
Going to lose our over/under bet here.
Well, I mean, no
Dylan's
one
on
took
the
an
hill here,
over
6 to
under.
1.
Oh, no one chimed in and told me. I said 819, and no one offered to, bet me via Venmo. So
I know.
that's right.
JD said 818. It's like the price is right here.
Yeah, right. Bet's $1.
All right, so Dylan the break here. Dylan's running the balls out really well this set.
I played a tournament not too long ago where they made you do the 9 on the spot, and I have to say that I kind of enjoyed the unpredictability of where the balls were going to go because I don't practice the 9 on the spot. Do you think that you might go to a similar? No, you're going to keep it traditional, kind of like Mike Zuglin, right?
If it were up to me, we wouldn't even be using the template rack. But Loy wanted to use it, and it does kind of speed it up. I don't like the template rack on the bar table for anything except for 10 ball.
Yeah.
Myself, I just think it makes it a little too easy.
Right, but then you make it a little harder by putting that 9 on the spot. I like it.
Yeah,
I
but
really,
my only thing about the 9 on the spot on the bar table is I just think it unfairly brings the side pockets into play more. On the big table, but I mean I'm a traditionalist when it comes to pool. I like real pool. I like
Right, but I mean, while it might bring the side pockets into play a little bit, it takes away the wired corner pocket, right, from the corner ball.
Not necessarily, unless you put the break box in. You can still fly the wing ball in a lot, even with the spot.
Because I really love the template, especially when the cloth is a little worn, right? Like, I love the template because, at this level, the break is everything. So you're going to spend time when you're racking for yourself, getting yourself a great rack.
We're a game ahead. It's Dylan's on the hill now. Whoops.
Okay.
Somewhere.
All right.
Must have clicked it twice by mistake. 6 to 1 now, Dylan.
So,
Jimmy to break.
Yeah. So what was I saying now? Sorry.
About the 9 on the spot.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that I support using the template because, again, on cloth it's a bit worn, right? Which I like because it's not sliding balls in, right? But we want, when we rack for ourselves at this level competition, this is a state championship. This is what I call something resumeable, right? It's something that you can put, like, you can write it down. It's not like stop 3 of some pro tour or semi-pro tour, sorry, semi-pro tour. So for those people trying to get themselves perfect on a rack where the balls are touching, that's just not going to happen very quickly, and it's speeding up so much more. I would say it probably saves you at least 12 minutes each match, at least.
It could, although we just watched a hour and 35-minute match. But, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
My goodness, Jimmy.
Well, he shot that really quickly. Did he,
He did.
not? Like, I know it was straight. Like, I get it, right?
But
And
you have
the
to give
shape was
every
natural.
shot the
Like,
respect it deserves.
you definitely do, and that's what I'm learning this year. Like, I've come along so far this year, and it's because I am super focused and super giving every shot every single time, like, the attention it needs to be successful every single time. And that's what it takes. Like, and when you don't do that, we just saw what the result of that is. So we have the 5 ball, which is a problem, but I mean, he's still
He
kicking
might be
with his
snookered.
2.
He's snookered a little bit here on the deuce. He's getting the jump cue out.
Ooh, you got to jump right before this 2 to make this successful. So let's see what he does here. Right, I mean, like, that little small spot right there, you got to jump it right there. Yep. I mean, he did, and, like, he got in that small little spot. Not bad. Not a bad result.
So Jimmy
Like,
can play a pretty good safe here.
Yeah, easy, like.
Bank the 2 ball back up to the top right corner there as we're looking at it. Put the cue ball behind the 5-9.
Yeah, he could have played that tighter for sure.
Could have hit that a little better.
Yeah. Because this is not nearly good enough. You got to make Dylan work for these kick shots, and to do that, you've got to do the extra. Oh, he's going Z on it. Look at this. That's a difficult shot to judge.
Yeah, I definitely saw something else there.
Yeah, but of course
I think I would have tried. Right. I think I might have. The line I saw was to maybe kind of curve around the 7 a little.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And then so it throws down to the top rail and back into the 2. But you had to hit it pretty firm.
Yeah. Let's see what Jimmy does with this 5 ball. I mean, maybe it goes in some other way that we don't see. What do you think? Because he wasn't all that concerned when he played position for the 3 like this, I think. Well, I don't know.
I think he's got to try to get straight with it and try to throw it in if he's going to try to make it.
Well, we'll see what he does
maybe he's got enough to see it from here.
Maybe he does. It's hard to see.
Just a little tough to see from here. Yeah, he hit it good.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
So JD has a question for us. He says, I have a bad habit of playing down when playing lower shooters. Just happened to me big time in the triplets event and cost my team. Yes. How can I get over this problem? So the simplest answer is you should never be playing the player. You should always be playing the table in front of you. So it doesn't matter who you're playing. You know your own ability. You play within your ability, and you do what the table tells you to do, no matter what. Yeah, I'm not saying that for me, that's easy in every spot, but that's the correct answer.
Right. So for me, I previous to this year, that was my biggest problem, and especially when I play female ladies, like I don't play as well. Like, I just don't have the idea that, like, I want to say to myself, and I've said everything to myself to be able to overcome that. I've said, oh, if I miss, I lose, right? But then I get another shot, and I get another shot, and I get another shot, right? So, like, that can't be the answer, right? And then you just think, well, I'm just going to play the game just as well as I can for the beauty of playing it as well as you can, right? Like, I've tried so many things, and really what I've done in the last year, which helped me, is that every single time. Nice match. So we are at 818. 818 finish.
JD was right.
You win $1. So for me, it's super important because this is what helped me. By the way. Oh, are you going to find out who's next for us? Who we get to?
It's probably going to be.
He's going to look at the bracket probably.
Probably going to be It's probably going to be Dio
Yeah.
and Brett.
Yeah.
It looks
Brett
like.
Stottlemyre and Brett's a 714 or something. So good match. Anyway, let me say what it was for me really quickly. So for me, what finally kind of helped me is that every single time that I didn't play a safe enough, like I just played to, sorry, I'm getting distracted. When I just played to play the safe good enough, when I just played to just make the ball or just I didn't play as hard as I can. Every time I go back to my chair and recognize I didn't do as well as I could have, like I didn't play the safe as well as I could have, I say to myself, it's a muscle you flex, like it's a habit. So I say something quickly to myself to tell myself there's two ways you can go about it.
See, bro.
There's two kinds of habits you can develop. The one habit is the habit that you're letting yourself do, right? Like, so every time you're playing that 3 or 4 in nationals and you're playing the APA and you're playing down to their level, every single time you don't exert enough discipline to do the exact right thing that you should do on that shot, you are building that habit that way. Every single time you force yourself to play tight and right, you're building that habit that way. So every time I catch myself when I'm not playing as tight and right as I can, I say to myself, it's a habit. It's a muscle you flex. So I make it short and sweet. I don't dwell on it, but I say it's a habit. And then that tells me I have a decision. I can play it. I can, develop the habit one way or the other. So for me, that's what worked for me to be able to exert. And I still struggle with it when I play women, actually. And it really what it does, it boils down to discipline, and that is the key to playing upper level pool for me, is to be able to have the discipline to do what's right and to put the right amount of effort, like how we saw Jimmy shoot the one ball like straight down and hang it up in the corner. It takes discipline to get down and shoot that ball correctly, like with all the effort it takes to be successful shooting that shot. And when you don't do that, right, this is what happens. So it's really about discipline to play tight and right all the time. So anyway.
Which basically equates back to, if you're playing the table, then you're playing tight and right. Right?
Well,
like, it should never matter who you're playing. I mean,
it shouldn't, but it's not what resonated to me, because I've had people say that to me, right, where like, oh, you should be playing the table, but it just didn't evoke the right like feeling or the thing that I could like fall back on when I noticed I wasn't doing it. Like, it just wasn't enough for me. Like, and some with everyone, it takes something different for the lesson to resonate with them. For me, it was understanding that playing this game at the top levels is all about how much discipline you're willing to have. And discipline is a muscle you flex. You have to exert a lot of focus and anyway, it takes a lot to play really, really well, and
all the time. Correct.
All the time. Right?
Correct. So
Yeah.
one of the things, like, so I've gotten some coaching this year because I've had that same problem and sometimes still do. But one of the things that I kind of put into my head now is knowing my own ability. So knowing your ability.
Yeah.
And being comfortable with that. You can't control anything else that happens except for what you do. Right? So that's a part of it too. So if you put those two pieces together, and then what I've done, just to kind of try to reiterate myself, what I'm actually doing at the table is it's a puzzle. And that's kind of like, that's the way I approach bar table 8-ball. And so I've started to approach all the games like that. So let me just focus on putting the puzzle together correctly. You know, now obviously if I'm playing someone and I know their weakness, or if it's a big pressure spot, or you know, I might not take the 30% shot. I might play the 80% safe. Or if I know they struggle with something, you know, I'm going to
Right.
try to do that. You can factor those things in. But for
And
me,
then
what
now
it's
you're playing the player though. When you're talking about game strategy percentages, you are playing.
only in a certain only if I'm faced with something super tough that you know what I mean, where I know, yeah. So, but 90% is you should always just be to get over that playing down and up, because I've been guilty of that for years and it
Okay.
drives me nuts. I could get up and play Wilkie or Brett or somebody, and I'm playing, you know, I play the way I'm supposed to play. Then I
Right.
can
Right.
go play like a 400 player, and I'm going to shoot a ball on the rail, dust the rail, because it's like you don't feel that same intensity. So you that to
Right.
try to get over that thought is to really try to kind of make yourself kind of put the puzzle together, connect the dots, however you want to, whatever you want to kind of trick your brain to
Right.
make yourself just play the table and play the right shot. This should be a good
Oh,
match and probably be another quick one. Uh-oh.
you know what? Let me. So this is one of Roy's players. I should tell
Mm-hmm.
Roy he's on the stream right now. I think he'd be really interested in watching this. Let's see. Actually, never
Yeah.
mind. Okay. Okay. Thought you might.
All right, so Diaz made quick work of this opportunity from Brett scratching on the break. Brett concedes the 9 ball. Diaz goes up 1-0 in his break.
All right.
Yeah, I heard he's. I heard this guy played pretty good down at Chop Tank a couple weeks ago too.
Yeah. So he's got the right idea. He just hasn't played on this table a lot, right? So he played it soft, right? Try to make the corner ball, control the one. Drew it a bit too much, right? But
Yeah.
he's trying versus like smashing the balls.
Okay,
I was
so
reading.
Brett's got a pretty
Oh,
wide open
okay.
table here.
Right, let's look at this. Yeah, no, there's no problems here.
He'll just come up a little bit for the 3 ball.
The 4 to the 5 is probably the key.
I like him to come out. I would try to come out 2 rails here past the 9 ball, so I can get that angle on the 4 to just roll it. He came 1 rail. See, I don't like
Yeah.
this angle to get to the 5.
What were you saying to do?
I
To
would have
spin
tried.
it to
I would
the
have. Yeah, I would have
side
spun
rail.
the 3 bottom rail, side rail, and
Right.
into my line of the 4
Well,
ball
you're
that I
coming
want to be.
exactly. You're coming into the line there. Here he
Yeah.
crossed the line, and now This is, let's see what he does here. So he's going to
Now he's going to have to try
spin
to
it.
soft spin it, and
Yeah.
he's going to overcut it as a
Yeah.
result.
Yeah. I mean, nice result if he would have made it, but
He played it off like he was playing safe, but I'm not so sure he was. Maybe.
no. Oh, yeah, all right. I was reading a poll the other day where everyone said, like, where's the best pool in America, right? And, like, I think Texas and Florida, like, wins a lot of that, right? I have to say, though, Maryland, like, we're considered mid-Atlantic, right? Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah.
So Maryland, Delaware, Pennsylvania, all the way up to
New
New
York.
York, right? That's all Mid-Atlantic. Virginia's not Mid-Atlantic. That's more of a, what would you call, right?
They're part of
I'm learning,
Mid-Atlantic.
but everyone, by the way, I've just moved to Maryland in the last couple of years from San Diego, so I'm still learning my way around. But Virginia, anyway, doesn't matter. I tangent. But I read people's answers to what states they think are the best for pool, and I have to say, like, I've spent a lot of time in Texas. I've spent some time in Florida. Um, I, Maryland, Virginia, you've got big tables in Virginia. You've got 3 or 4 events, because not only do we, I mean, yes, a lot of this might be bar table in Maryland per se, right? But we have so many different promoters and we have so many different tournaments for everyone, but there's just a lot of pool. And you don't have to drive like in California. You don't have to drive 4.5, 5 hours to Fresno or Bakersfield from San Diego, or Sacramento, 8 hours to Las Vegas, or then 5.5 to Phoenix, right? You could, if you wanted to go bar table or a big table, right, you could go within 3 hours easily and play different events. And there's just so many to choose from in this area because, again, for people who don't know, New York and up there, right, is like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. New Jersey, 3.5 hours. It's not all that far, and we've got a lot of pool here. So in that poll, I would still say, even though I know there's a lot of pool in Texas, there's a lot of 8-foot tables that people don't talk about in Texas, by the way. A lot of pool rooms just have 8-foot tables.
That's actually what I learned how to play on.
Yeah, was it now?
Yep, an old 8-foot Fisher. That's what we had in the cab stand. Thank you, Vinny.
I really love it. I really love it here.
Yeah, I mean, Maryland in the last, I don't know, I'd say probably like 10 years, I guess, has become the bar table scene has kind of taken over. But there's some economic reasons for that, I would say. It wasn't always this way in Maryland. I mean, there was always bar table action in Maryland, don't get me wrong, and all the bars, corner bars, things like that. Some of them were known for pool. However, yeah, it was a tough miss there by Brett.
Yeah, for sure.
Most of the pool rooms, believe it or not, were all big tables, and they would have maybe 3 at the max bar tables. My family, myself, we had a pool room for a long time. So what you saw this transition to where that old style pool room, and that's what most all of them were in Maryland at the time that with the big tables, it was just the old style room. They made their money from table time and snacks, basically, right? Well, the real estate in Maryland just started to really take a hike, and as everyone knows, you need a lot of real estate for 2-0 now, Dio, for a pool room.
Yeah.
So what they found was the pool leagues was the success to being able to have a pool room and keep them open and be profitable and do things. So as a result of that, and then with the diamond bar table, that's what you've seen. All the pool rooms in Maryland, there's really, in Maryland, I think there's one room left that's predominantly big tables, and that's Top Hat. Everything else has gone to bar tables and maybe a couple of big tables. That's how strong the league presence. And you also have, here in Maryland, you have number 1 and I believe number 3 largest APA territories.
Oh, do you? Well, San Diego, I think, was really large, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
super large, but but very close. Aww.
So Terry Justice's area over across the bridge, that's the number one. That's the largest APA territory in the
Is it
country.
now?
And
Is it?
then here, our area,
Interesting.
Dave Beatty and them, I think they're like 3.
Yeah.
So Brett's going to cut this in and spin it just a little bit. Try to get a little angle on the 8 ball to get
Yeah.
on the 9. Just like that. He hit that ball pretty well, actually. He's got his option here, come around 3
He's
rails,
coming
or
around.
slide it around. So nice speed. He hit that ball really well. All right. So we have it 2-1 now with Dietzenbach to break.
It'd be a nice balance if we could just have one big table pool room in this area. It would just be really nice. He got that 9 moving a little bit, and now has put that 9 in front of that corner pocket. However, I don't think it's really going to matter or play into how he decides to run this out. Really kind of a straight bank, almost. Yeah, almost a straight bank. Hit it with top, and you come out for the 2. He really should have no issues with the run out here. Oh, he cut that ball. Well, the 3 makes that a big pocket, does it not? But an amazing shot. I really thought I would bank that. And I feel like most of America would have banked that ball there. But, you know, he felt really comfortable cutting that ball. And man, he shot a really nice shot. Plus, a nice angle on the 2 just to follow the ball and then come out for the 3 in the corner. Oh, wow. He kind of came wide on that, for much wider on that ball than I thought he would have, but still a good position here. So Rick is back. He had some managerial decisions to make, and you know, do a little work, do a little commentating. You know, man of many, master of many, right?
Yeah, geez, the last couple weeks especially, man. Whew.
Right.
I haven't had much time to play or practice myself. I had to do a lot of work this morning. That's why I didn't play today. I don't like to miss this tournament.
Right, but I know that you care more about player experience, especially when it's a Maryland State event. Oh, marquee event.
Correct.
So for sure, you know, he's making sure that everyone's taken care of.
No, this is not a handicap match nor a handicap tournament. This is a real pool tournament. Everybody puts their cues together and plays.
Yep.
The only handicap is its alternate break, if you want to consider that a handicap.
And because it's a Maryland State, a championship, right? It
Correct.
shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be handicapped.
You know what I'm going to say, right? Do you have an inkling of what I'm going to say? Could you imagine?
I'm going to let you say it.
So while I appreciate you had a ladies Maryland State for the first time, it was handicapped.
Yeah.
And
well,
guess who suffers?
Correct.
Me.
Correct.
I spotted everyone in that tournament.
So the reason I pushed for that tournament not to be handicapped, however, 70% of your field wanted it handicapped.
Well, right. So here's the thing. 16 women show up, or 32, right? But at least if 16 show up, it's a state championship. It's what it's supposed to be, versus all the other tournaments in the area who's all doing Fargo rate handicaps, right? And so every time I show up to these ladies events, like I'm given 3 games going to 7. Like I'm,
yeah, it's brutal.
It's brutal. And by the time I get to the finals, I am so some of these ladies, by the way, like when I played them, like they make some silly, like cut down the rail, like like stuff, and then somehow bump a ball and get perfect on the next. Like it's, and I lose a game, but yeah, I gotta like spot them 3. So now they're 4 going to 7. It's like, you know, it's just crazy, and I've got to sweat that the whole time and still try to win. Like it's.
Yeah.
I'd rather have lower amount of people come out and respect that it's a state championship and it's what I call resumeable, right? Versus like keeping an eye at the turnout, right? Like if you want a shot of having something that you can put forever and ever, right, on your list of accomplishments, then it needs to be non-handicapped. Anyway, that's just
I
me.
do not disagree at all.
I know.
Every tournament I enter, I'm an
Yeah.
underdog to win, a pretty big underdog. I haven't won a big tournament yet. So that tells you
Yeah.
where I'm at. Yeah, we know. Actually, we're friends with all those room owners down there, and they have some monthly tournaments that we try to get to, and a lot of nice guys down that way. Got Cole Haas there in front row, Derek and Winchester, Springfield, the Fast Eddies guys. I know all those guys. Fairfax. You also have Anthony's place, First Break. There in Herndon, you got Shauna's place, and or Anthony's place is Sterling, right? And then Herndon is Shauna's, I think.
Yeah, right. Exactly
Breakers.
that. Yeah.
So, yep, we have good relationships with all those, man. A lot of them come up here, and we go down. We try to get down there when we can. He's playing with a brake butt, actually, Justin. That he's put a Q-Tech playing. So he's playing with a BK Rush butt and a Q-Tech shaft is his setup right now.
Yeah, I noticed him playing with that earlier, and I noticed it, and it triggered something, but I didn't think more about it, right? But yeah, you're right. I do love the sport grip on my BK Rush, and so I could see why he'd want that as his playing cue.
They make a playing cue with those grips on there.
Oh, do they? That Predator does.
They do. I think they're called the sports, to be honest with you.
Huh.
Just not a lot of look to them. But
Yeah.
if that's what you like, it's like there's a black and red one that actually looks pretty good. I think there's a black and blue or blue one or white one, the ice or something too, I think is that way.
I bought a Predator cue. So I've played with the same cue since 1996, right? So let's just put that out there, custom cue. And I thought, well, you know, I like this Predator True Splice Ebony, right? So I bought that.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
Gorgeous, because, I mean,
And they play well, too.
beautiful, right? And they do. But you know what I didn't like? So the first week I had it, I brought it in here, and there were no less than 3 other people that had the same cue. Like, so Bobby Ambrose has it, and then like 2 other people had it.
Yeah.
And,
oh, what a kick shot.
Wonderful. Now let's.
But that's going to be the case with any production cue.
Right. So I've just been so used to having my cue be the only one. It's, you know, high-end custom with the good stuff, right? Like, and I kind of like didn't like looking around and seeing everyone play. Oh, same cue. That's so uncharacteristic. So just to, again, for those people who don't know, Brett is a 714, right? He's not a 640, right? So that shot should not have been difficult for him, but you know,
He shot that ball quick and hard.
Yeah.
For no reason.
But I think some of these.
Oh, he overcut it.
Overcut it. You can tell when he hit it, right? Wow.
So Brett takes the lead now, 3-2. Brett.
Yeah.
Deal mark
So
to break.
what a gift
back on serve.
To get back, right? Wow. Yeah, but I think some of these, you know, really high-level players, like to get back being confident and get back in some sort of rhythm, that they'll play shots like that fast because they just don't want to think about it too much, right? They just want to shoot it, see it, shoot it, and have the outcome be what it is. But like as we've seen with Jimmy, as we're seeing with Brett, it's not what's working. I think that that to be truly successful, you have to implement and have that fallback of being more methodical in a way and taking more time. But again, it's really hard if you've just never really played like that, trying to like slow it down, and you can think to yourself that you're thinking too much, right? Like, I just want to shoot it and just be over, right? But when that's not working, you have to be able to divert to something else, right?
And so it's taking enough time as well.
Right.
Not necessarily that, when I think people confuse that statement. When you talk about taking your time, it doesn't mean to take too much time. It means give the shot the proper time it deserves. So if it's a simple shot, okay, walk over, look at it, come back to your pre-shot routine and get down and shoot the ball, in a reasonable amount of time. Excuse me. And you see, like,
Nice shot.
that's what's so fun to see guys kind of like Dietzenbach play. Like he
Yeah.
gives the right shots the right amount of time, versus too fast, too slow, little.
Right. Oh,
Ah, look at this.
the shot's really difficult, though. I mean, so it's a diamond. The rails still play lively. Even if the cloth plays a little slower, it still plays decently fast, right? So he had a lot of angle there, but had to hold the cue ball in a sense, like to not come over too fast for the 9 and the rail. And so there's a lot of a lot. Someone wants to be able to shoot that ball and spin it with outside and slow it down and hit it maybe a little fatter, just to. You can't. It's really hard to do that on these tables. Like, it's just not going to work out well for you. And that's
So
why we
those
love
shots,
diamonds, because
yeah.
valleys. Like, oh my goodness.
The diamond
Anyway,
bar table plays like a small diamond big table.
yeah,
That's the advantage to the table.
yeah,
It's a true table. It's just smaller.
yeah.
But that shot right there, I think, is a prime example of what the low deflections and the carbon fibers, part of the gains that they give you. Right there. Those shots become, I think, much easier versus the one-piece natural shaft. There's a lot to figure there. Like, he puts them inside, and that figuring out how much that ball is going to push off.
Right. I like the speed that he hit that break shot, and he got a look at the 1. And other than the 7, let's take a look at the 7. Oh, that goes in that pocket there. Yep. Just, I think.
The 1 ball is the key shot here, really,
one
to get to the 2.
Right? Yeah. Oh.
And he's hooked.
Oh,
no,
no, he's good.
He's good.
It stopped.
He's good.
It stopped.
My allergies are killing me, man.
Yeah, springtime in Maryland for you.
Huh. I feel like they're getting worse as I get older.
It's not the only thing that gets worse. I'm wearing contacts right now.
Are you really?
I'm just saying eyesight. Like, yeah, it's perfect eyesight all my life until as we get older, right? At least your allergies will go away in a couple months, right?
I hope.
Right.
So Brett with an opportunity to really put some separation here. And then an alternate break format has got to like his chances being up 3 games. All right. 5-2 with Dietzenbach to break.
Such a big game here because really Dietzenbach wins this 5-3. Like, I've come back and won all sorts of matches at 5-3, right?
Sure.
Even alternate break format. But man, 6-2. It's almost like driving that nail 3/4 of the way into that coffin.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You feel like to have any chance, this is a very important rack, but
super important here because 5-2. I mean, there's still. I mean, yeah, it's heavily weighted in the favor.
Brett's
of Brett,
made
right?
mistakes.
Yeah, and he has, right? But make this 5-3, and you know,
Man.
it could go really DMark's way still. So we've got that 2-3, the 3 off the rail a little bit, but the 2 on the rail. Well, I mean, we're not even looking at the 1 yet, but so some problems here in this rack.
So see, he just kind of threw those balls in the rack. I don't think, judging by the way the rack looks from here, I don't think he made sure everything was touching.
Yeah.
I mean, even though it's a template rack, you still have to make sure the ball, you know,
Yeah.
balls are not, as much as we want to say they're perfectly round, they're not. There's a tolerance.
Right.
So you got to make sure, you know, you got to pay attention to these things. And just looked to me like he didn't, and hence the dry break.
You know, as you get better and better at pool,
That's been
the
2
break
dry
is
breaks this.
super important. Like, you have to, like, make
Oh,
sure
yeah.
that everything is right. Like, it's not just something to be thrown up like that.
The rack is 70% of the break shot.
It really is. Oh, nice shot. Oof.
Great shot there.
All right. Well, let's see what Brett does. What do you think here? I don't know if that's the best. Maybe that's, yeah. So he's got to come, the long rail here on the right. Oh, just one. Well, he could go just one rail, right? Yep. Ugh,
Yeah.
nice.
Good
That
shot
was a
there by
great
Brett.
shot. Wonderful shot. I mean, it really looked locked down, and then you look at it again, and like, oh, you could just go one rail at that, actually. So here's a difficult shot. I mean, obviously the 1 is makeable, but we've got a lot of angle here, and you're jacked up. I don't think you try this ball here. I think the 4-8 makes a really great wall to hide this ball. Let's see what he does here.
I think he's cutting it. I think he's cutting it in the corner.
Oh, he's cutting. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he's got a safe built in with it, I guess.
Well, I mean, he was going to make that ball. In no way was he, wanting to be the 2 right there.
Correct.
But, like, yeah, there's some fortuitous.
Absolutely.
All right,
He
going on there.
got a little
right?
jelly there.
Yeah, he did. He sure did. He's going to try to lock up the 3-2 a little better.
so. Twist it.
Yeah,
Excuse
yeah.
me. He's going to twist it off so it's not dead.
Am I boring you, Rick Scarlato?
Not at all. It's just been a long 2 weeks, beautiful. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, sorry guys. I didn't realize the whole sound was off. I was talking to myself. Yikes. So thanks, man. I'll look into that. I'll give that a try here probably in a little bit. Brett is on the hill, 6-2 in his break.
Sounds like a southern medicinal
Yeah, homeopathic,
remedy.
little homeo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I like it though. I like where his head is at. I visited Scotland a couple years ago, and I went to the like Scotch dinner tasting experience. And I used to drink a lot of Scotch at home, only at home though.
I like it, but I've gotten I only like certain ones. I don't like the real like when the smoky peaty ones. I don't care
Yeah,
for
I
much at
don't
all.
like the smoky peaty ones actually.
They are tough.
My favorite had always been the Macallan. That was my favorite. But I can't drink it anymore. Like it's just too much for me. Like I got out of the kind of the habit of it, and I have all these wonderful Scotch varieties at my home. I used to just really enjoy sitting at home and kind of I don't watch. Oh, thank you. I don't watch television at all anymore, but I used to just like enjoy watching a movie and drinking like Three Finger Scotch,
Yeah.
just, just at home.
Yep.
I even think this was when I was in San Diego, but I used to just like what a clove tasted like too. Like I would go out in the patio and just have like a little bit of a clove, like, and I don't smoke, right? But like I just enjoyed it, like this whole thing. But I've tried to drink scotch in the last 2 years, and I can't do it. And
Yeah.
there's kind of a sadness about that too, because it was definitely like a fun thing, like for me, like it was just a
Yeah.
relaxing, like with
Absolutely.
spending good time by yourself, like
Hmm.
on your own, like
So that's
you're
turned into that's the better bourbons for me now.
wow. So Brett, so while I was away, so Brett did not make, or Mark didn't make it 5-3.
Ugh.
He lost that game and then lost, oh, perhaps might
Now
lose this one.
if you're Brett there, why wouldn't you play the 8 ball just to come around?
I have no idea. Oh, oh,
Yeah.
oh
I
my
mean,
goodness gracious.
I mean, I hate to say it, but he kind of got what he deserved there for making a
Yeah.
bad decision. I mean, he played that ball. He played the 8 ball really bad, just really bad.
All right, let's see an SVB comeback here.
Did you watch that yesterday?
I didn't watch it. I'm gonna, I'm
Oh
putting it
man,
in my
go back
queue.
and watch.
I'm
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna go
watched.
back and watch it.
It was amazing.
Right. Yeah, SVB was in the finals 2015 and then 2016
2 years
and
in a row.
lost. And then not since, right?
He
I
lost
don't
to
think.
Copenhagen. He lost to Albin. Is he in the finals now?
No, he's in semifinals. I think there's final four.
Who does he play? Do you know?
I don't.
Wow,
Someone
Dietzenbach
in the
is just.
chat, if you could chime in on who SVB plays tomorrow, that'd be great. All right, so huge mistake scratching on the break here. Let's see, where's the key here? So let's look. No, I don't like. Oh, I don't like any of those angles. So the
I mean,
2 to
really,
the
you just
4,
want to get. You want to get on the.
the right angle on the 4 because it doesn't
Yeah,
go
you want
past
to
the
get on
7.
the 5. Good enough to get on the 6. Fairly easy to get to the
Yeah.
7.
So this doesn't. I mean, it looks like it's open and it is right, but it's fraught with peril. Like you could definitely get out of line real easy. Once you get past the 4-5 to the 6, like obviously you're good, but I mean, it's touchy. Like
So he's played this well, actually. He's gonna. Yep.
yeah, got the
He
good
might have
angle
got
here.
straight.
No, he's got the good angle. Let's see. I don't like these angles. No, I think he's got a really nice angle here. Just draw back. Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot there. Now I'll just come out. I'll just drag this ball out a little bit.
All right, who do we have next? Who do we have for the viewers?
I don't know what Lloyd's gonna do. Let me
Are
see.
you looking at the bracket? Because some of these players are going to be done for the night. I think everyone on the winner's side is done for the night, right?
I think we might try to go one more round.
On the winner's side?
Yeah, I thought I heard that. So they're playing.
All right. Well, Brett
And they're
ran
playing.
out as he should, 7-3. It was a great match. Fun Saturday night.
So let me go over. Actually, let me run over and talk to them. If you
All
want to
right.
continue to talk
Yeah.
with everyone,
No.
or if you want to
I-
take a pause.
Yes.
It's up.
All right, everyone. So coming up next, we're going to have Ryan Creesh and Paul Crimes. So uh, for some of you people who've been around pool for a minute, you might know Ryan McCreesh. He is a 680 speed, I believe, but has been really ingrained in the game for a very long time. Paul Crimes I don't know him very well. He's been coming around here for the last, say, 4 months that I've known. Again, not the authority, but he's definitely kind of disrupted a few things. Played really well and continues to play really well. So another good match. Um, they're going to be coming on just in a few minutes, and we will be back right with you. Okay.
All right, here we go, guys. Ryan's won the opening break.
Okay.
All right, so this should be a good match. We got Paulie and Ryan. Ryan has at one time he lived around here for a while. He's been one of the top players around for a little while, and he's taking a break from pool and trying to come back a little bit. Let's see what
I
he
have to
does
say,
here.
you know, living on the West Coast, there's only a few names from the East Coast that kind of made themselves known on my coast, and that was Mike Davis, and of course Brandon Schuff. But I knew Ryan McCreesh, and I can't tell you like how I knew his name, or maybe he made his way out there or whatnot. But I remember Ryan McCreesh.
Oh yeah, Ryan was definitely a road player there for a while.
I'd almost like to see a picture of what he looked like 15 years ago, right? And then when I see that picture, I'll be like, yes, you came through my room, I'm sure. Right? But until then, we
A
all
little
change.
heavier, no beard, darker hair.
We're all a little heavier, I'll tell you. Oh,
Oh wow, that's an unexpected miss from
yeah,
Ryan.
unexpected. That's a shot that comes up all the time. Par for the course there. Should be
You know,
no
it's
problem.
funny.
And the shape was natural too. So
I've been going through for the first time myself. I mean, my dad got me started, so I would say, I learned the basics and how to stroke the ball properly and hold the cue and all that stuff. And he kind of took me as far as he could. But like for the first time, as long as I've been playing this year, I've been getting some coaching, and
yeah.
I see some like real coaching. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I've really how I play now is 180 degrees different from how I played 3 months ago. 4
Really?
months
That
ago,
much of
5
a
months, whatever
change?
it's been.
That
Yeah,
much of a
it's
change?
that big of a change. My stroke is different. How I see the table is different. Everything is very, very different. My mental is getting better and better. But when I see guys like Ryan like miss that ball that he's not supposed
Yeah.
to miss, like I can actually like I can pick out why. I mean, there was
Yeah.
no slow comeback. Everything was very
No.
fast, pumpy. Kind of poked it.
I
And I mean,
played
there's
more
something to
like
be
that
said
a
for
couple
that.
of years ago where I was just trying to be like kind of fast and loose because it feels good, right? But in this whole last year, I've really worked on being much more methodical, like doing that slow pull, doing that slow pullback. It is so integral, or important.
See ya.
Sorry, it's so important. It is so important to have that slow pullback, and once you start doing that slower pullback, you really recognize how much more accurate you are, especially when you're putting like a lot of English or a lot of pace on the ball. It's really, if you haven't tried doing it, try doing it. Even on like say like a break shot too, like kind of a slow pullback and then really kind of fire forward. Yeah, a lot to be said for that.
What's going on here? My score is not
Yeah, I don't know. It was
working.
frozen for me.
Let's maybe try starting over real quick.
Yep.
So Paulie won that. Yeah.
Oh, gosh. So we're back to, oh, my goodness. So we're back to firing at the balls, right? So here we are, template rack, and Paul Crimes is choosing to hit the balls like 100 miles an hour, and that's fine. He's been playing all day. He's played here before. He's played with the template rack before, and he must, like his results from doing that because he's a conscientious player that understands and watches the break and knows how important the break is.
I will be
And
right back with you,
we'll be
Tina.
right
I'm going to
back.
see if I can figure this out.
Okay, great. All right, we're back. So Ryan had ball in hand and tried to break out the 4-5, and somehow we missed him being. Oh my goodness!
Good shot there by Paulie.
Yeah. It's
Just
nice.
play the carom. I'm surprised Ryan tried to
Yeah.
break those balls out instead of just playing shape to get down and play the carom. I mean, the carom's dead. You know, what's wrong with that?
No, when he tried to break them out, he put the balls in that position.
Oh, he put them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he put the balls in that position. All right, good angle to come out for the 7, so no problems here. So what else are we going to talk about?
Oh no! So
let's look at the chat. Is there any questions that they might
we're
have?
stuck on
Oh,
the
and I'm
bracket
really
there.
interested. Can you disclose who?
No.
Oh,
I cannot.
okay. So we'll talk about something else.
I mean, I guess I.
Chat. All right.
How do I hide these?
Remove. Like I just remove them all usually.
I gotta do it all the time. Every one of them. Ay.
And then I guess.
Hot girls and boys. That's not what we're here to talk about. I mean, you have two of the hottest around in the booth, but yeah. Oh, this is annoying.
I can't believe people spend minutes of their lives doing that. Like
It's crazy, right?
Right? Like, do no harm. Like, just. What do you do for a living? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway.
There has to be some kind of shortcut to do this.
Who just won that last game? We need to, while we're trying to clean up the chat for you guys, let's see, who was shooting
Paul,
there?
I believe it was Paulie. Paulie, you won the last rack, right? Or maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine for right now. I mean, Mike and I were working on something too. So yeah, just let find Charlie, let him know, and then that way the girls can go get the balls and the girls can start the time. Sure. There's nothing being played on 11. Yeah, that's fine, but I don't want anyone else. Don't let anyone else jump in and out. As soon as you and Shane are done, if I'm not back, I'll grab the ball. Got it. There's some kind of shortcut to it.
Right, so could he jump this ball and carom this 9? He could. There's definite possibility that those balls are definitely caromable. Let's see what he does here. But it doesn't even really, matter that he's jacked up over the 5 because you've got to jack up on the shot anyway. Oh, wait. Yeah, he hit the 9 ball first. All right, ball in the hand for Paul. No real problems. The 6 is laying a little funny though. So if you take the 1 in the opposite side, the 2, the 3 in the corner, over to the 5. I mean, 6 is really not all that difficult actually, especially where the 5 lays. You can shoot the 6 all the way up to the head rails corner. Oh, wrong angle. So that changes things. So I don't know if you got to see right there. I mean, he has an angle to come across. He's looking at drawing it, but...
Yeah, I like drawing this ball back.
I mean, it's slightly the wrong angle, but when you draw it, it straightens it out a little, so all's good. Actually, he cannot hit it up the rail because the 8 is there. Oh, my goodness. So
Did he
again,
pass the 8?
see that rhythm, that where I was going with that. Like, again, that rhythm, trying to play in that rhythm, which is he was starting to get going, shooting balls faster and faster, and then look what happens there. Again, this table is going to punish you if you don't hit it close to perfect. And that's what happened there. He didn't hit it overly awful, right?
No, but it's
on
a
this
diamond, and
table,
you can't. You have
but
to
on
hit
the
the pocket.
right.
Tina, you got some fan mail here, babe.
Oh, do I? Oh, well, thank you. I don't know who that is, but oh, I might know who that is. Are you from Maryland? Did I just say hi to you last week? I think I might know who that is, but I forget her name, unfortunately. At any rate, she always wears cowboy boots to all the tournaments.
Ah. Okay, so looks like Ryan's going to be getting out here for sure.
Oh, I hate when I do this, right? Like, I would have loved to have had more angle to come
Yeah,
up.
not be straight in there.
Yeah, and so you just find
She's in
yourself.
Texas.
Oh, she's in Texas.
Ooh, I don't like that shot.
Let me think who that is. Do I? So now I'm intrigued. Do I know you or do you know me? Because if I know you, then I'm going to start guessing at it. Because the only redhead I know in Texas, but she's not a cowgirl, would be Teresa Garland, right? Who's Ernesto's longtime girlfriend. That's the only-
Ernesto Bioa.
Yeah. Who is originally from San Diego, by the way.
Okay, so we're looking 2-1. 2-1 now, Ryan. Tina's got me here drinking.
Hey, he was drinking before I joined the chat, before I even came to the pool room today. Nice job blaming it on me.
That ink cartridge blew up. It's inside of it. I got 2 more. I bought a 3-pack. So I'm ready to go. That's what happens when you buy those refurbished ones. There's always something wrong.
All right, Paulie to break, 2-1 right now.
All right. So watch Paul hit these 100 miles an hour again. All right, maybe only 20 miles an hour, but still a little harder than what's necessary to have a good result when playing with the template.
Can't tell there. Did the 7 ball get him?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes, it did just enough. But
Is he going to try to play it rail first? I don't think he can get there.
Because you get rewarded.
He might be able to
if you
hit
make
it, but I don't think he's.
Yeah,
oh,
no, you get
he did
rewarded
get it.
if you get there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
He
I might
hit
have
it
just pushed to a
he hit
jump.
it too hard for it to really kind of take on this table. Like, I feel like you hit that ball softer, honestly. Like you kind of finesse it in a little bit more than that.
Yeah, try to let the spin add some speed.
Right, looking good here. Good angle for the 4 to the 5 to the 6. I mean, really should be no problems here.
Yeah, just getting good on the 6 is the only real problem.
Yeah.
Curious to see how Ryan elects to do that with the 6 ball close to the side pocket there.
Yeah, I don't like to mess with balls if I don't have to. A lesson learned from Joey Corsiak, actually. Like, don't bump balls unless you have to. So here, he could just play the 4 into the 5 and get straight on the 6. And I like, he played to bump in. Did he play to bump into this?
No, I think he actually played to go past it.
Why?
And shoot it back up the table, maybe.
See, why, though?
But we'll see what he does here. I mean, I don't think he can cut this ball and hold the cue ball to have the right shot on the 6, right?
Can't.
From there, so you've got to go past
he didn't
it.
have to do all that with the cue ball. Like, he could have just gotten straighter on this ball and just gotten straight. I don't understand why. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Good shot there.
which is where he could have ended up if he just got straight on the ball, like right, the straight 5 into the side, like shoot the 6 and stop if you want the angle, because if you're gonna get straight on the 6, you know you're gonna be frozen on the rail. It's gonna be
Yeah,
really
and
hard
really,
for
if
you
he
to
would
get
have
off
been
the
on,
rail.
if he would have played it the way you're saying, and been on the
Yeah.
other side there, he could have used this. He could have drew it back a little to use the pocket as to have a
Right.
little bit more room to cue
Yeah.
the cue ball.
Right.
But I
But you know
like him
what?
here.
I'm not a 680. Oh, gosh, I'm not a 680 speed. So you know maybe there's just a layer there that I'm missing, right? And a layer that I don't possess. But even at
No,
my
it's
600
a little.
speed, I might make that 7. But you know I've been apt to miss those balls quite often.
So the only fortunate thing there for Ryan is it is his break next, and just ties it up.
Oh,
Probably let that scrub its feet.
right, my goodness. Use the whole pocket on that shot right there.
Right, 2-2 Ryan's break.
So what do we have next on the roster? I mean, not next playing on the stream, but what tournament is next for On the Hill Productions?
I think we have like maybe like an open handicapped 8-ball coming up. I think, but I think we might change that around because somebody's put something on top of us and like I don't know, like 4 events with a bunch of handicap stuff or something. So we might look at maybe doing something a little bit different. Lloyd and I are going to talk about it tomorrow.
Okay. Are you going to the expo this year?
What's up, Bobby? Yeah, I have a couple things that I'm supposed to go. I actually have a tap team in the nationals and of course the open and that. And I'm gonna start preparing for that this week. I got 1 or 2 things I need to make sure everything's gonna be handled while I'm gone. If I can get those squared away, then I'll be there. I'll be leaving Easter evening to get there.
Oh, which evening are you leaving to go to the expo?
Easter evening. We
Easter
start playing,
evening.
yeah,
Oh.
Sunday night. We start playing Monday morning at like 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Tap has this wonderful obsession with playing pool at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, and I've yet to figure that out, but it's okay. I don't usually see 7 or 8 o'clock unless it's from the day before.
And maybe that's the key, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, really no issues here. Top inside. Just got to make sure you get straight on this ball. And he did. It's a nice speed
He
here.
hit that really well.
Yes. Yeah, I don't get there till Thursday night. I leave after work, and then I am playing the amateur event for the first time. I've always played the pro event, and this
Doesn't
year
that start on like, are you playing the open amateur or the?
No, the ladies. I
Oh,
want to play
okay.
the ladies. Yeah, they start on Friday.
I wish they would make a couple changes. I would love. So they've changed the men's pro event this year. They've changed it to 9-ball to go along with what Matchroom is doing.
Oh, promoting 9-ball over all other games, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
it's a which I especially at that level I really think 10-ball is the game to play. But regardless, I would like to play in that and the open, but they make you choose if times,
Right.
you know. So at my at my speed, what do you do? You know what I mean? I pay the $500 entry fee and try to focus there, then go out and play on the bar table. Okay, I can adjust to that some, but you know, then if I have to choose, then I have to look at the draws and all that. You know, like that's kind of. I like what like at Derby City, they work around. They want you to play in every event.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I would like to see. So Ryan got out there 3-2. I would like to see them change that without forcing having to make a decision or having to forfeit. I think they would get a lot more participation because there's a ton of guys like me that would play around here that would play in both.
Wish they had this Scotch doubles event. I
I
love
do too.
Scotch doubles. It's fun.
They used to have a Jack and Jill
Yeah, I mean, Jack and Jill
at
is what I
one
meant.
time.
Yeah, to be clear, Jack and Jill.
Paulie is never going to hit the break shot soft.
He's not. Yeah, so we've got the 5-7, that's a problem, and the 6-8, right? I mean, the 6 could go in the side. So lots of problems here. I mean, he could bump into the 4, I mean, into the 5 from the 4, getting a steep angle.
That's not where he wanted to be on the deuce.
No, he didn't.
He did not shoot that ball with any level of care, I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah, look at this. He scratched. He was trying to move those balls when he shot the 2 and just see what he got on the 4. I didn't like that decision at all.
What happened with the 5-6 over? Look at that. Look at that. 5. Well, the 5 still goes in the corner nearest his finger, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta. I mean, how do you get on that? I mean, straight back from the 4, like play perfect position, perfect speed. I mean,
You have to.
it
I mean,
might
Ryan
be
has
your
an
only
option here.
right?
You know, Ryan does have ball in hand. He
2-9?
can play the 2-9 and just not worry about it. Make him worry about it. You can play it safe. You can roll the 2 ball up there by the 4 and put the Q on the 9. And then you have an option.
Well, he could run into it. Yeah, he could shoot the 2 and then use outside spin and just like bump into those 2 balls, and he still has a shot at the 4. I mean, I might like that.
That's an option.
Yeah.
But we're back to disturbing balls when you don't maybe necessarily have to.
I think you need to disturb these because the position, while doable, is quite difficult. And
yeah, but what's wrong with playing safe? Shoot the 2 ball up to the 4 and lay the cue ball behind the 9.
I like playing aggressive till you can't because the shape is natural when you bump into these balls here.
Should be. If you don't get them just right.
Yeah, that's good.
So that should work. Still got some length.
But it's bar table length. Can't handle this bar table length.
Very true.
I
But
don't know what to say.
On the rail, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen him miss one easier than this earlier.
Boy, Paul
Seeing there it was again.
Made the ball that way.
He was, his head coming up off the ball and everything before he even hit the cue ball.
I really like sitting here and really watching this match because, I get a little hung up sometimes on who's supposed to win. Like I go into a match and here Ryan's a 680, right? And I think I'm supposed to lose this match. And I try not to think that way, but it's been ingrained and I've been doing my level best to kind of get over that. But I'm watching Ryan play and he's making mistakes and I watch Brett make mistakes, right? And you can win, you can win.
So you really need to have a different thought process there. Yeah, I think all of us have been guilty of that. But one thing I do think, Tina, is you have to factor before you go into any tournament match like that, especially with the formats now. Almost every tournament, 3-3 now, guys, and Ryan to break. You have to factor the format. The format takes a lot of that away. Correct? Like you're playing alternate break. So if you're playing someone that's quote unquote a better player than you, right? What he does, the main thing that he does better than you is taken away by the format being alternate break. Okay, no one can hit you with a package. And that's the biggest edge the better players have. So if they can't hit you with a package, they can only win one game at a time, and then you get to break. So that's where having your break, working on your break and making sure your break is solid and then giving yourself the best chance and then just getting up and playing pool. Like it if he's in the chair, they can do nothing to beat you. While you're at the table, it's all about you and the table. That's it. It's all about you. Doesn't matter what they do, what they can do, and any of that.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
I
you
know.
just
It's
have to
just
worry about you.
when I first started playing pool that I was very mentally conditioned that I'm not supposed to win because I'm a female. And back when I started playing pool in 1992, and this was seriously not like for, recreational play. I started playing in a pool room, big table, seriously in 1992. All I heard from the men around me is that I'm not supposed to win or ladies aren't supposed to win. And honestly, it was the truth at the time. Like the ladies' high run was 17 balls in straight pool in competition at the time, like 17 balls. They just did not have the strength that the Karen Kors and the Allison Fishers exhibit
Well,
today.
well, the
So
game was
it
different
was
then.
true. Yeah, it was true. So it was absolutely true that women couldn't win. But that's all I heard for the first 8 to 10 years of my playing is that how I'm not supposed to win. So my life from then has been to rewrite my own script about what I think I can do. But I have to tell you, I'll go into it still today, like into matches, and think, I'm not supposed to win. I'm not supposed to win. And then that carries over into when I play females too, which I said earlier, I have a hard time playing. And it's because I look at them and I treat them with the same disrespect that I had been treated like. And again, it's not almost disrespect because it was the truth. Like women didn't play as well as the men. Now we have this Chen, right? Simon Chen. We have some really strong players, from Asia that are, Allison Fisher even, who play excellent and have flipped that, right? But for my first 8 to 15 years playing, that just really wasn't the truth. That the top men really, really outshone, outplayed the top women. And that's why I really loved seeing like Simon play Donnie Mills and beating Donnie Mills. I love Donnie Mills, but beating him, like, Donnie's a great player. Her with the exhibition match with playing Efren, like she's holding her own and she's showing that there's, that it can be done. And even just hearing people speak differently of like, here living in Maryland, and I hear how people talk about Karen Core. Not that she's supposed to lose, but man, did you see her play today? Like, and treating her like a true fan, like these men that I respect that are talking about Karen, giving her all the respect in the world which she deserves, right? These are things that I did not hear for so many years that it's really affected me. And so,
So
anyway, I'm talking a bit
there's
much about it, but
there's three major factors why those
yeah.
things don't hold true anymore.
Gosh.
And you're just a couple of years older than I am, right? I think so. Um, Back then, the cloth was different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there were no template racks,
No.
right? And the balls were different. Okay, and the equipment in general, the rails were different. The Brunswicks played different than the diamonds. It's no big secret the diamonds have a little more spring in the rail and the bounce, right?
Right.
You now have a speed cloth, and you don't really go anywhere anymore that doesn't use Simonis. Almost everyone's using Simonis 860. There's no more nap cloth or
Right.
860 or any. I mean, that Mally stuff. And so back then in those days, the balls were racked with a triangle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now they're not always racked with a triangle. Knowledge about the rack back then was different than what knowledge about the
Right.
rack is now. So what we learned back then as kids, at least me, where I was at, on the slower cloth and with the triangle and that, it was, you had to be able to hit the balls hard, but you learned how to squat the rock. We were still playing the corner ball or the one ball. We knew that still. So now you have the template racks. So that, let's just say that physicalness that separated the men
Mm-hmm.
from the women isn't there as much now.
Right.
Back then you had to have a big, powerful stroke to work the ball up and down the table. Now you don't necessarily have to have that. You get the right angle, the speed's
Mm-hmm.
different, the equipment's different. So, I would love to see you change your train of thought with those
Right.
things
And I've
because
come a
I
long way in
think,
the last year. You've
yeah,
seen. You've
I
seen.
have.
Right.
I definitely think you can compete with, quite a few of the men
Right.
here.
All right.
Okay, Ryan's up 4-3.
But we all have facets of our game that we continue to work on, and that is just the deprogramming of what I have thought for so long that still affects me today. That still, I'm getting better and better at it, but it's just something I still work on. And the more successes that I rack up, you know that I come in and I play these open. I choose the men's events over the women's
No,
events. Um,
it's
so I continue to work on it and to gain confidence, and I've been making leaps and bounds over the last year, honestly.
yeah. I mean the there you go. Tina is a beast. I love watching her play.
Oh, Fred, I love you too.
So yeah, I mean there is no more. I mean, at least in tournament formats and things, you need to take. There is no more. I'm supposed to win. I'm supposed to lose. I find the biggest thing, and through a lot of the coaching that I've been getting and been going through, like I think the one of the biggest mental things you can do, you have to train yourself. I mean, there's a few of them, but one of the big things is you have to play with no expectation. If you play with an expectation, then that leads to bad mental thoughts if you don't execute exactly right, if you don't meet that expectation, if you don't beat the person you think you're supposed to beat. It's not about that. It's about just getting up and playing pool. Your brain doesn't understand those things. Your brain understands play pool. Your brain doesn't understand I have to play good, I have to do this, I have to do that. Your brain understands play pool. Play pool how Tina plays pool. Play pool how Rick plays pool. Those are the messages that you need to send to your brain. And believe me, it takes some real training and to be in a few spots where you can try to employ that is the other thing. Like for me, it really kicked in. I don't know, month and a half ago, I guess. So 4-4, I was playing someone in Northern Virginia. I was playing a race to 17 for a decent, decent chunk, and 15. We were playing a race to 15, and I have this horrible habit of starting out slow. So, like my horrible habit is, I start out a little slow. We're playing 9-ball on a big table, diamond big table, using a template rack. Well, I've learned and put a lot of effort into learning some things.
Right.
Anyhow, I'm down. He has me 6-2, and he's running out to get to 7-2, and he misses. But the whole time I'm thinking, rather than having those negative thoughts that I used to have, I'm thinking, I just need my turn. I
Yeah.
just need my turn. I just need one decent turn at the table, and then I can get up and try to do the things that I know how to do. I have my break working. I have my break dialed in. All it takes is for a couple things to go right there, and then I can be right back in this set. I end up winning that set. We had 2 sets posted. I end up winning that set. I win the first set 15-9. He won 3 games from me being down 6-2.
Hmm.
And then I win the next set like 15-4 or 5 or something.
Yeah.
So like it's learning those mental, when you learn those mental tricks and what the right mental way is to approach
Right.
things, and you're able to employ it, all the time, then you start to see huge jumps that you just, may have thought, I may have thought weren't there. Like I know I've done some things in the playing wise in the last few months that I wasn't sure I was capable ever of doing.
Sometimes when the game is really difficult and I say, maybe I should just be doing something else sometimes, like when because when you spend this much of your life, like I hate to date myself, but this is my 30th year, right? So
I'm
when
right
you've
there with
spent
you, if
when
not
you
longer.
spent this much of your life doing this one thing and you spend time away from your family and your children to do this, right? And you play
Good
so
shot,
poorly,
Ryan.
right? You play so poorly that is just beyond you and how that even happens. And you say like, man, could I be playing tennis for fun or something? Could I be
Yeah,
doing something else? But like like I've had thoughts like that even in the last year, and I sit at home and I hate watching television. I don't watch television. So I'm like, what do normal people do like with their lives? Like, I mean, they watch television. Like, eh, if they don't play a sport, if they don't play tennis or golf or something, like, what is it that people do? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Like, if I didn't play this game, what
But here's a good
what do you
analogy.
do for
Here's
yourself
a
on a weekend? Shop? I don't know.
here's a great analogy.
Yeah,
For those things when we think we're playing
yeah,
poorly, we're playing bad, right?
yeah,
Look at golf.
yeah,
And let's just take the Tiger Woods era.
yeah,
So there was a good span there where people were saying Tiger's winning everything. Tiger's winning everything. Well, even when good shot. Even when Tiger was quote unquote winning everything,
yeah,
he wasn't winning everything. Right? Shane Van Boening, right? Take it right to pool. We all, Shane, I think by leaps and bounds is the best American player. That's fair to say, right? He dominates, but he gets beat.
yeah,
He doesn't win all the American tournaments. He doesn't win. He struggles overseas. I mean, we've seen his struggles in the Mosconi Cup. We've seen his
yeah.
struggles on the international scene. So those are the things like if that you want to kind of think about a little bit, like when you feel like giving up or you feel like, man, I'm just done with it. I put so much time. I don't feel like I'm
Yeah.
getting better. Well, you can definitely still get better. It's just
Oh, I definitely can still get
learning and
better.
getting
Yeah,
the right coaching
right.
and those sorts of things and learning the right things.
Yeah,
Good shot there by Ryan. Good decision. Fairly simple kick here for Paulie. Let's see what he elects to do here. So he may be able to kick two rails, bottom rail, side rail, and back into it. I think that's what he's looking at first, like to really spin it in there. You almost have to hit it if you kick this way, right? If you get anywhere close, I don't think you can go behind it and not hit it.
well, he came at that one rail. I thought two
Yeah.
rails for sure. It makes the ball bigger when you go, or at least for me, easier to aim at when you aim at a point on the short rail to the long rail for the two rail kick there. All right, so does he hold this ball for the 6 and the side? Is that even possible? Or what do you do here? I mean, is this the right? Can you hold it?
Yeah.
Ugh,
Oof.
I don't know. Like, I mean, he did a good.
I mean, if you're
Well,
going to try to hold the ball, I don't think
that
you
eight,
hold it with that
the
much
eight's in the
spin.
way.
And he hit it a little firm. You just kind of got to
Yeah.
feather it in. But
Well, you have to aim
I might have tried to.
super fat with a lot of outside, so it curves on the way in, super slow. Like, I mean, it's a touchy, like, little shot there to hold it if you're going to do it.
I actually like banking this ball.
Yeah, because if you miss it, the cue
Yeah, and
ball
just
stays on
put
the
the cue
9.
ball right. Stick the
Yeah.
cue ball there.
And he did that. There you go.
Yep,
Nice
and
shot.
it's a pretty high percentage bank for Ryan. He
Yeah.
plays one pocket as well, so that's a.
Yeah.
So now here comes the real tester. What do you do here? You cut it in.
Well, you cut it in, and you have to accept the contact on the 8. No, you don't outside. No bottom outside here. It's too much.
I mean, you
angle.
can shoot it with high inside and miss the 8. You get down to the top rail and the ball bites back a little. There's also a safe. You can bank the 7 out and put the cue ball behind the 8.
No safe here. You shoot this ball and you accept the hit on the 8 on the bottom of the 8.
Yeah, draw it.
Look at him winding up.
So see how he's pumping up and winding up?
Oof, man, there was a lot going on there. I'm just kind of, honestly, kind of shocked. The 680.
He was more concerned about hitting the 8. You have to just focus on making the ball.
Yeah. You take whatever happens at that point, but if
Yeah,
you're
I mean,
going
you
to
put a good
commit to
stroke.
drawing that ball, you just got to draw it. And again, what you said, accept what happens.
Yep, just put a good stroke on the ball.
But like that, Ryan comes from what we were talking about before, that old school, like Napier cloth, Brunswick Gold Crown 3 and 4s, right? Like he knows how to like super draw, super stroke shot, but I don't understand the follow through. Like the follow through looked like a 520 there, like how he tried to steer the ball with his elbow and then like jump up. That doesn't get the cash.
I think it's actually Paulie's breaking it. Okay. Ryan to break. Sorry about that, guys. It is 5-5. So. Okay, so Ryan's running out here to get to the hill. Good shot there, missing the 9 as long as he doesn't scratch. Oh, he got the, oh my God. Oh my God. He is titty hooked at the side pocket. Ugh. Wow. That's funny, Lee. Wow, what a bad roll. Oh my goodness. Think you almost have to kick the ball 2 rails here, don't you? Yeah. I kind of feel the same way, Sore Tip. Oh, he nutted. Oh my God, he almost nutted it. He might get a little jelly here. Great shot there by Ryan. Good hit. Still left Paulie tough, whatever it is.
All right.
Charlie, I had it out.
These guys got a train to catch. I kind of like that. I might use that in the future.
Are you done with that, Rick?
No, that 8 still goes, I think. All right, so definitely taking some time considering the shot here. Really difficult to hold it for the pocket that the 8 actually goes in. I think he's considering maybe hitting into this ball with a
I
total
think the
top
8 goes on
inside.
the side too, doesn't it?
Oh, does well. Gosh, do you?
Yeah.
I guess you do. You could play it for there. Oh, look at him winding up again. That kind of, yeah, like he tried. Oh,
I mean, just so. Yeah, every time
you
he
see
does
that
that, he's
delivery
very
with the like,
inaccurate. He's like, it
yeah,
looks like he's
the
almost like what we call screwing the cue.
yeah,
Like the hands, like turning and twisting, and
yeah.
very uncharacteristic from Ryan. All right, Paulie's
Well,
on the hill.
screwing the cue means like instead of following straight through the ball, like your stroke completely straight through, sometimes people will steer it by using their arm to manipulate how the cue comes through the shot, which
Yeah, that's
puts
like
on English on the ball. Maybe you didn't intend, or maybe you do intend, and that's the way you implement that. But it's definitely not consistent.
so. Like imagine as you're hitting the cue ball, instead of your hand being straight and coming through, so you're hitting the cue ball exactly where you intend to. As you're doing that, your hand is turning one way or the other. So when that happens, you're imparting a whole bunch of English and spin that you may not want. It just makes crazy things happen. Most commonly, you see it happen on the break, really. I mean, but the way Ryan's pumping up on some of these balls, I don't understand. Like that shot there, to me, there was no reason for any of that.
Gosh,
He
could
could have
you
just smoothed
just
that ball in
wish?
with a little bit of high right, got over past the 8 ball, and you either take the bank on the 8 or you get where you want and cut the 8 in the side. I'm not sure
Gotta hit
exactly
that
what he was trying to do.
smooth, like, and follow through straight. Like, it's just you could see when he was just gearing up for it. Like, ooh, what's gonna happen? Like,
Yeah.
man, don't you want this layout every single time you break?
I wouldn't mind it.
So you got a little straighter on the 2. I mean, it's still enough angle to
Well,
like.
he's got the wrong angle though.
No,
Just
he has
punch it to
enough
the
to
rail and out though.
force it to the rail and out. He's definitely got enough. Like, I mean, more than enough. Like, you
Yeah, I agree.
oh, draw it. You don't draw that ball. You force it with center. You
I don't
force
like
it.
that at all.
Like, there was a ton of angle there to be able to force that ball.
I agree. So yeah, I mean, you made the ball and it looks like you're good on the 6, but you've made these last 3 balls much harder than they had to be.
He's on the hill here too.
Mm-hmm.
Good enough. I mean,
Fired that one.
yep. This is it here. Ryan's like, you shoot that ball, man.
Yeah.
Ryan's like, what's going on?
I don't know. Something,
I don't know.
you know how they get. So.
Oh, he's so.
Hey, not on my stream, you're not.
Ryan, not on my stream. Go outside and do it. Thanks.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick little break.
give you a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back with the next match.
All right, guys, here we go. Got some more one-loss side action. Got Rick Molinaro and Andy Lincoln. Should be a pretty good match here.
Should be a very good match. I was actually surprised to see Rick losing on the one-loss side now.
Who put him there?
Rick Miller, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. 7-5, if I remember correctly. So it'd be up. Yep. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I forgive you.
So Ryan said something about he was going to break the queue and all that stuff, and I told him not on my stream. That's about it. I don't think he was upset with Paulie or anything. I think he was just mad at himself. He had a couple
Yeah, I think
balls
that's
pretty
all it
bad.
was.
Yeah.
What up, Redhead? Redhead was a huge Bethany fan during the doubles tournament.
Thank you.
I mean, I'll try and do as good of a job as Tina did when she was in here. I'm not as pretty.
No, you're not.
No. But that's why I also, you guys were sitting here. You guys sounded like a good team. I listened to you guys in the office a little bit. And I was like, I'm going to let them do their thing. So I texted you, if you get tired, go ahead and tell me. Because I figure I'm going to be sitting here all day tomorrow, too.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting a little tired. I want to play, for real.
Oh, Tina's my girl. So, yeah. You can go to have Bethany. All right, so Andy has won the first break. For those of you who do not know Andy, Andy used to be a really strong rotation player and straight pool player. Dropped off for a while, family stuff, and now the last couple of years has been getting back a little bit more. But he's always a dangerous player to play. And him and Rick know each other very, very well. They've been playing against each other for probably 20, 25 years. Well, thank you.
Well, thank you. All right, J Mac, what we got here, baby boy?
I mean, we got doubles action if anybody wants it.
I'm in tails.
Yeah.
So Andy's made a ball and a break. Tough starter shot here. Just deciding what he wants to do. Looks like he wants to play the 1-4.
That's a tough start.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know if he leaves Rick all the ball. It looks like Rick has all the ball. Did Rick have another match after that upset?
Sort of don't think so.
I don't think so either. So be right here. Nope, this is his first one back.
Wilkie beat Steve.
Yeah. Steve played very, very well. Just Wilkie was Wilkie. There wasn't a shot missed till it was 3-3 or 4-4. Leave his water alone. Andy tries the shot that you've actually become pretty good at, just cross banking that ball.
Yeah. It's big, man. It comes up a lot.
It does. Since I've started trying to play more one pocket, I've noticed that a lot
I
of one
think they were
pocket shots
Travis's.
come back and come up in regular games all the time.
Yeah, and there's a lot that you can do with it.
Yeah.
Now it'll be finishing tomorrow.
What we're gonna do? Probably 2 more rounds tonight.
I think, yeah, we want to bring back 24, I think.
If we
12.
want to,
No, 12.
well, I say
I
if
think
you want to
Rose
bring
said.
back 24, then they shouldn't be playing.
Yeah, 12. I'm sorry.
So yeah,
The first thing I was told was 24, and then
yeah, and
so
there's
to
just
go
no.
to 12.
So Wilkie has one more match.
So Sean gets the winner of the Dietzenbach Adelini match. Okay.
I hope Brian pulls that off.
Andy Lincoln with ball in hand here.
Oh. Anyway. Now, do you try and play for the 3 foul here, or do you do the run out? I think I would have to do the run out with how it's laid out. Rick is occupied at the moment. Oh, did he get on that 7? Wow, what an unlucky kiss. Oh, such an unlucky kiss. Oh, he was able. Oh. All right. I didn't know if he was going to be able to see that ball. It didn't look like he was. But apparently he was not frozen to the 7. All right, so Rick takes advantage of Andy's little misstep, takes a 1-0 lead, and it will be his break. Sorry for the silence for a second. We had to take care of something off air. So, who do you like from here? Not just in this match, but in the entire tournament. Who do you think might be the? If we were doing another Calcutta in the final 12, who would you think would be the first blind bid?
Brett, still being on the winner's side
Yeah.
after beating Dio.
Was that on the stream?
Yeah, I think those are the top three. I think Dio, Wilkie, Brett, not in any specific order.
It just matters who's breaking better at the time, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wilkie being on the one-wall side, though, he's got a lot to fade.
He does, but I've seen him win quite a few tournaments from there.
Oh, yes. Yes, 100%.
We've still got Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan's on the winner side,
count,
too, right?
You can never count him out. Yeah, so, I mean, he'd be right there, too. I just think Brett has a slight edge over him, that's all.
I agree.
Still got Jimmy live.
Yeah. And after Paulie just beat Ryan, I mean, you got to put Paulie in that as well. Scott Haas.
Yep. There'll be some good matches tomorrow for sure.
Jimmy Rivera, Bobby, people were not even mentioning. Or not even thinking about, I should say. So, yeah, there's a lot. But I think I would have to go with you. If it wouldn't be Brett, honestly, I'd probably say Dylan. Dylan's not missing.
Yeah,
really.
I think one of those two would be like the favorites from here because they're still on the winner side.
Yeah. And then
And the other guys are kind of under the heat where, just can't make a mistake really. And depends how mentally ready, mentally prepared, and mentally strong they are.
Well, you're not saying Dylan, Timothy, because you might be biased a little bit.
Nice shot there by Rick.
Rick can play well. It's just whether or not he can put it together for an extended period of time. Now, only probably having to play 2 more matches tonight, and then coming back tomorrow if he wins them. That's a huge advantage to not have to finish it.
Rick's a great tournament player.
He's a great tournament player, but he's just got his 60 or 65th birthday?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, how old are you when you become eligible for the seniors or super seniors?
50. Oh, super seniors, I'm not sure.
Oh, no, I think it actually was the seniors. So it's 50? I think he's older. No, he's older than 50.
Yeah, Joe Wright can play in the seniors. That's why senior division, the senior division is tough.
Very tough because you don't have just random players getting in it. Anybody who plays in that plays pretty good. Molinaro always has a chance, and I love Andy, and it's an alternate break race to 7 format. Anybody can win, but he might be one of the last ones picked in the Calcutta. If they redid one right now.
Yeah, again, and I'm not counting any of the guys on the one-loss side out. The question was, who do I think would be one of the who do I think would be the favorite from this point on? And I just think, I think Brett from the winner side. Brett, to me, when I've seen Brett play well and win, Brett's a front runner. And being on the winner side that's still kind of being a front runner. He got past a tough match there, so any of the 12 left, really, he got, have a chance. But I would say any of those 5, kind of any given set, really.
And I do like how it's this person who is the favorite and everybody's trying to chase him. There's a bunch of people who, it matters who would get the blind bid, who would actually buy who. It's anybody's game, really, tomorrow. But the fact that Wilkie's not even guaranteed to be here tomorrow, and either one of these two, but both Dylan and Brett are. It's kind of hard to not have them as the two of the top favorites.
I agree.
Yeah.
They're already home getting rested.
Oh, that's a little too long.
Dylan is tough.
He's been tough for
He
years.
came
and
back
just-
really well. He played a little bit of a sloppy set playing with Mikey. They both did. And then his next set on the TV table, he was much more cleaner, more Dylan-like, I would say.
Yeah, when he starts getting that 1-2 stroke going and just walking around the table, not carrying, the
But
balls
you know
just
that-
go in.
And that's also the key to doing well in tournaments and going deep in tournaments, especially tough field tournaments, is you're probably going to have one of those sets, and it's being able to manage that set and being able to get through that set and win that set and then come back and play your normal speed, without putting any more expectation or any expectation at all, just coming back and playing pool and letting the things you know how to do happen. Rick's going to be behind the 7-ball here.
No, he's
oh,
gonna
no,
be good.
came out.
Dylan got lucky. He had his bad set same time Mikey had his bad set.
Yeah. Is Mikey still in the tournament?
No, Mikey, if I remember correctly, he lost. To John Moody Sr., yeah.
Yeah, Hill.
All right, so Rick goes up 3-0. And it should be Rick to break. When you did you commentate Brett's match? He cannot
did.
keep track of the break at all. In like 3 tournaments in a row, he stole a break. And I don't think he was doing it intentionally. It's just he's like, it's my break.
Well, I
Okay.
think I had the score messed up too at one point because Tina and I got to talking or something.
Yeah, you had it at 4-4 and you made it to
and-
5-5.
Yeah.
You know, I was watching the stream back there. I just don't want to sit back here.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Might make an exception. Okay, so snookered behind the 8-ball here.
Left in the winner's bracket, you have, and these are all home for the night, coming back tomorrow. Rick Miller will be playing Scott Haas. Bobby Pacheco will be playing Jimmy Rivera. Brett Stoudemire will be playing Glenn Loveland. And then you'll have Dylan Sporer playing
Mozenar.
That is Mozenar. Okay. So, which one of these you probably think going to be on the stream? And then they're all Final 4 matches, so, well, Final 8. Oh, so they're not even in the is they paying 9th through 12th or 7th, 8th?
Yeah, 9 through 12.
Okay. Oh. Yes, sir. More, ma'am. Andy has that little pop stroke, and that pop stroke worked very well when playing straight pool on gold crowns. But diamond pockets are just not as forgiving. As Rick just found out as well, as he made a really good kick. And then it just hung up. Seemed tired. Long day.
Long week and a half, bro.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Oh, that's no good, Andy. You got to
No.
spin that. I like spinning that ball past the 9.
Yeah, underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like going past
And
the 9
then,
as well.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know,
it
between the
you
9 and the bottom rail, you spin out to the second rail, and then you're coming into that line to play the 2-8.
and you have. Even if you end up hitting the 9, you're still going to be good on the 2. And if you go past it, oh, that hangs up too. Right? He used these tough pockets for his advantage this time, and
I think he's hooked, Rick.
yeah, he's definitely hooked
And
him.
Rick's probably gonna have to try to kick it 3 rails.
Yeah,
First diamond.
This is pretty much. I don't really have
There's a
much,
diamond.
so I got to try this. That was a really fortunate but really good save by Andy. I mean, he wanted to get it safe, but he never could have planned to be that good.
I agree.
Yeah, it was close to there, but with his angle and how far he could see past that point, that's tough.
No, he also shortened it because he hit it so hard.
Yes. Like, what's Andy doing? He set himself to run into the 6. Oh, wait, the 3's still there, which makes it even worse. Andy is just not having a good time right now. He usually has much better cue ball control than this. Evening.
What's up, George?
Plays it safe, see if he can get behind the 9. He can't, and I don't know if he left Rick the edge of that 5 ball, but he definitely left him an easy 1 rail kick to send the 5 ball up here underneath the 9. Oh, it could end up being a 2 railer. But kick behind the 6, spin into the 5, kick the 5 up table, and try and leave the cue ball there. And he doesn't want to do that.
Has them all moving. Every car in the parking lot.
Yeah, move them all. Let's find out.
Yeah, I think he'll be here tomorrow.
All right, so Andy's going to most likely pull within 1 more. All right, and it's 3-1 Rick, and it will be Andy to break. Try and cut in this lead a little bit more. All right,
This is right up your alley, Nick.
Andy to break, trying to bring this lead from 3-1 to 3-2. Well, his deficit, I should say. That's just Rick's lead. Have a pretty good break. All the balls go. And from the 7, getting on the 8 is going to be really simple. So the shot is just from the 1 to the 2. And there shouldn't be any other issues. Do you play to run to the 2 here?
No,
No.
I used to. Maybe for that. Yeah, that would. I mean, that's fine.
You're not running to it to like rearrange the furniture much, but it's
Before I've put some things in my game that are there now that weren't there. Now I might have just shot that ball, drew it to the side rail and out. To be honest.
I can see that. It's safer that way.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I mean, I know like there's times to use the balls, times I want to use the balls, but I'm not a huge fan.
I would try not to bump them as much as possible, but honestly, I don't have the cue ball control. I'm going to bump balls.
Yeah, matches start at 10:30 tomorrow.
I'm trying to figure out how this song became popular.
Yeah. Just shoot this ball in. Don't do anything
Yeah,
with the cue
just
ball.
drift it in.
Just speed.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy.
He tried to hold it a little too much. And he knows it. That next time he comes to the table, it might be 5-1.
Yeah. To connect the dots for Rick here.
Yeah. He just looked at the combo. All right.
I don't think it was the combo. I think he was looking to see where the 7 was on the point, how deep in the pocket.
Oh, I thought he was looking at the 8-9. Maybe he was just looking at the angle to get on the 9. Could have been anything. But that combo definitely was nowhere close to going. And with ball in hand, there's no reason to even try it. So Rick goes up 4-1. It will be his break. So Rick was actually having this break problem with his break yesterday. He makes balls on the break, but he's not getting a shot. I think he's going to have to move spots because if he keeps having to push, he puts himself into a horrible position. Even later in this match, and definitely later in the tournament if he does go on. Now, one thing I've noticed about Andy's game, and I do love Andy's game. You'll hear me the more he's on the stream praise how he plays. But some of his safes he plays. They're considered 9-footer safes. Like he'll a lot of times play distance safes, and those don't really translate at all to the little tables. So there he was able to get the cue ball behind the 9, played a good save. I don't care what size table you're on. Oh, and Rick got a great bump there. It's going to be tough for Andy to pretty much do anything other than sell out here. Yeah, Rick left him in such a tough spot right there. But yeah, that's one of the best possible outcomes. The 2 doesn't go, and you got lucky to not sell out, but Rick got lucky to put you in that position. Now, this is a tough spot for Rick to be in. He can try and thin the 2 and spin the cue ball and try and come up, back up table, but that's... Oh, how good did you hit it? He hit that ball so good. And at least this time, Rick meant to do it, so Andy trying to kick out of it does leave a shot. It would have been really, really hard to stick Rick anywhere. But now the 3 is messed up a little bit. So Rick was trying to do was bank the 2 ball across to try and even run into the 3 and bring the cue ball all the way back up table. Try and get ball in hand or try and make Andy kick and have to open up the 2-3-8. Unfortunately, he got the double kiss and left Andy this 2-9 combo that he's going to try and make. Very nice shot, Andy. I am about to be joined by Mr. Four Toes.
What up? What up? How'd they leave you by yourself over here?
No one likes me.
Well, that's not true. Everybody likes you. All right, we're back. We're back.
Yeah, Johnny didn't know how to work a mic, and it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks.
Woof, woof. So what do we got going on here?
Well, this has not been the cleanest set from Andy. Rick's made a couple mistakes as well, but really it's been Andy has not played Andy's game. And right now he has a tough shot on the 1 because of the angle to try and get any type of shape on the 2. I think honestly you have to follow this ball and try and come 2 rails and barely touch the 3rd to get any type of shape on the 2. If you try and draw this ball back, you're playing 100% just for a safe and not even really a good one.
I mean, I'm just wondering how much Andy has been playing because I don't see him around that much.
No, but he's been playing more lately in the last year. He didn't play at all for a couple years.
Well, family does that to you, and that's not a problem.
No. It's just such a touch. I think you have to go for the shape for the shot instead of shape for the safe. It was just so tough to do anything with that too. And now you leave Rick a wide open table, and as long as he can get anything close to decent shape on the 6, he's out 95% of this time. How many people do you guys have to start the tournament? We had 77. I believe that's in the ticker. 77 players. It looks like he got there. It's a little bit shorter than what he wanted, but he got there.
Sometimes it's a story of everybody's life.
No. Oh, he overcuts it, but it works out for him.
He
Good
hit it
shot,
good.
Rick. He hit it good. He uses all the pocket. There's no rule against that. He did not want to be on the rail, but the rail doesn't really bother him as much as it does other people. Because he uses a lot of high English anyway with all of his shots. Oh, he hit that
Oh, he hit that.
little bit harder than he wanted.
I think probably 85% of the time that I've been in this booth, everybody's been below the 9 or parallel with that 9 ball.
Yeah. We don't understand why we keep putting ourselves that way, but we do. All right. So Rick's going to bank this ball, try and draw the cue ball to the bottom rail probably for just in case safe.
Oh,
But
he
he
hit
makes the
that
ball
good.
anyway. So Rick goes up 5-2, and it will be his break.
That's always a good feeling when you get up like that and it's your break.
Oh, okay. I was trying to think of what is he talking about? Oh, and the whole getting below the 9.
Yeah.
So I asked Rick and I asked the chat of the players left, and I'll bring up the whole chart. If you had a Calcutta tomorrow and you won the first blind bid, who you taking? In the winner side, you still have Mo and Dylan, Glenn and Brett, Bobby and Jimmy Rivera, Rick Miller, who beat Rick Molinaro, and Scott Haas. And then on the one-loss side, you have Wilkie and Adelini. This match, that match. Paulo and Saba. Jimmy Various waiting on the winner of that. Paulie Grimes and Richard. And Mark Dio. Deal Mark.
I'll say not Mark Dio, Dio Mark.
Actually, it could be either way because of where he's from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's pretty good. I mean, looking at the winner side, I mean, I would have to take Brett, especially when it comes to 9-ball.
Yeah, our consensus was we either have to pick Brett or Dylan.
Brett or Dylan, but Dio Mark shoots really good too.
He does. But it's just the fact that they're both shooting well. They're both still on the winner side. And Mark still has to win one more match tonight just to be able to come back tomorrow. So
Right.
it's tough
But
to
also, you can't take away from Jimmy Bears. I've seen that guy grind and grind.
Oh yeah. So Brittany, I've told her anyway, but how I was scared of her. So I think she made a point today to hang out and talk to me to make sure I wasn't scared of her anymore. She said, it's just my face. I'm not really that bad of a person.
Is she
Charlie's
listening
wife?
now? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is she
Yeah.
listening now?
I don't know, but we were playing Keno and we were just talking about that.
Oh. No, she's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Just don't make her mad.
She always looks mad anyway. Oh, this is going to be a tough shot. Got to get it in between the 9 and the 5 and hold it. And he hit that ball really, really strong. Now, Rick's going to have a really easy save here. He's going to bank the 2 near the side pocket, and he's going to freeze a cue ball in between the 6 and the rail. So, yes, she is.
Oh, she is? Well, hello, hello.
I got to talk about you because, this is the first time we've talked a little bit before. This is the first time we actually talked, and I wasn't scared of you. This is a big day for me. Now I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem like telling you what to do when we play pool because I'm not scared of you as much.
I mean, I would say the next time we play your guys' team, I would play her, but I would be scared on the table. And I don't want to hurt your feelings if I beat you.
Yeah, a lot of time, Jay, if the screen does get blurry, YouTube will change your settings sometimes. And if you go in and out of Wi-Fi, it'll change it to the lowest resolution possible. Sometimes it's also a quick connection, buffering between towers. There's so many different things. So I'm glad it's cleared up for you now. But in the future, if it does happen and you're watching and all of a sudden it becomes like 1980s quality, then sometimes you have to check the resolution that's coming through YouTube.
Well, also, it depends on how you found the link. If you went from a link and a link, the resolution does get bad. If you just found it on YouTube, it should be clear. If that makes any sense at all.
It does.
Sorry if I sound nasally. I have a little allergies going on.
Don't let him talk to you like that. He can actually kick that 5-9 in. Boom. I mean, most people are going to just cut the 5 and run out. But I think the 5-9 was pretty dead.
I played a couple people today that probably would have tried to kick that 5-9 in.
Yeah, it matters what part of the match I was in. I might have as well. So Rick's running out here, trying to make it 6-2 with Andy to break.
That's one thing I have always given Rick. That, like, every tournament, and I've known him for a long time, just watching him play, he's a grinder too.
Yes.
Like, I mean, I've seen him down so bad in a match and just come back and it's been so late at night that he was tired, but he's still grinding through it.
And I think a lot of that has to do with his straight pool background. Because in straight pool, especially at the level that he was playing it at, you had people that are going to run 60, 70, 80 balls on you. And all right, cool. Sooner or later, I'm going to get a shot, and I can do the same thing back to them. So that he doesn't lose focus, and every shot is important. So he bears down on every shot. He doesn't get as lazy as just normal 9-ball players would.
And I used to love watching him play straight pool.
Yeah, I loved watching him try and play one pocket.
That could be entertaining, yes.
Well, he played it like straight pool. He would look for a break ball, go into the rack, and try and run everything out. He didn't play safes.
Right.
It was hilarious to watch him try and play one pocket. Now, not as hilarious. Uh, he's trying to learn it a little bit. He's like, I'm getting up there in age, and this is the old man's game, right? Because I always make fun of him for being old. Goes a little bit further than he wanted, but he should still be fine. Andy can't thin off the right side of this because I don't care how thin you hit it. It's either going to be a shot where the cue ball stays there or it just scratches. You got to kick into this and try to come across the face and bank it back up.
Did it good?
Pretty much just like that, yes.
You know, that's one thing I do like in tournaments like this, every once in a while you have what I consider the older players, but I know they're not that old, but I'm talking about the people that when we were younger, we used to watch them play
Yeah.
and try to compete with them, coming out to these tournaments.
Like we both, I mean, you're a tad bit older than I am, but we both got to watch Andy playing when Andy was playing his best. Rick playing 18, 20 years ago. We got to watch these guys, and now they're still playing and still deep into tournaments. It's been fun to watch the evolution.
Oh, you can get a kick out of it. I told Lloyd today, I was like, I think I should be up for the vote for most improved player of the year so far. Even though we're not that far in it. I mean, besides maybe John Siam, he's
I was
doing
about to
pretty
say
good
John
too.
might have a case for that one. Yeah, a 4-something Fargo winning a tournament.
Yeah, but that was handicapped. It was a Fargo rated tournament.
Weren't you in that tournament?
Yeah, it was.
All right, just to make sure.
Wasn't he in this one today too?
Yeah, I think y'all made the same amount of money.
We did make the same amount of money, but I went farther than him. I was one out of the money.
Hey, you went further than me too.
Well, yeah, because as soon as you lose your first match, you're done.
That's not true. I won 2 matches on the loser side.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I ended up losing to Steve Fleming.
Well,
7-5 and played
that's
great.
acceptable.
Yeah.
Well,
that's not fair, Rick. All right, so I don't know if we're going to have another match coming back. Very good possibility we are. I am going to shut down the stream. We're coming close to the 12-hour mark, and it just makes it easier for post-editing. But before I do that, I'm going to find out who our next match is going to be, and I'll let you know. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, so the next match we will be bringing you will actually be tomorrow. We are done for the night. All matches that can be played are being played right now, and we have one other person waiting. So rather than keep you guys waiting for who knows how long before we're able to play, we're just going to have the stream cut off now, and we will see you tomorrow. Before we go, one last shout out to our sponsors.